Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are short, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
You heard the man. You know what time it is. It's Saturday, motherfucker. Get the sucking and getting eaten, you motherfucking sons of bitches. I lost my train of thought, so I just decided let's curse because that was a good idea. I had a Biden moment. I'm just going to drop out of this podcast.
There you go. Nikki, you're up.
That was uncalled for and unnecessary. But, as my shirt says, I have issues.
Have you seen it?
I started it.
Yeah, this is fucking good, dude.
I started it, but the downfall is I have an 11-year-old that every time a little girl knocks on the door, he bolts out the door. So, so that's as far as we've got.
He's not my kid. I'm just saying.
Talking about mine because I'm waiting to watch the movie with him. So, anywho, let me see if I can get my bearings right. Take a sip of my. What the hell am I drinking tonight? Oh yeah, Pink Starburst.
Nice.
It's good.
Right. Flavor pack for water.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Hopefully you guys are having a good weekend. And so far, it is Saturday night. You know what that means? It's time for a little nonsensical nonsense. And we're not talking that low energy nonsensical nonsense bullshit that happened last Saturday night.
I thought we did well.
This is not for Granny, and this is not nursing home friendly because the big boss man is back in the building, and I'm bringing the crazy, and I'm bringing all the tomfoolery and fuckery that there is to have. After last week's shenanigans, disappointed. I'm disappointed in you. I'm not mad.
I'm not so low energy at the start. I'm always low energy at the start, though.
We had to wait for Blazon's weed to kick in.
It was low energy the entire.
Oh, you had to wait for it to kick out.
Yeah. Anywho, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. It's Saturday. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all them socials. We are on Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. You can follow us live, hang out with us live, I should say. 6-7 days a week. I don't know. There's shows on almost every day of the week at this point. I can't keep track of them anymore. But you can go to YouTube, Twitch, and
get to a full schedule.
Yeah. Yeah, you go to YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and hang out with the shows live. Get in the chatter's box and shoot your shit with us. We enjoy that interaction and that engagement with you guys, unless your name's Connor, and you can go fuck yourself.
Put your batteries in, buddy.
Or you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at the Nonsensical Network, or simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. It's right down there at the bottom of the screen. It's going to be scrolling all night long, ladies and gentlemen. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen if you'd be so kind.
That was just an excuse.
Mickey, I just have to glance over at the comments. Yeah. Time for the shit show to start. Ain't wrong there.
Leggy, what's an excuse to take us to bed? Don't lie.
Anywho, what's going on, Bathurst? How you doing, brother? I appreciate you popping in and saying hello. I got to make some time. He keeps inviting me to come and pop in on his show, and usually I'm at work, and if I'm home on the weekends,
he goes live so fucking early, man. I haven't even.
Yeah, he's live periodically throughout the day.
Is it?
I like that AI music, man. Some of it's pretty catchy. But anywho, wow. I got to say, last night, if you guys didn't catch the show last night, Glick's House of Music, the final Friday night show, starting this coming Tuesday. Just a couple days from now, Glick's House of Music is moving to Tuesdays. But last night I had a really good show with Jay St. John. And if you didn't listen to the show, well, we got brand new music, and the only place you're going to find it right now is on Glick's House of Music. And it is uploaded on all the podcasting platforms, and the replay is on YouTube.
So you got everything uploaded?
Yeah. I went on ahead and put last night's up this afternoon. I got it all finished.
Yours up?
A really cool guest, a young guy. We had some really good conversation. Good kid, man. Really good kid. And I hope nothing but the best for him. We got one of his songs tonight that we'll play. But he hit me with an audible, man. We were literally getting ready to start the show, and he pulled a Peyton Manning on me, and he Omaha. Can we play these songs instead of that song? And how about I give you an exclusive to my song that hasn't even come out yet? And I was like, that's your call, bro, but I'll take it. So I learned a new trick. He sent me the audio file because obviously there's no video, and I learned how to upload it into the background music and still be able to play it.
Fun, isn't it? I'm learning new things.
Oh, I mean, that's like I learned how to upload old episodes this past week because I think
I think that was really cool. I like the Flashback Friday thing that we're
I think in the meantime, with not having a show on Friday right now, we're gonna do Flashback Fridays and pull old episodes, and I think we're also going to do something else in there too, but that involves a little bit more work. I know Blaze and I were talking about maybe like creating like blooper reels or behind the scene banter stuff. That's a little bit more work. So those won't come out. It's actually
a lot. It sounds like a great idea, but it's so much extra work.
Yeah. So those won't come out as often, but I think it'd be, I tell you what we need to do. We just need to create a studio that's pre-recorded.
I think Jeff is allergic to work. I think I figured it out. Because
there's a reason why I don't leave.
But that's work.
There's a reason why I work from home. Because
fair enough, man.
Anything that I actually have to do more, oh god, yeah. No, but like doing the back, like we were backstage here for like almost an hour, and in order to actually record that so we can upload it, we have to actually open up another StreamYard and get everybody over there. It's coordination. That's the hard part.
Yeah, but the great thing about it is everybody in here either has login controls to the StreamYard or is an admin. So it's not like we have to send links to invite. Hey,
I get that.
Yeah.
You want to tell everybody your big news?
Who?
This guy.
Yeah.
We do have.
You just get on camera, buddy. Get on there.
All right.
Shove dad out of the fucking way. Through that.
Don't tell it, Daddy. Already. We do have a kind of a part-time show that'll be starting.
You, Chris. I asked him. So what do you got coming up for us, Cash? Tell us.
You got to tell Jeff. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
Jeff, nobody asked for your mouth to come out. And no.
What? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Dude, he was giving you the hand too.
We're starting a new show.
You gotta speak up so they can hear you.
We're starting a new show, and it's gonna be my show.
What's it?
Cash's Corner.
Here, hold on a second.
Cash's Corner.
What's it about?
We're gonna do for like the pay-per-views. We're gonna do our pick. We're gonna then if there's no more pay-per-views like that's up ahead, we're gonna be talking about SmackDown and Raw and what we think about it.
Click that. There we go.
Like you said, sitting in the corner.
Cash's Corner Wrestling Talk. It'll be debuting tomorrow evening. We're going to go live with our SummerSlam wrestling picks. He's gonna. We'll see how the host. We'll share hosting, but it's going to be his show and it's a wrestling show. So any wrestling fans out there? We got a wrestling show coming up, and he's a lot smarter than most adults when it comes to wrestling and the storyline. So I think it'll be a fun show, but it'll be a part-time show. It'll either happen Friday evenings, every other Friday when he's home, or Saturday afternoons. But it'll be on the weeks that he's home. We'll do those.
I got something for both of you.
Uh-oh.
No.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
Two words for you, Jeff. 2 words for you, Jeff. Harry Potter.
Hey, Harry Potter doesn't have to get in the ring. He just and you're done. I win.
Nikki said nobody puts baby in the corner. What's going on, Arliss?
No, that'll be cool. Speaking of which, tomorrow, Benji and I are actually going to go early tomorrow. We're going to do it at 1 Eastern because he's got stuff to do at times. So you guys gonna go live at 7?
I don't know when we're going to live. We're going to the beach all day, so it'll be when we get home.
Understood. So, yeah, Benji and I are actually going early. We are going to be talking about the new Corvette ZR1.
Ooh, nice. Sexy.
Because that thing is bad, boy.
Yeah, we don't have an actual time or date or anything like that or day yet. It's just going to revolve around. I don't want to. Because it don't happen very often. Like when the kids are here and Nikki and I are both off on the same days, so where we can do stuff all of us together or have family days. So, and with me moving my show to Fridays, that's going to open up Fridays where we can do more things. So, it might be a Saturday afternoon thing. We just pop on here. The show's only going to be about an hour long, but once a month we'll make our pay-per-view picks. And then throughout the rest of the month or a couple shows throughout the month, we'll just kind of be recapping Raw and SmackDown and just talking, just me and him hanging out, talking about wrestling.
I like it.
Which is something that we do. Which is something that we do anyways on the weekends when the girls are doing whatever the girls are doing and Nikki's working, because him and I catch up on wrestling and everything together. So instead of sitting on the couch while we're watching wrestling, talking about wrestling, we're gonna sit out on the patio, sit out on the couch, sit back here wherever, and just hang out and talk about wrestling and let everybody else tune in and chime in as well. I mean, I know there's some wrestling.
I was actually talking to the kids today. We're actually thinking about doing something similar. We're going to do some reaction videos. Like try not to laugh. No, like the try not to laugh videos on YouTube and shit like that. Because my kids and I do that shit anyways. And I was like, we should fucking record it. Watch it on the TV and just have the StreamYard in the background as we watch it.
Yeah. Well, that all came about because a couple other people that have I guess you'd call it a show. They made a promise that they couldn't keep, and somebody was a little bummed out because we didn't get the invite for SummerSlam picks. And I said, you know what? Your old dad can fix that for you because I have a network.
Dad,
I'll just give you your own show, and you can show them fuckers up and show them how it's done.
Yeah, you're getting 10 times the views they are.
But don't forget, it's right around the corner at this point. Labor Day weekend. Anybody in the Ohio area, Northeast Ohio area, our friends over at the Southern Outlaws band, they got a big 2-day event. Arliss, they're going to be at the 5-4 Distilleries on night 1 and at the Iron Horse Saloon on night 2. 2 big shows for taking care of our vets as they always do, which is awesome. And I hear that there might be somebody else there too. I don't know who it is, but some other guy. I think they got a Sasquatch or something that's going to be involved or something. So yeah, nobody cares about that guy. They're there. I can't remember the guy's name. I was literally just looking at it too. Unfortunately, Hunter had to back out, but they do have a new artist, I believe, that'll be filling that spot. And I was just looking at it, and I can't remember his name because my brain's always doing 900 million things at once instead of focusing on the product in front of me. Yeah. Well, I was like, it was like we were sitting out there watching wrestling, and I was getting the studio and everything ready. Yeah, some other white dude with a beard and a microphone. We all look the same. And it was like, Cash, we need an intro for your show tomorrow. What music do you want? He was like, I don't know. I said, do you want to use a wrestler's theme or like what do you want to do? So he helped me create his logo. That the logo was like 99% all him.
Nice.
And then he helped me create his little intro. And he's like,
nice.
I want Stone Cold. And I was like, hell yeah, you do. So, oh, hell yeah. And then I don't know the details yet, but when I say I mean like our show, but I will be not here one night in September. I might be somewhere else in September doing a live quote unquote podcast from a different location.
Jelly bean.
How you gonna get out of the truck now, big boy?
Sasquatch flavored jelly bean.
Ooh, what would a Sasquatch flavored jelly? Hey, Nikki, what's a Sasquatch taste like?
I bet Jelly Belly can make it.
I can get you the sound. That's what it's sounds like.
But
things are still moving.
Acorns, mushrooms, and bird poop.
Yeah.
Like when a cat has a fur ball,
Things are moving forward and progressing, and got a lot of cool things coming up. Obviously we had a brand new show debut this week. Mr. Blaze
Yo.
had his show. Jeff sucks, but Blaze show is good.
I took home Jessica
Yes,
Rabbit. Fuck you.
Cy definitely took him to the cleaners.
Oh, Brian, you're gonna have a blast, buddy.
Yeah.
I watched it. Glick's like halfway through it.
This was just
no, I'm nowhere in the beginning of it. Brian, I'm saving that clip for Wednesday night for What the Fuck News. A Jeff inspired clip. No, man. Blaze, I'm excited for the show. I think, obviously, and Jeff and I know what this is like, and hell, we've even talked about it with the quote unquote spin-off shows, I guess you could say. Like the first episode of Men Caring for Men was we didn't really know what we were doing. The first couple episodes of What the Fuck News was all over the goddamn place. Glick's House of Music. Originally I was playing music, and it was just like, I'm not a DJ. I still want to be able to talk in between songs and have fun and play music. Didn't really know what I was doing. Thank God my first interview was Rocky, so it came natural. You know what I mean? It was just me and Rocky hanging out, doing something that we've done a million times already in the last several years that we've been friends. So that made that easier. Jeff's business show was, and Jeff knows that I'm not shitting on him. It's just,
it was a shit show.
And then even Jeff's Garage, the first episode was kind of, you get that first episode out of the way, and then you move forward. And I actually, there's a couple of times where I was listening to it, and I'm walking through the hallways at work. I'm doing a couple things. I almost fell off the ladder once because I started laughing at something Cy said. And I was like, this is going to be a good show, Blaze. Blaze has got something really good that he's putting a lot of work and time and energy in. So, we're excited to see where that goes. Speaking of that, do you have any announcements about that show for this upcoming week?
Well, first, I do, but I got a couple words I want to say real quick. First, I want to say thank you, Glick. I appreciate the positive criticism. Also, I want to thank everybody that came by and watched it and dropped some comments. Rip Dog, if you hear this, or hopefully I see you up here later, man, Thursday, you got a seat. Anybody else? There's one more seat open. I'd like to see Brian up there.
Well, I reached out to Brian, but he didn't get back to us until we were like 30 minutes.
I heard I heard something happened to his Snapchat. But so the first episode, of course, is not always gonna go.
Let's be honest. Brian was sending wiener pics and got caught.
So there will be tweaks coming down the road. There's a couple things format wise I'm going to switch up when it comes to the arguments or the conversation or whatnot. It was crazy last Thursday. But always stay tuned for some fresh freaking skits. I have a hard time saying that myself. Because I plan on doing more as a little comedic outlet. I'm going to do collaborations with the other guys on the channel, get their voices on there as well. So some good things coming down the avenue. I appreciate it again, everybody stopping by. And just as a reminder, for the topics for this upcoming Thursday, we have video games. And if I remember saying, it's going to be Super Mario Brothers versus Double Dragon. Now, I had brought this up to Jeff, and he's never even heard of Double Dragon.
Oh, no, I've heard of it. I've just never played it.
Oh, you just never played it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Jeff clearly lived under a rock for his whole. We were just having a conversation before the show, and actually, I was kind of shocked that neither one of you.
I didn't have a video game console until I bought one when I was 14, and I bought a used regular Nintendo.
Double Dragon all day. Agreed, man. I love Double Dragon. That sideways scrolling video games, man. Contra, Double Dragon.
Contra, I know. Bionic, I know Contra. I know Contra.
Yeah.
Contra was a good one. Up, down, left, right. Is it AB select?
AB select. Or AB start. It's AB start.
That's what it was. No, you're good. The second topic is going to be movies, specifically Batman. Michael Keaton Batman versus Christian Bale Batman. Which one was better? Which one had the better choreographer? However you want to make it, I don't care.
Check your own comments tonight, by the way.
It's a close one, man, because they're both good. What's that?
I told Jeff he's on comments tonight because he needs practice.
Yeah.
Sounds like
no, and that's something, Blaze and I were talking about. He was like, dude, I totally forgot about the comments. I do too. I do it all the time on the garage. Yeah.
So, and then I'm going to have mundane superpowers, where it's a superpower that it's just like, why have it, but how can you put it to good use, and whose is better?
Condiment Man.
So it's turn pillows into ice cream versus shoot Elmer's glue from your fingertips. So
the Elmer's glue thing, you would be one hell of a woodworker. I'm just saying.
Awesome.
It's the school grade Elmer's glue.
I heard you had a very special guest pop up on your show Thursday night. How did you land?
I did. We had the Sasquatch motherfucker running through the wall like fucking the Kool-Aid man back in the day.
Oh yeah. How did such an elusive creature to show up on your show and hang out with you, man? That's a hell of a first get on your first show.
We're talented.
I don't know, man. It was the mention of Bigfoot. It's like it's a mating call if you say Bigfoot 3 times.
I heard he has a pretty sweet catchphrase. Squatch out.
Yeah. And then of course he's sitting there with his fucking Ray-Bans on.
Dude, he looked like Macho
Vipers.
He looked like he was a birth child of Macho Man Randy Savage in a fucking Sasquatch.
Oh yes, Macho Man Randy Squatch. Let me tell you.
No, but I will. I of course, Cy was the master debater of the week. That's fine.
Yeah, you
only
really
because I was outnumbered on that fucking music thing. Everybody was against me.
Oh, I do want to say one more thing before I shut up about my show.
Go ahead.
Again, thanks everybody. So, starting the third episode, the question's going to have more of a thematic kind of theme to
all of the above.
I was going to say each finger does a different one.
So it'll be like one night will be all movies, another night will be like maybe 80s, just shit like that. Kind of keep it thematical.
Right.
What kind of glue? Elmer's. Yes, the Elmer's glue. It's not. It's that shit you use in school that you rubbed on your hand, you let it dry, and you peeled. Yeah, you peeled it off like skin.
That only glues paper together.
Stuff.
Or Jeff would. Jeff ate it. Let's be honest.
I never ate glue. I quite kid you not. I never ate glue.
I tasted it once.
I literally
maybe
watched
a lot.
Well, yeah, you can tell. I literally watched a girl in school.
I ate glue once a day.
And I was like,
so one tube a day kind of guy.
Hey man, it's good to see you're cutting back.
I hide. You know how people hide their little fucking flasks in their jacket and shit. I had a little fucking
little bottle of Elmer's.
Yep.
Got kicked out of prom for that one.
It takes the edge off.
What the fuck is PVA glue?
PVA is really shit glue.
Finger spurting spunk. Are those?
I think they don't have necessarily.
You know what? I should have done that instead. That would have been funnier. I have to remember that for another's.
You're the host of the show. You can change it.
I was going to say you can change
it. I could change it.
You got like what? 5 days.
Yeah, I don't want to keep changing it on people though. That's not cool.
It really brings a new meaning to web slinger.
There it does.
Oh, nice.
I don't know. The idea of turning pillow into ice cream is kind of cool.
Oh God, you know how bad I would be, than I already am.
What's to say?
Don't worry, I'll be.
You set up the pan. Do it yourself.
You know what would really suck if you could turn pillows into ice cream also while being lactose intolerant, dude. That'd be torture.
Oh, that is.
Oh man.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm
I think I
lactose
just
intolerant. Does not stop me from eating ice cream because fucking ice cream's awesome.
There's there's lactate, baby.
Yeah, let me ask you guys something because I'm stupid. I mean, obviously it upsets your stomach. Don't tell me you give me a tummy ache.
I thought you
Being
were
lactose intolerant, and if you drink milk or eat ice cream or something, like, does it just give you like the shits or something, or is it worse?
Bubble guts? It'll give you the bubble guts. Sometimes you get gas. Nothing.
Okay,
crazy.
so it's like eating Taco Bell.
Like you're not gonna fucking die.
Okay, so yeah, you're not like bedridden.
You get the bubble guts. You know, you got to stay close within eye shot of a bathroom just in case.
Leggy. Thanks, Michael. Leggy, I understand what PVA glue is now, and here when I went to school, we never called it PVA glue.
That's because they don't necessarily have the brand Elmer's in.
Oh, okay.
You got to remember it's a different country because they don't have. They have Elmer's here, but they use another brand here that's cheaper.
Well, that's not her name. It's Deborah. I got you, buddy. Elmer's is like the end all be all name brand in the States. Everywhere you go, it's like
it's like calling soda Coke. Everybody, you go to a restaurant, let me get a Coke.
Yeah,
kind of,
it's
gentlemen. I'm gonna hop down for a bit. I'm gonna try to refrag my computer. I got to work this fucking.
Use that defrag link I sent you. That'll help you. I'm telling you.
Jump back up.
Hopefully,
we could do it. Yes.
Yeah, we'll do tests.
Later, everyone.
Not
the end stream button, Josh.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. We've had that.
I'm joking.
Did he end the stream?
No.
Thursday or
no. Like, I think now that it has the double confirmation on the end of the stream, it's harder to do that. Where people in the past would just be like, and ended the show.
Mm-hmm.
That double confirmation really slowed that down. Really, I think that was one of
we've been doing this a lot lately, Connor.
Yeah, we have. It's kind of weird.
We've been doing a lot of old school shows, man. Just because you're doesn't mean
somebody can't keep his ass out the hospital.
We've been kicking it old school a lot lately. I mean, even like back on Monday night,
old school month.
Yeah, it really is. It really has been. But it's cool because, like on Mondays, before when we started the podcast, Mondays were nonsensical nonsense, but now Mondays being men caring for men. When we come in, we're having that serious conversation which I mean, granted, we would have not very often, but we would have some from time to time. So, and then doing What the Fuck News is still a totally different style and show at the end of the day. So we've done that, and we've done multiple Saturday nights by ourselves now this month. So it's kind of cool to go back to the not that I want to go back to that because I enjoy everybody.
I do too, because like what the last show, it was Monday. I had to step away a couple of times because I wasn't feeling my best. So, I was running around the house getting stuff done. No. Speaking of Paris, did you watch the opening ceremony?
No, but I heard like there was a bunch of controversy with it.
Oh my God, dude!
Should we save it for Wednesday?
We could.
Or do you want to go ahead? I didn't watch.
We can just go ahead a minute because I'm just going to bitch and moan about it. So at one point, and like.
Okay, first and foremost, Connor, I know it's Saturday. Usually we get all of our goofy ass announcements and everything like that out of the way.
I have it ready to go. Calm down.
And then we drop the hey asshole. If you think you can do better, then why don't you come up here and you host the show? Oh, that's right. You can't because you ain't got no legs.
Right. You got to change the battery in your legs and your zipper. No, so you know how in the Olympics, on the opening ceremony, they do the parade of countries. Well, this year they did it because it's in Paris. They did it on the Seine.
Let me tell you something real quick. I'm going to tell you this right now. You know how many times I've watched the opening ceremony of the Olympics, winter or summer?
Really? Never? Really?
No, I don't. So I don't know what. I just always assume the opening, and this is just me being an ass, not really being an ass, but I just don't know. I just always assumed the opening ceremonies was the final guy ran up the stairs and lit the torch, and the Olympics have started.
No. They do a whole. They do skits and they do dances and they do all this stuff. Every year it's something different, and it's interesting to see how each country that's hosting. What?
Go to hell, Connor. No, Jeff's wife does not live in Paris. To answer your question, Rip Dog. Blaze said, because he's seen your comment, he said you got a seat on the show anytime you want it. If you want to come up and debate. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. There was a whole...
So, well, what they do each, France this year did like a history of France through skits, and the first controversy was they had this. It was like a death metal rock, French death metal rock that played at a castle that's on the Seine. And they did really good. They seriously, I thought they were Rammstein at first. For the first 2 seconds, I was like, "Is that Rammstein?" Like that kind of rock, right? But in the windows of the castle, they had Marie Antoinette with her head removed.
Wait, do we need to be rescued?
Blink twice.
Do we need to be rescued?
They had people dressed up as Marie Antoinette with their head removed.
Today in history, bring your ass.
That was one of the controversies. And then, along the Seine, which is the river that they were taking these boats down, there's bridges. Well, on each bridge, they would have different skits. And one of the bridges had a runway that was a fashion show. And I'm watching it going, that's different. Turns out they were all not what they seemed to be.
They were drag queens.
Yeah. And then
I just got
but the one dude's praying back and forth and dancing his ass off. And I was like, all right. And then I was like, she's not bad looking. And then she turns and she's got a fucking full beard. And I was like, didn't see that coming. And then they posed at the end, and people were saying their pose that they did at their end of their skit looked like the Last Supper.
So the Christians are mad.
Oh yeah, big time. I didn't put the 2 and 2 together.
Christians being mad,
it was a fucking fried egg. What do you expect?
It's like somebody being mad over who you vote for. Nobody cares. It's done. It's ever played out. You guys have been just let people do. Excuse me. Just let people do their thing. I think drag queens and drag shows are fucking awesome. I don't have no problem with them. I don't want.
Bother me. I didn't think twice about it.
Obviously, there's some that are out there. There's bad apples in every group.
Agreed.
But me personally, who the hell cares? Did they hurt anybody? Did they do anything?
No, exactly. Well, no, the one thing. That's what people were bitching about. But my thought when I saw it, I was like, oh, it's French. Go figure. Because that's like the land of that genre, So I didn't think twice about it. They did have this really cool.
Connor, you sit down with me. Oh, wait, you ain't got no legs. You
ain't got no legs. He has to. They also had that blood thing was cool.
I don't know. I guess it was the way they were posed. Is that what you were saying? They didn't have
they literally. Well, hold on. I'll show you what I mean. Let me find it here real quick.
Connor, if you need help shitting, I got a whole roll of quarters for you, buddy. We'll open that gate. We'll open that gate wide open for you. I got you, brother. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see it. I don't know either. Is it just a pose they made? I think I seen a picture in scrolling because that's what I do a lot. I just scroll past shit. But it looked like there was a big old hefty drag queen in the middle of that.
Oh, she was a big girl, boy. Let me tell you. That was a big girl. And she was distracting. She was the DJ. And, they're all dancing and it's pissing down rain.
There's a drag queen on TikTok that I follow. This dude is amazing, and his transitions are probably some of the best. Like the TikTok transition videos, you know what I mean?
Right.
His transition videos are probably some of the best on TikTok.
No, but like while I was watching it, I didn't put that whole two things together. I was like, yeah, whatever. It's French. What are you gonna do? But they did have this cool Assassin's Creed kind of guy running through the Louvre, and for some reason, the Minions showed up at one time.
Well, that's because the Minions are hot right now.
Yeah,
you know, there's a new movie coming out.
There's the comparison.
I mean,
A little sus, but
I mean, yeah, I mean, a little bit, but I mean, you're really stretching. You're really stretching.
Exactly what I said. And during it, I didn't put the two and two together. It didn't bother me.
Yeah.
And then I go on TikTok and everybody's bitching. I was like, I didn't see that, dude. I just saw people having a good time. But the coolest thing about the whole fucking thing is, you know, the Eiffel Tower's in the background. All of a sudden, fucking Celine Dion is on top of the Eiffel Tower singing her little ass off. And I was impressed as hell.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's a stretch. Like, it's really a stretch to find something to be offended by. But I could see it. I don't agree with it. I think it's dumb.
Well, I don't think it was meant to be that way. I don't think they meant it to look like The Last Supper. I thought they were just, hey, let's pose for the camera at the last end of it. Oh, dude, I already saw it. I screamed the entire time.
Cash and I started it, but we will try to finish it at some point. I don't know when.
Dude,
at some point.
Dude, there's get something, like make sure you have a coffee table or something to pound on, because you're gonna be like, holy shit, that person's on the screen. Or, holy shit, that dude.
Well, I know there's a lot of surprises and a lot of appearances, and they said from Jump Street, even before Deadpool 3 came out, and even before it was announced, after the merger, after Disney bought out Sony and Fox, and Ryan Reynolds said that when and if this movie happens, this is going to completely tie in the entire Marvel universe into the Disney world. So you're going to see a lot of characters and a lot of faces that you never thought you would see in the MCU, and I'm going to make it happen. I mean, he brought Hugh Jackman out of retirement for Wolverine, which in my opinion,
until he's 90.
which in my opinion, there's some big shoes. I mean, they're not big shoes because Hugh Jackman's a little guy, but it's going to be tough to find a replacement for Wolverine. In my opinion.
Agreed. But and no spoilers, as Leggy said, no spoilers. But I literally, there was only about a 30-second section that I was like, get on with it. But after that, I started screaming, going, holy shit! So,
Connor's dumb. Yeah, no spoilers. It was a good movie. It was worth it. We're not going to talk about it anymore. That's all. See, we need you here to do your fucking Donald Trump impersonation.
Yeah, his acting is huge. But it was good. It was
all Jeff's impersonations sound the same.
Yeah. His acting was huge. See?
That was my Donald Trump. I thought that was your walk-in. I'm so confused right now, Jeff. What's
Kevin and I sat here and watched it and fucking laughed our asses off. Because I asked the wife, I said, can I take Kevin and go see Deadpool? And she's like, no, he's 12. I'm like, he's seen the other ones. She's like, not by my choice. I'm like, yeah, well, they put it on Disney. What are you going to do? But
dude, I can't wait until Disney gets off their asses and brings us Marvel Zombies, because that's quote unquote supposed to be the first Disney rated R program when they do Marvel Zombies, and it's going to be animated, which is cool because they can do a lot more with it. I would have liked to see like
live action,
like a live action version of Zombies. But I'm just as happy with because I read that entire series of Zombies, and that was probably one of my favorite things that Marvel ever did. It's definitely in my top 5, maybe borderline top 3 series was Marvel Zombies. It was so good and so well, and seeing all these characters as zombies and shit like that. It was just like, this is fucking taking.
The only problem is the version you're watching is the same version I'm watching. It's that, because you're watching it on that website.
Oh yeah.
So it's not the greatest view, but you get the jokes, you get the, you hear everything. There are a couple things that you are not going to hear on that version. That you might
I just want to watch it. Once it comes out on streaming, I'll watch it again.
Exactly.
I seen that when I was on there. I was like, "Oh shit, Bad Boy's on there." I was getting ready to watch it. Nikki's like, "Oh, Bad Boy, you're gonna?" I was like, "Yeah, do you want to watch it?" She's like, "Yeah, but I don't think I've seen any of the Bad Boys after the first one." I said, "Say less." A Bad Boys marathon, I'm down. I love Bad Boys. I'll watch all 4 movies and I won't get off the couch.
Well, you know what's really cool? You know what? I started watching again.
Go to hell, Cameron.
That website. I'm starting to watch Psych again.
You're about this close, Cameron, to going back in the cage in September. Just so you know, when you come up in September, you're about this close to going back in the cage.
Right in the cage.
And I won't let you out.
But no, like I said, I thought it was good. It's nonstop jokes. Holy shit, I like mine.
Nice. I'm looking forward to see it.
And I'm calling it now. And this is not a spoiler, but the Honda minivans, they're gonna sell like fucking hotcakes.
The what?
The Honda Seneca or whatever, those minivans, they're gonna sell like crazy now.
Cameron, I will send you the link. Don't let me forget. I'll send it to you. It's somebody recorded it in the movie theater, so it's one of those qualities.
But in a couple of weeks, it'll be regular on there where you can watch it good.
Full robotic forum. Give us a few minutes when we come back from break. We're going to open up the doors. Usually we take the first hour. Trust me, you got 5 more hours of this bullshit. Yeah. So after we go to break, we're going to open the doors. We're going to drop the link and invite everybody up for a little open door challenge. Yes, sir.
Do you know what air pump is?
It should be on the thing out there.
Well, I need to pump up my bike.
Okay. Yeah, it should be on the shelf out there on the patio. Unless your sister or something brought it. Made it an educated wish.
Yes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll get the joke later when you finish the movie.
Well, we're gonna find out. We know the rules.
I'm telling you, save that link. Save that link because anything you want to watch, man, I've yet to look something up that I couldn't find on that site.
On my Xbox.
If there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
Yeah.
That's the rules on Saturdays. No wieners.
Yeah, no wieners. And keep your racist marks to yourself. Did you catch the racist drop we had?
When?
Last Saturday. Somebody popped up and we debated sitting there if we should bring him up. We brought him up and I hovered and they started playing like a racist song and nobody heard it but me because my headphones were super turned up and I dropped them just in time.
Oh no, I didn't see that. Yeah, I appreciate the subscription or appreciate the sub. Give us about 10 minutes or so ish, and we'll be dropping that link.
No, he's like me. He doesn't like to type. Every time I'm watching this,
he's got an agenda, or she has an agenda. He or she has an agenda because our open door policy applies to everybody: men, women, theys, thems.
Attention, all fairy tale creatures. That's how I
come down, Farquaad. Come down, Farquaad.
Hey, that's how I address all people anymore.
Whether you like us or you hate us, everybody's welcome to come up here on a Saturday night.
We hate everybody equally.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. I got you. I got you. I see you down there.
In general.
We'll deal with it accordingly, like an accordion player.
Yeah.
No, yes, I'm hoping some point this week we'll watch Deadpool. I have a feeling that the next Sunday that the kids aren't here and Nikki and I have nothing to do, or a Friday night, it's going to be a Bad Boys marathon, and I'm perfectly okay with that because, like I said, I love those goddamn movies. I don't fucking care what anybody says about Will Smith or their feelings about him or what their feelings are about Bad Boys. That franchise has had me locked in since the first movie, and I've watched it.
Look, you've never seen Bad Boys 2. You got to do that line when you got to hold up the 2 DVDs and be like, Point Break or Bad Boys 2. And when she's like, you've never seen Bad Boys 2?
Yeah. Actually, just a couple weeks ago, Nikki was at work on a Sunday, and I put on the Spectrum app, which is a cable. I don't have cable TV, but I have internet TV. You know, it came with my internet package.
Right.
So I got to pick like 10 premium channels. I get all my local channels free, blah, 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 whatever. And I got up in Sunday morning, went out there, got something. I was flipping through Spectrum, and I seen Bad Boys had just started. I was like, I'm in, fuck it, I'm in, all right? And I didn't even look at the guide. And then Bad Boys was over, and Bad Boys 2 came up, and I was like, guess who's not leaving the couch?
No, I'm like that with certain movies. I can do that with Lethal Weapon. I love them fucking.
Lethal Weapon kind of jumped the shark though for me a little bit towards.
I want to see the new one.
But nonetheless, I mean, and then Bad Boys 2 was over. I was like, man, I got to go find Bad Boys. Nope, don't have to find it. Here it is. It's starting right now.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I have a feeling the next time Nikki and I have a day off together, it's going to be a Bad Boys day, and I'm in. Bad boy, what you gonna do?
I like the movies. They're not necessarily my favorite.
Yeah, you gotta learn the damn words.
He says that you have to eat apples.
You need to go upstairs for it. Apple at you.
Who's at my door? It's the devil.
It's the devil. You're gonna tell this man you're the devil in his house? I just told you about
that. I love those goddamn movies. Mike Lowry. I'm Mike Lowry.
I'm Lowry.
Now I'm going to be quoting Bad Boys all night.
However, Taya Leone in the first one, that is the best she's ever looked. She looks so good in that movie.
Why? Because she was half dressed the entire movie?
No, she just looked good. It's like I'm the same way with Helen Hunt. I won't watch Helen Hunt and anything else. But in Twister, I'm fucking in. She's gorgeous in that movie.
I can watch movies and not pay attention to what anybody looks like.
Yeah, but you're a weird person. So there's that.
I mean, like, I'm not gonna watch Wayne's World because I think Tia Carrere is smoking hot. I'm gonna watch Wayne's World because it makes me laugh.
Oh no, I agree.
Actually, it doesn't make me laugh. It more like makes me chuckle.
It used to make you laugh. Now you're like, hey, I get that.
I mean, it makes me chuckle. It's like, all right, it's still a good movie. Wayne's World 2 was pointless and unnecessary, but why am I talking about that? That doesn't matter. That was from the 90s. Now I sound like last Saturday night. Have you watched, speaking of movies, before we take a break real quick, I just want to ask you, have you watched Axel Foley yet?
Yes. I watched it on the site. Because I don't have Netflix anymore.
I watched it the weekend it came out. Did you like it?
I enjoyed it. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I quit.
They stuck to the formula, man.
Yeah, once again, I still have the same complaint that I had the last time we talked about it. Is Eddie Murphy didn't do the laugh, and I get it. He retired the laugh and all that stuff, but that was the staple of those movies.
Jeff is very shallow, if you haven't noticed yet.
Yeah, most people take baths deeper than me.
That reminds me. Last night when I was talking to Jay, Jay's like, I got into music. I was like 14, 15, 16. And he's like, you know, I'm sitting here at 16 years old thinking I'm really writing these deep fucking songs, you know. And I was like,
for Nirvana.
I was like, let's be honest, how deep were any of us at 60? He's like, yeah, I know, right?
I gotta turn on this light.
Dude, that was a fun interview. That was a good interview. Jay's a good kid, man. And I bring him up again because we're gonna get ready to take a break, and I want to play his newest song when we go to break. This is the other cool thing about me doing the music show and me doing the interviews. Not only do I get to hang out with the artists and get to meet these guys and become friends with them and stuff like that and whatnot. We got a constant rotation of music now for all the other shows, and we don't have to worry about fucking YouTube smacking us on the Peter. And you guys know me, I got a good ear for music, so I only pick good artists.
What's wrong with that, Leggy? What's wrong with that? I don't see the problem.
We're just calling you shallow.
Man, doesn't bother me. I know.
I'm gonna put that spell on you that they put on Jack Black and Shallow Hal.
No, but I'm weird. I find chicks that most like. There's a couple of actresses, I can't think of their names right now, but they come on the screen and everybody else is like, and I'm like, how you doing? I love everybody. But I have no standards.
Heartbeat in a hole.
Man, a heartbeat's optional, let me tell you, buddy.
Yeah, we've had that discussion. I'd rather not have that discussion again. Swarm. Look at FBI.
Good luck with that.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like just being associated with you. I don't know how many lists I've been put on in the last 3 years.
I have a list of lists.
I feel like I'm on a watch list.
When it comes to dude actors,
yes, I do.
I mean,
duh.
There's a reason why you watch Hugh Jackman. It's not for his acting prowess.
I'm only like that with male actors. I don't do that with female actresses. I'm just like, oh yeah, she's a great actress. However, I'm only watching a male lead.
But everybody quiet. Ryan Reynolds is on the fucking screen. He's got his shirt off. What's up, Daddy?
What's up, Boppy?
There's a reason why I've watched Aquaman 14 times. I'm just saying that. Yeah, that bitch wasn't in it. I can't watch the first one, honestly.
It's not. I haven't seen the second one.
The second one's actually really good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Aquaman's not. I'm just glad that they made him cool because growing up,
Aquaman was always a huge dork. Let's be honest.
He was a fucking nerd, bro. Like
nobody
we get it in your bleach blonde hair and your orange and green outfit. Calm down. I'm gonna go talk to fish. But however, the cartoons really did Aquaman a serious misjustice at the end of the day because Aquaman actually is a badass in the comics. He's got super strength. Not only can he talk to fish and he can swim underwater and breathe underwater and all that other shit, which is actually kind of cool. But he's also got fucking super strength.
The dude's
that rivals like Superman's strength. Like Flash being the fastest man on Earth, his speed rivals Superman's speed. Aquaman's strength was like that too, and it was just like, man, y'all really did him dirty in the comics. You really played him out to be a clown.
Orange and green spangly outfit.
Yeah, you really made him out to be a clown, man.
And I know
Could you imagine if they would have done that version with Jason Momoa, orange and green and like bleach blonde long hair?
Oh my god.
Yes, I talk to the fishies, everybody. I'm fabulous.
No, but
that was kind of his character in that Fast and Furious movie that he was in. He was super.
Oh no, he's so super. He only Jason Momoa can pull that off. He did what's that with that fucking Dream movie where the girl's dad was a lighthouse.
Shut up, Benji.
What'd he say?
We're going.
He's a good fucking actor. And he can do that flamboyant thing. But it's
No,
like
he is a really good actor.
For instance, if you and I walked in a room, both of us wearing pink, I'm going to be the one getting beat up because I'm wearing pink. But you're wearing pink, but you're 6'14" and you're 400 fucking pounds. Nobody's like, yeah, I'm not going to fuck with that dude. But I wear pink, and everybody's like, yeah.
Speaking of pink, Marley, where's my bubbly badass pink shirt at? Extra medium, please, so I can show off my guns. Stop it, Glick. You're wearing a pink shirt. Shut your whore mouth.
Hey, I wore a pink shirt. I have
never worn a pink shirt in my life. I'll be
I got a Pink Panther. Pink Panther
star is awesome, man.
Yeah.
I have never worn pink in my life.
I do. It doesn't bother me. Like,
I've worn purple. It just never.
Purple doesn't strike me as that. Whoa, he's wearing purple. That's never got.
I mean, well, in high school I wore purple a lot because that was our school colors. But
right, no, but like the pink thing. If a dude wears pink, sexy. No, but like pink thing. A lot of the guy walk around with a pink shirt on. They're like, yeah, I do it. It doesn't bother me. I don't care. It's a T-shirt. I don't.
It's not that I have anything against it. I've never had a reason to buy a pink shirt. You know what I mean?
I have one that's a pink panther. It's got a drawing of the Pink Panther on it. It says Pink Panther, and it is bright Barbie pink. I love that shirt.
Jeff has a pink shirt that says "I'm a Barbie girl."
Yes, I do. Jealous.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
No, I have like.
It's fantastic.
When I painted the Malibu for the wife, I painted it black and pink, and it is Barbie doll pink and jet black. And for 3 weeks, I was like, "You can't drive it. I'm driving it."
Yeah,
I bomb around with a bright fucking pink car, music blaring. I don't give a fuck.
It'll bring out my beard.
Yes, it brings out the beard.
I've never had a reason to wear pink. I've never bought pink. We had Glick's House of Music. I had the ladies on there, Marley and Bree and Jules, and we were talking merch and stuff like that. And I told Marley that if she made me a bubbly badass hot pink shirt, that I would 100% wear it on the shows.
Dude, it's freeing because nobody cares. Like when you go out in a picture, your first thought as a guy, you're like, "Oh my god, everybody's going to see I'm wearing a pink shirt," and everybody's
you're trying to convince me, and I just said it's not that I have anything against pink shirts. I've never had a reason to buy a pink shirt. I've never been at the store and there was a pink shirt where I was like, "That's badass. I want that." Well, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, the
and as you guys can tell, my color scheme, if you watch the show long enough, is like black, blue, gray. Sometimes I'm throwing on a red shirt, maybe a blue shirt, but for the most part, it's dark. So I've never really been down,
I have like 14 polos I never wear. I only wear t-shirts.
Right.
And whatever's cool.
Okay, you know what? I will send you my address and be checking the mail. I'll rock that shit for you.
Bet. I will.
Same as I'll do for Marley. That's exactly what I told Marley. I said, I'll rock that shit for you 100% in support of Marley because she's our bubbly little badass.
No, like I said, I don't care.
However, we're going to take a real quick break. We're going to come back. When we come back, the doors are open, ladies and gentlemen. It is Saturday night. It is the open door challenge. Yeah, it is a challenge. Some of you say it's not a challenge, but it is a challenge because I challenge you to take that invite and click that link and bring your asses on. Anywho, got new music from Jay St. John. If you guys missed Glick's House of Music last night, go ahead and check it out. The replays are up on YouTube and our Facebook page. You can watch the show. Or if you want to listen to it, you can listen to it wherever you listen to podcasts at because it is up and available right now. And here's Jay St. John with his newest song, Claustrophobic. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Low-key, I think I just need to breathe. In between the lines I read. Oh my, just leave me alone. I don't mean to be mean to you. I know you think you're precious. Every single thing you say makes you sound so pretentious. Clinging to perfection, never learn your lessons. When you're gonna finally turn your focus on? Try to tell you I'm not the guy you want. I've been chilling in the dark for way too long. Coming out of it has just begun. I'm sorry, but I can't fix this right now. I feel claustrophobic. Don't get any closer. Take a few steps back. I can't handle that. I've been on the low end, feeling I don't really need to mess with your heart. I'm fine all by myself. I'm just claustrophobic. Pretend I don't notice. Won't admit that I've been falling down all alone by myself. Claustrophobic. Pretend I don't notice. Won't admit that I've been falling down all alone by myself. This time last year I was by myself. I think I'd rather be there than here with somebody else. You make me feel so closed in and cut off. Controlling my thoughts. Can't turn you off. Wish you didn't try to stick around this long. Told you I was lost and now it's all my fault. I knew I was broken, but you wouldn't be warned. This common sense told you before I've always been. Stop. Claustrophobic. Don't get any closer. Take a few steps back. I can't handle that. I've been on the low end, feeling I don't really need to mess with your heart. Now I'm fine all by myself. Somehow the one's closing. Over time I trust and they're too close now. I can't get out. Stuck here in this jail cell, but I'm still close to you still. And even when you're gone, my mind says you're not. I'm just claustrophobic. Pretend I don't notice. Won't admit that I've been falling down all alone by myself. Claustrophobic. Pretend I don't notice. Won't admit that I've been falling down all alone by myself.
Yeah, they're a little Jay St. John, Claustrophobic. His newest single just came out the other day. Y'all make sure you go check him out. Show him some love. He's on all social medias, Jay St. John. Or just go to one of his social medias and hit that link, and you can find all of them. He does have a brand new song coming out here in a few weeks, but you can only hear it right now in its entirety on Glick's House of Music. I've been getting a lot of exclusives lately, man. It's really cool that artists are allowing me to do stuff like that.
Cool. That is kind
You
of
know
cool.
what I mean?
As much as
and
I
making-
hate to get that props, but
No, I mean, it's not even really props. It's just really cool. And like when new videos drop and new songs drop, they're making sure that I know that day and getting me the link so that we can get them in rotation. I love it, man. I really do. I love it. As I've said multiple times, that means a lot to me. These guys taking a chance and coming up and hanging out with me because I'm relatively nobody, but I'm having fun with it. Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It's Saturday night. You know what that means. It's time for the Open Door Challenge. Drop that link one time, DJ Jeff.
boom.
There it is. It's in the chatter's box, ladies and gentlemen. If you're feeling froggy and you're up to taking the challenge on, hit that link. Come on in and hang out with us. We just ask two simple favors. A, please make sure your camera's on. And B, please put your wiener and your racism off to the side because we don't want to see it and we don't want to hear it.
If there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
And with that being said, welcome back to the Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Make sure you're checking us out on all the social medias, the Nonsensical Network. We are on Facebook, X, Instagram, and the old TikTok. We have shows Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. All shows are live. We have the chatters box open at all times. We encourage you guys to come in and hang out and interact with us. Excuse me. And if you can't join us live, well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in luck because you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at the Nonsensical Network, or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's scrolling right down there at the bottom of your screen all night long. give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a like, and don't forget us to share. We'll greatly appreciate that.
It's good.
Jeff got us in the right box.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Big Shoots down there with the big mouth, Mr. Keyboard Warrior with your funny ha comments. How about you hit the big door? How about you come in the big door? How about you accept that challenge, big boy? 11 hours. Fucking smart ass. Keep it up. Keep it up. Former employee of the Nonsensical Network.
He is kind of the freelancer of the Nonsensical Network. He just kind of shows up when he wants.
I got right. Nah, I got nothing but love for Ben. She's my guy.
Speaking of freelancers, we do have a new face that should be popping up occasionally.
Yeah.
The winner of Thursday's debate show, Cy Witherspoon. He's going to be
Cy and Gina.
After he got done on Thursday night, he was like, "Hey, what? You know?" I said, "Hey, give me your Snapchat," because I only talk to him on WhatsApp or text. And he said, "Yeah, if you guys need somebody drops out, whatever, drop me a line. If I'm free, I'll jump in." So he's not doing it tonight. He was going to come up tonight, but he's barbecuing, and I get that.
Shit, nobody gives a fuck, Cy.
Yeah, just
Bitch.
fucking eat on the show. We've already had somebody else eat on the show.
Yeah. Everybody eats on the show. What are you talking about?
I don't.
You eat on the show.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Jarvis ate on the show. Tony ate on. Tony would rearrange his whole kitchen on the goddamn show. Tony's like, "Don't mind me. I'm just remodeling the kitchen." Bang, 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 bang.
I've never heard that say so loud in the kitchen than Tony.
You make all that noise just to make a mayonnaise and cheese sandwich, Tony? What the hell? No, I don't give a fuck if people, like I said, at the beginning, I'm like, man, come on, guys, let's not eat on the show, stop it. And then it was just like, whatever. I don't fucking care.
It's more authentic.
It's just nobody wants to hear in their mind. And nobody wants to
like that. There he is.
And nobody wants to watch you scarf down 27 fucking quarter pounders on a show.
I don't eat quarter pounders. I eat double quarter pounders, and I only eat 4 at a time.
Not to alarm you, but there's a strange woman behind you.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I pay for her all the time.
You got one of them, huh? You got one of the mail order brides? She come from Russia or Ukraine, or where'd you get her from?
My ball sack, that's my daughter.
That's a weird place to get a girlfriend, but I mean, whatever. To each their own.
I was going to say that. I don't think that's
You've never been here on Saturday night. Aren't you really your daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
She's like 16, right?
Yep.
Man, I'm thinking Benji's kids are like young because Benji's a young guy.
No,
she's like grown-ass woman, man.
My daughter's 16.
Yeah, his son's 20.
Yeah.
We are late bloomers, Click.
I was going to say, Benji, when did you start having kids? When you were like 11?
20 years ago.
21 when my son was born, turned 22.
Jeff, I can do the math.
Yeah, so I was 21, then a few months later I turned 22 when my son was born, and daughter's 28.
Wait a second, how old are you, Benj?
42 next month.
Holy fuck, I didn't realize we were the same age.
Yeah.
I thought you were in your 30s, man. I'll be 100% honest with you. I thought you were in your 40s or 30s.
No. So it's really weird because August is super expensive. So my wife is the 23rd of August. I'm the 25th, and my daughter is the 30th. So
Dude,
it's like an expensive week.
Dude, I feel you. April, my oldest daughter. May, my middle daughter. July, Cash and Nikki. And I got Mother's Day wrapped up in there as well.
Oh.
It's like shit all over your wallet.
Yeah, and when I was
13th of August.
Yeah, my ex-wife, when I was married, June was her birthday. June was also our wedding anniversary. And then it was June. Was it? April, May, June twice, July. and then Mother's Day. It was 6 things in those like back to back. It was.
Yeah. With the exception of the kids' birthdays, everything else is spread out for me.
Well, the girls,
February, I'm December.
Yeah, and I'm in October, and you know what happens in October? Not shit.
Yes.
3 days after my birthday, I get, oh, your birthday was the other day. Sorry, we forgot. Happy birthday.
Cy has it worse. Cy's birthday is December 25th.
My mom's is 19th, December 19th.
Everybody forgets Cy's birthday.
And she's a twin. It's kind of crazy. So it's like double, it's like Christmas and birthday all wrapped up in one.
Yeah. It's kind of
however, like
my mom's
my family
as well.
Like my family, my birthday is the 10th. My broster's is the 18th. I have a cousin whose birthday is on the 5th, and then I have a cousin whose birthday is on the 9th.
Jesus.
Fucking A. So it's really crazy. So check this out, man. So I was really good buddies with 2 guys in school, right? I mean, like hardcore buddies. We did all the drinking and all the drugs together. Like we were the little crew, right? So
nice.
we all have kids with the same birthday, and my brother. So my daughter.
What happens when you have 2 good friends and you start doing orgies? I'm just saying.
Well, that's exactly right. We've never taken a paternity test. We all just pay equal child support.
It's great when you're splitting child support 6 ways.
Yeah, $20 is easy, man.
Well, you know what? It's just a lot easier if we don't do paternity tests and we all just take responsibility because we were all
Mama Mia and said we all want a part.
Yeah.
Well, her mom.
We all were in that. We were all in that hole.
Her mom lives in a nice house and drives a nice car. That's all I know.
Well, did she have a kid by Nick Cannon? Did she have a kid by Nick Cannon?
No, but she got 3 guys paying child support.
No, my kids is godparents. So mine's on the 10th. I think his is on the 6th, and hers is on like the 16th or something like that. So it's like 6, 10, 16 for the 3 of us. So that's crazy how are we even talking about this?
Because my daughter.
Because his daughter walked by and you were shocked that she was so young.
I just assumed it was his wife.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like 3 hours away right now. I'm out of town.
Go figure.
Always. I got lucky though, man. I had like 1 month not out of town, and it was like right back into the shit again. So I got to be grateful and thankful I had 1 month at home.
I can't wait until you're finally in one fucking place.
Holy shit, me either.
You're grateful, thankful you had 1 month at home, and your wife is grateful, thankful that it only
I do have to congratulate. I do have to congratulate on Benji. He fulfilled one of my lifelong dreams. Bought himself a fucking really nice fucking pool table.
Yeah.
That thing is nice.
I used to have one of those.
I got bored on a Saturday. Well, I don't even know what fucking day it was. It was during the week.
No, how the hell do you get bored on a Saturday night? You know what Saturday night is?
No. It was during the week.
It was during the week because you sent it to me like on like a Thursday or Friday.
Okay, yeah.
It was probably Sunday. Sunday's a pretty boring day.
No, it wasn't.
No, because it was like what 3 weeks ago, wasn't it?
Maybe a couple weeks ago. I don't know. I got bored
2 or
one day
3
after I
weeks
got
ago.
home from work because we were kicking ass with work, and so I was getting home at like 2:00 every day, and I'm just like, dude, I got this big ass house, and we don't use some of it, and we don't use our dining room at all because of the way our kitchen is set up with the bar, and I'm just like, throw a fucking pool table right here, and my wife was like, thumbs up.
That pool table is great.
Pool table is
until you have to move it.
Oh, no. If I have to move to Georgia, I'm just going to hire a moving company because it's just too far, right? Because I don't want to.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it because we moved from like South Charlotte to Myrtle Beach with the moving company, but this time we went from Myrtle Beach to Raleigh with no moving company. I said, fuck that.
I tell you what, man, if you can afford a moving company, that's the best way to do it. Especially we're old. We're fucking old, man.
Yeah.
And I had to actually.
Look at that fucking thing. That's nice, man.
Yeah.
The black felt.
Where'd you get that at the Dollar Tree?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's fucking
Nice.
Right up front too.
Yeah,
They
nice.
wanted you to steal them because the people didn't want to put them away. That's where they unloaded them at.
They just left them in the parking lot.
But look how nice that thing is. It's got that really light green.
Mhm.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I like it. It's fun.
No, I like that. No, I just had the OG, green felt. The OG looking pool table is what I had.
Oh, those
green
are awesome though.
Slate with the red wood on it. But that son of a motherfucker. I only had to I thankfully I only had to like move it once.
Right.
And that's how Blake got that belt.
I'm sorry, twice. I moved it twice.
Yep. That's how you got the belt, right? The champ.
Yeah.
Right. Dude, I love my pool table. I suck at pool, but I love my pool table. Man, I cursed that motherfucker 7 ways from Sunday. Both times I had to move it. Oh my god! I had it in my when I lived down in Charleston, I had it down in the man cave. Mm-hmm. And when I rearranged the man cave, I moved it from the back of the garage to the front of the garage, which was super easy. My neighbor came over, and he came over, and we just picked it up and moved it. But man, when you gotta like take it apart and put it on a loading truck and blah blah blue blah and everything else, man, I cursed that motherfucker 7 ways from Sunday. But I tell you what, one thing I've never cursed about having to move is my dartboard.
I'm no good at darts. I don't understand.
I'm not either.
I am a fucking hustler ass piece of shit when it comes to darts. Fucking just dude, I'm so locked, man. My aim is
Lasso over here.
But
He's got a lot of risk.
It's not like I sit there and go.
A lot of practice.
Really
It's not like I sit there and go. Breathe in. Pull back.
No, have you seen Ted Lasso yet, Chris?
I'm just locked in.
Have you seen Ted Lasso?
No, but I don't know if I want to watch it or not.
Dude, it's fucking hilarious.
I kind of want to watch it, but I don't know.
It's funny.
Did you see that YouTube video of Mike Tyson throwing darts?
No.
Blindfolded, my man hit 2 bullseyes.
Damn.
He was on some talk show or podcast or something. They blindfolded him and then put one of those sleeping caps over him. He threw the first dart and it hit like the 20. And the girl was like, "Holy shit, you hit the board." Most people don't even hit the board. And then he goes, bing, bang, bullseye, 2 times in a row.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know, is that a compliment or not? Like, I don't know how to take it.
So
I love that. I've got a real nice cabinet. It's a Cleveland Browns cabinet, and so it's all wood with the chalkboards inside and everything like that.
That's really cool, man.
Hold on, I got that clip here, buddy.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it here. Let's go ahead and check this out.
I'm Katie Nolan here with Mike Tyson, who's going to be our celebrity throwing sharp objects blindfolded.
This is crazy, man.
Will you go ahead and throw that blindfold over your eyeballs for me?
Shaolin monk stuff right here, babe.
You promise you can't?
Shaolin monk stuff.
A little bit.
There you go. You want blue or red?
Anything. Just give me something.
Anything. Here we go. I'm going to get out of your way, and there is your first dart. Whenever you're ready, you hit the board. That doesn't usually happen. You're doing well. Oh my God! Did everybody see that? Okay, last one.
God damn.
I'm not looking. Look at my eyes. I'm not looking at anything.
Fucking pinpoint accuracy.
Oh Lord.
Imagine getting punched by that man.
I can imagine it. I don't want reality to be imagined.
Yeah.
No.
He looks
give
good
me a
there,
bottle. Give me a fifth of Patron. I won't feel shit.
No, you're good. Like, I have no idea. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know where this is going. You look like a dart player. No, I love playing dart. I love playing pool too, but I suck. I'm terrible. Like I don't want to
play pool.
Let's just play whether you call it slops or shits or whatever. I don't want to call my shot. I'll call my 8-ball. You know what I mean? But I don't want to call every single shot. Let's just fucking play.
Yeah.
But I'm also the same way with darts. When I went down to Tampa, we were playing darts, and my buddy that I was playing with, he was like, "Oh, you know," a couple guys are like, "Oh, Glick, we're gonna whoop your ass. We're gonna mop the floor with you at darts." I was like, "All right." So first couple games, I just kind of half-ass played. We were in this bar one night. We got there at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. We didn't leave until they closed. From about 8 o'clock on, I didn't pay for a single beer because we weren't playing for money. We were playing for rounds.
Right.
So I was just sitting there, and the drunker I got, the better I got. Just, and I didn't pay for a single beer the whole night. And it was like other people in the bar that would come up and want to play. And I was like, "Hey, we're playing rounds. You know, if you lose, you buy the next round." So yeah, I didn't want to be like, "Well, $20 a game." You know, like let's just fucking play darts and have fun. But I that entire fucking night, man, did not pay for a single beer. Once we started playing. I only know.
Well, they had that controversy a while back. No, in the tournaments for darts, they no longer allow alcohol.
I can play sober. We used to play darts like when I lived in Charleston. And Cam, I don't think Cam's still here anymore, but Cam can attest to that. We used to play pool and darts down in my garage all the time because I had them set up, and like his older brother and his wife would come over. Dude, we sit down there for hours drinking and playing darts. It would be like me and him versus his wife and my ex-wife, or his wife and me versus him and her, or you know, whatever. We would play for hours, man, and just fucking drink.
Well, I'm like,
I love playing darts. That's one of my favorite. It's like one of my favorite like a bar game. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, like my plan is to buy myself a pool table, and I will literally just play for days. I don't care. I'll let everything else pile up, and I'll just play the pool.
That's the only way to play darts. You got to have a beer in your hand, or a drink of some sort. You know, some kind of alcoholic beverage when you play darts. So you gotta have one.
Okay,
There'd be times I would just be down in the garage by myself and I would play, and then like one of my neighbors would be driving by on their golf cart. And it'd be like, "Skirt, what up, Glick? We're just playing darts. You want to play a couple rounds? Yeah, man. Beer's in the fridge.
Yeah,
let's play. Yeah,
like fun. So besides dart and pool, what is other bar games?
Like Top Golf.
Oh yes,
yeah, that's like a video game stuff. Okay,
well, it's like they have a bar here that I used to go
to. Synonymous.
Well, you get what, Top Golf and Big Buck Hunter maybe then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, one of the things
because those two games, they're arcade games, but they're in every bar you go into. One of them, if not both of them, are in every bar. Well, I don't know for you, Jeff, down in Mexico, but here in the States, every bar I've been into, and it doesn't matter what state I'm in, I've been to a lot of different states, but every time you go into a bar, those two games are there. One of those two games are there.
I actually had a Big Buck Hunter in my house. It's a fun game.
I want one.
Oh, stupid fun, man.
Well, like here, there's a bar that I used to go to with my ex. My wife's not a big bar person, but we used to go to the bar, and it was a bar called La Taberna, where they had like Jenga tournaments. And you've ever played Jenga drunk with a bunch of other drunks? It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they call that.
I'm not saying it does. Yeah, Jenga seems to be like in a lot of the breweries. It's like an uppity. Nothing wrong with breweries, but Benji, you know what I mean. Like breweries kind of have that uppity feel
like
to them.
Snobby feel, yeah.
Like it's niched, right?
Like I only drink craft beer. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but you always sing.
That's like talking shit to me. I drink Yingling and craft beer. That's it.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, because there's a lot of there's like, especially when I lived in Charleston. But Charleston's got like 5 craft.
Well, see, that was
breweries
never a thing when I lived in the States.
That are amazing. I love their beers, and we've only been to one here, or no, I'm sorry, 2, but there's one right around the corner. They've got some good beer too. But yeah, it's kind of have that reputation of being extra. But I don't know. I have never seen beer pong played in a bar. I'm not saying it doesn't happen.
I played it. Like the wife and I got bored during COVID. We bought a bunch of ping pong balls and a bunch
Twister
of
is the ultimate bar game.
Oh,
but also you see in a lot of bars, especially if they've got an outdoor area, you've seen cornhole. That's like a bar game.
all the time,
Well, see,
especially in my area.
Not
Yeah.
something happening
Yeah,
here. Only
in the
cornhole.
States.
No, but I get it. But the only cornhole ever in Mexico was the one I built, because I built it during COVID, because I was like, fuck it, I'm bored. I got a bunch of wood laying around, and I built a cornhole set out of old pallets.
IPAs are so gross.
Ugh, yeah, not for me.
I just can't.
Yeah, I don't like them. But yeah, you any bar you go to, and this is probably more of a States thing. Any bar you go to that has an outdoor area, you're definitely going to be playing cornhole.
Most of them have leagues too.
Yeah,
dude, you realize cornhole is a professional goddamn sport that they play on ESPN?
Yep. I've watched a few tournaments. I'm like, holy fuck! I've been in the country like way too
Speaking
long.
of tournaments,
no, leggy. It is not a sex game. So you have boards that set up at an angle like this, and they have a hole in the center of them at the top. And I don't know, what are they, 30, 40 feet apart? Something like that?
Yeah, they're a pretty decent distance.
And then you have bean bags. You have little bean bags. Yeah, you have bean bags, and you underhand them and you throw them. If you land it on the board, you get a point. If it goes in the hole, you get what, 3 points, 4 points, whatever it is.
Something like that, yeah.
But if you put I'm trying to describe this, and it does sound really fucking. If you put 3 of your bags on the board and 1 in the hole, that's going to give you 6 points. But if your opponent puts his bags on your board, on your wood, and 1 of his bags in your hole, then everybody gets 0 points.
There's some defense going on. It's a fun game.
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's kind of like horseshoes.
Yeah, being back toss.
Yeah.
For adults who drink and go to breweries.
Yeah, it's kind of like horseshoes. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. But that's about the dumbest down version of that fucking game that he just showed you.
Well, it's also the quote unquote safer version, because horseshoes, they used to actually use real horseshoes, and then somebody piss you off, you just throw a horseshoe at them.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
somebody's going to jail.
Now you can get plastic. It's like jarts, man. Jarts with the metal spikes. But and you usually have 2 teams of 2, or you can play 1-on-1, whatever you want to do. And then you just played. I think most people played 20, 18, something like that.
21.
It says
21.
And you can plus. If you have 17 points and you put 4 bags on the board and you hit 21. Say you're playing to 20 and you hit 21. Well, you busted. You automatically go back to whatever the designated score is. You'll go back to 15 or some shit like that. So.
And there's some defense that's played in the game too. So it's So it's a pretty fun game. So I mean that's a good bar game. I say
I don't know how well that would work.
I will fucking throw cabers all day long.
I'd actually like to see that.
Yeah.
Have you seen throwing cabers, Benj?
Yes.
It's a telephone pole.
No, dude.
Okay, the telephone pole. Yeah, the guys in the kilts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gnarly as shit.
Charleston every year they did like a whole festival type thing and they would have the Highland game. Man, I so bad wanted to do that. I don't think I would have been any good at it. I just wanted to do it.
Just to say you've done it.
I got some brute strength. You know what I mean? Like I got unnatural strength for a guy who doesn't go to the gym on a regular basis.
It's corn-fed strength.
It's 100% what it is. Like when I worked years ago before my daughter was born, and I worked at 2 Men in a Truck, and the guys I used to work with, the black guys I used to work with used to tease me all the time. They're like, "Glick, you got hillbilly super strength," and I'm like, "What is hillbilly super strength?"
My wife says the same thing about me.
They're like, you know what retard strength is, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, well, times that by 10, and that's hillbilly super strength.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm not offended by that. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, sure. So speaking of Charleston,
I come walking out of the house with a fucking refrigerator. They're like, "Glick, what are you doing?"
Yeah, you're like Lenny from Mice of Men. You just like, I don't feel the pain anymore.
Yeah. They wanted me to put it in the truck, so I picked it up and I carried it. And they're like, "Look, you could have got help, or use a dolly or whatever."
Speaking of unusual sports, I was, the Olympics are on, and I I was looking to see. I wanted to see something cool.
Sign me up, Leggy. Jeff tossing, fucking sign me up right now.
Give me a helmet.
I will.
No, there is a sport in the Olympics right now that is actually called it's speed climbing.
Yeah, they introduced break dancing this year too.
Yeah, I saw that. And I was like,
Yeah.
okay, somebody had to go to the bathroom. No, but
I had to piss. I didn't mean to take myself off the screen. I just wanted to turn my camera off.
yeah, I assumed as much. No, but I watched the qualifiers for speed climbing. This bitch, she went up a 24 foot wall, 30-foot wall in 7.9 seconds. And I was like, bitch, in 7.9 days, I'll get up there. And it's a race. Like, it's two people next to each other and they race. I was like, that's kind of cool.
So the walls are set up exactly the same?
Well, I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me.
Because well, you know my schedule today. I told you earlier. So I was a little late on watching any freaking anything Olympics today. I did watch, I think the men's volleyball just defeated or maybe getting ready to defeat Argentina.
Right.
So that's good.
I'm waiting for this ad.
Yeah, I think we won a gold in the relay for the swimming. Like we almost got it by a full second, which was really cool.
Okay, check this out. I'm going to show this. I'm only going to show the one race, and I don't even think this is the chick that did it. This is speed climbing. Fucking spider women.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Right?
That's crazy.
This is the qualifiers. Look at them bitches.
Who's the country on the left?
I don't remember. This is a different one. Watch these two. Boom, boom. That is China on the right and India on the left, or vice versa. Sorry. 6'8".
So wonder when they introduce like a new sport like that. So they have
Nope,
to give them
you
like
said it. Now you have to toss.
up.
Now you have to toss. Now you have to toss Jeff.
Yeah.
Tossing is wanking it there.
I knew what you were thinking.
Yeah, he'll be there eventually. You can toss him.
But I'm just saying that's quick. Like I can do it in 6.3 days.
Was there a winch that was assisting them, or
no?
was that a safety?
No, it's a safety harness.
Yeah.
Basically, if they miss, because you saw that chick jump. If they miss, it works like the safety harness you wore that one day. It's retractable, and if you fall more than so fast, it locks like a seatbelt.
Yeah, it's a big bastard too.
Yeah,
I've seen them. I mean, they're pretty hefty duty.
Yeah, I mean that. I was flicking through YouTube trying to find something to watch, and I saw that, and I was like, "When is this happening? I want to watch the who's getting gold." Because it was impressive as fuck.
Yeah. The biking was pretty fun to watch today. It just sucks it's raining so bad over there.
Yeah.
Because it's like the biking is cool when they can like go flat out. But man, every time they had to hit a turn, they had to like slow way down. So I was like, damn. So it was like all 37 minutes.
They have BMX in speaking of, here's what's fucked up so far about the Olympics. Already, the Australian bicycling team had their van broken into, all their shit stolen. Luckily, their bikes weren't in the van. They were able to recover it. I can't remember the other team. The girls team I can't remember what they did, but their room got broken into. They had to leave their game early. The Canadian, I think it was the Canadian soccer team, two of the girls got kicked out for flying a drone over somebody else's fucking game.
Yep.
To quote unquote get an advantage. I was like, yeah.
Well, didn't the Canadian soccer team, their coach get banned from the Olympics or some shit?
No, it was two of the players. They brought a drone and flew it over the stadium.
Oh, there was something that I seen. I didn't read the article, but the headline said that I think it was Canada's I don't know if it was women's soccer or men's soccer, but their coach is banned.
Women's.
Interesting. Well, you had the high speed rail. That's people were throwing shit on the tracks or something over there as well.
Yeah.
Fucking people don't.
It was the coach. It was the coach.
Don't fucking argue with me.
Canada kicks coach out of Olympics.
Don't just say
because they were quote unquote spying.
So in what 2026 we have it here, right? So is it in Vegas?
Well, I'm not
I
sure.
thought the Olympics were every 4 years.
It is.
What? No, it's every 2 years.
Every 2 years per sport. So, like in 2 years, we'll have the Winter Olympics. Then in 2 years, we'll have the Summer Olympics. Right. But
yeah, let's have the Winter
thing.
Olympics in the goddamn desert. That makes sense.
No. Well, here's the funny thing.
Or maybe it's 4 years. There's Olympics coming back here.
Well,
the Summer Olympics are every 4 years.
15 years ago, 26 cities put in their bid for hosting the Olympics. This year, there was 2 because the cities don't make any money.
Hey, Benji.
Tourism does not go up, and it costs more money than they make, even with advertising and tickets and tourism. And that you put all this money into a big fuck off stadium, and then it doesn't get any use.
Hey, Benji, the Super Bowl could be in Cleveland here, and some years down the road, you could come up to Ohio. We could go to the Super Bowl together.
Man, I've
our
actually
teams,
got to come up.
It's not like our teams are going to be there. It's not like either one of our teams will be there.
Actually, got to come up to Cincinnati pretty soon, unfortunately.
Yeah, that sucks.
I'm going to have like a death in the family. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that sucks, but Cincinnati sucks.
Planning it?
Family dying.
Are you
so
planning
2028 Olympics are going to be in Los Angeles.
Yeah, you heard that right?
Yeah.
Wait, Benji. You can't just gloss over that shit.
Are you murdering a family member?
You said I'm gonna have a death of. So you're planning it.
It is already pre-planned. Yep.
So you're murdering these people?
Nah, I don't even know if it'll be 6 months. It's going to be before that, probably.
Okay.
Oh, you got to go into more detail than that because
they got the
literally just admitted to pre-planning a murder.
They're like in the step before hospice already.
Yeah,
okay.
So they got the death sentence. They got the death sentence from the doctor. Yeah.
Yep.
It literally sounded like my cousin. He's 20. We're gonna fucking kill him.
Not yet.
Jeff, I'm not going to be here Monday because there's going to be a death in my family.
Yeah, I'll be going to the Cincinnati area and sometime.
Trust me, going to Cincinnati sucks worse than losing somebody in your family. Let's be honest.
I don't know which is worse.
I haven't been up to the Ohio area in quite a while.
You haven't missed anything.
I know.
No, actually,
20 plus years, I haven't missed anything.
Actually, you have. You missed a lot. Ohio is doing big things, man. Everybody's moving. Like all these companies are moving to Ohio, man. It's like we're the new Silicon Valley. It's weird.
That sucks.
Yeah, my dad's and my auntie too. Same date. I had. Oh shit, that sucks. Like, way to bring the show down.
Yeah, Jesus.
Should have said that last.
Glass of water. Just
said that last Saturday with their low energy
fire out.
That does suck. Sorry
to
anniversary date of
ugh, man, it's fucking 8-hour drive from my house.
Yeah, gross.
I know. That's why I don't
you
go.
Can do it. You can do it in 6.
I can do it in 4. You give me the right vehicle.
Yes, Jeff, I know. You went from Ohio to Brownsville, Texas.
No, hey.
We get it. We get it, Jeff. We get it, Jeff.
You give me the right motorcycle, I can get anywhere in 4 hours.
Because it'll be stolen.
Yeah.
I'll drive it like it's
There's a Walmart 2 minutes from my house. Why did it take you 4 hours to get there, Jeff? I had the right motorcycle, Glick.
I went to the one in California.
No. I'm sorry to hear about your family member, Benj. That does suck. And sorry that today's the anniversary. And today's a shitty day for you, Leggy. But you know what? Let's replace the bad with good times.
Let's do that.
And shenanigans and fuckery brought on by this asshole. Or I could leave the show and Jeff and Blaze could be like,
connected to it.
So we're going to talk about motorcycles and
Hey, we had a good time. You weren't here, so fuck you.
welcome to Sunnyside's retirement home, and we're live.
Hey,
Woo, woo,
we
what's
had to
up,
wait for Blaze's medicine to kick in.
Woo woo! What's up, old people? Raise the roof! Raise the roof, everybody!
Okay.
This is going to be a fun show. It's
We
nonsensical.
were asked by Guantanamo to make it a little bit more boring so they could clear themselves.
Yeah, is that what it was?
Yeah.
But I was like, God, this podcast is fucking horrible. Oh shit, that's my podcast. That's how I felt. That's how I felt Tuesday
Is
night
that
when
what
I
they were
did that
torturing
replay.
prisoners with?
Yeah.
That's how I felt Tuesday night. I had the replay and I listened to it for a little bit. I was playing Call of Duty and I was waiting on Nikki to get home from work. And I was like, God, these guys suck. Who would listen to this fucking podcast?
What show are you talking about?
Ours?
Last Saturday.
Oh,
Blake wasn't here, so it was me.
No. Tuesday night when I did the throwback, and I was I was like, what the fuck am I listening to? These guys are terrible. And I was like, oh wait, that's me and Jeff.
Yeah, that was our third episode ever.
That was fun to watch, though.
Yeah, well, and then I almost die at the end.
Yeah,
that was the fun part I was talking about.
Yeah.
Poor delusional old people who think that anybody wants to watch them play games that are 30 years old on their PC, trying to go live at the same time as us and go against us.
I love how you think it's against us, like the internet is so small.
No. He does it intentionally, and I just like to. Every once in a while, I like to throw a little poke at the bear just so I'll spice up his show because his show's so lame and boring and nobody watches it except for like some clinically old bag and then some other couple losers.
Bob in his basement.
Yeah, that it's just like I'll spice his show up because I'll make a comment and then he'll spend 3 hours talking about us, and it's just like, thanks for say our name at least. Give us
There you
Give
go.
us props. Credit where credit's due.
You know, he does it every Friday and Saturday night. He goes live, plays some stupid ass game that's like 30 years old and nobody watches him, so because he thinks he's getting us.
Yeah. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
He didn't bring anything down. If anybody brought anything down, it was Benji. It's his fault because he's talking about the Cincinnati.
Well, he's talking about murdering people.
Yeah.
Premeditated, no less.
I've had enough of Uncle Jeff. Time for him to die.
We're gonna go knock him off.
All I heard.
All right, I'm back.
Earl had to die.
Yeah, there you go. Little fucking Earl, man. Now, so Benji, you watched Deadpool. What'd you think without spoilers?
I said we're not talking about it no more.
Shut up. Nobody asked you.
You already
Straight
said
up
what he thought.
action. Straight up action.
Dude, I was sitting here watching it at the desk here.
How about this? The one critique I can say about the action, maybe cut back on the rib shots. I could kind of do with a little less of those. That was kind of weird. But the first Wolverine they brought in was fun.
Yes.
The very, very, very first one.
Yeah. Well,
like,
every time somebody would pop up on
great.
screen, I'm like, going, holy shit. I'm sitting there screaming my head off and laughing my ass off. Then I would have to explain stuff.
Oh, shit.
So there was one specific character they brought in years ago, and Seb was going to get a movie, and my son was in there, and he knew he was coming in, and he fucking turns and looks at me, and then my face is like, holy
shit!
Fuck.
Right?
Look who this
you remember
is.
how you remember how you said earlier? There's a good thing where they ask you twice if you're sure about ending a show.
What?
Ending the stream, and they ask you, "Are you sure you want to end the
yeah?
stream?" Yeah, I almost ended the stream.
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
I was trying to go back to the comments on my screen and accidentally.
Oh yeah, it's right there above it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The double.
What you guys got coming up tomorrow on your show?
We're gonna be talking about the Corvette ZR1, the new one.
Yep.
And it is a monster.
Yeah.
I got some video clips, and then of course I'm sure Benji and I'll have. I think it's coming after your Mustang, buddy.
They need to, right? They need to get into
Yeah,
the
nobody's gonna
European
watch
racing.
it.
They have to get into the European racing.
But
So we will save that for ours.
You guys are going super early tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah, well,
I got
Benji's got he's got a thing to do. He's got a inspection.
Yeah.
So
No,
we're
it's
gonna
perfect.
do it.
It actually works out perfect because I was trying to work around you guys, and I'm not actually. You know what? I need you guys to end the show early.
Ask Jeff what happened the first time that happened.
Yeah, no shit.
How pissed off was I?
Yeah, he's like, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm like, what the fuck?
I have a new show that I have to do tomorrow, so I need you guys to be done by like. What time are you going live? 1 o'clock.
1. Yeah.
I need you to be done by like 1:15, 1:20. Is that correct?
Yeah, we cannot do that.
No. I talked to Jeff about it as soon yesterday when this came up, and I told him, I was like, let me know when you guys are going to go live because I don't want to interrupt you guys. I want to either go before or after you guys without interruption. But the sad part about it is I have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm doing shows.
Right.
And Thursday night is
I know
Blaze's show, and then Friday the kids go back to their moms. So it's just like shit. We
Are
can't
you doing Blazing's show on Thursday?
Not this Thursday. I don't know who's on there this Thursday.
I don't either. I know.
Maybe if Blaze comes back up tonight, we'll find out. No, I have no idea. No, I told Blaze. I absolutely want to do Blaze. I absolutely want to be on there. I want to do Blaze.
Yeah.
Sure.
Get in line.
That's first and foremost. I'm the boss here, so I get first crack. It's my network, so I get
Sloppy seconds ain't never hurt anybody.
Trust me.
We've already established Benji's been part of an order.
Yeah. If you go after me, you won't even be able to tell. I'm just saying. You're like, damn.
That's funny.
It's like a brand new Virgin Boosie right here.
You sure never had anything? No? Are you sure?
It's awfully wet down here, though.
I've only been with Click. Yeah, that explains a lot.
I can see the imprints in your hip.
There's a handprint on your ass.
Yeah. Big handprint.
You like that. Yeah. Who's the man? I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it good for you?
I only need 2 minutes. You know, give me 3.5 minutes.
That's it.
2 minutes? What the hell am I going to do with the other minute and 30 seconds?
I know, right? Hey, I'm here to win.
Yeah, so we got to go a little bit early tomorrow.
Yeah,
I don't ever work weekends, like ever, but the schedule's so packed this week. I had to.
Yeah,
the boss hits me up at fucking 8 something this morning. It's like, hey, I had to throw another one on you because we hired a new guy for Charlotte, and he doesn't like crawl spaces. And you can see the fucking writing on.
They do all parts of the house, Craig.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say.
So it's a different side of the company. And
Okay. I was going to say, isn't that what your company does? Is crawl spaces? I mean, that should be in the.
That's just Benji's division.
Go into crawl spaces.
Yeah.
You're
Benji runs the division for crawl spaces.
Okay, I didn't realize you guys did everything. I'm like, wait a minute.
I saw the giant question mark on Blick's face. Like, so why did you guys hire this motherfucker?
So I don't live here in Charlotte. So sometimes they have to find the water mitigation crew something to do. So they did like this clean out of a crawl space, and he was wine-assing about it. But you have to do the clean out and a fungal remediation treatment in the same day in order for you to go back the next day to do it, because you have to allow dry time for the chemical.
Yeah, because you're putting a vapor barrier down.
Correct. Well, they didn't get to it the same day, so it took them 2 days to do a 1 day job. Well, I looked at the boss is texting me, and he was like, "Oh, we added another one to you, but the fucking locations are an hour apart." I'm like, dude, this doesn't fucking work. And I go and I pull up the shit, and I was like, dude, this is like 1,100 square foot. I'm like, I threw my daughter in the van. I was like, hey, do you mind just sitting in the car for like 90 minutes and let me just go knock this whole motherfucker out by myself? So I went up in Charlotte and just knocked out a whole job today, and I did it in 88 minutes. And I was like, what the hell else am I supposed to do? And then I had another person call me and was like,
Is
"Hey,
any-
can you come look at my house at like 5 o'clock?" And I was like, "Sure." And that's when I texted Jeff. I was like, "Look, dude, I just got too much going on because I'm in Charlotte because I'm not here enough. So I end up getting stacked up with a shitload of stuff to do."
Who's that girl really, Benji? Just
Come
threw
here.
my daughter in the van. You don't just randomly throw. You sound like you're just randomly throwing girls.
My daughter.
You need help. Blink twice.
Yeah, blink twice.
You know. Don't worry.
How
We'll call
awesome. Am I an
911.
awesome guy?
Pretty awesome.
And she's an awesome chick.
Did his van say free candy and puppies? And you're like,
Always
"I
give
candy
you
and
free
puppies."
candy.
He buys all my food.
I like candy and puppies. I guess I'll go with this strange bald man.
I got good puppies too, right?
He does.
Yeah.
You just throw her in the van. Like, get in the van, little girl. We're going to Charlotte.
Yeah. Yeah. You roll with me.
Yeah, as long as I got my phone, I don't care.
Yeah, she's good. But if she told me
Okay,
she
yeah,
wouldn't want
fair
to,
enough. Teenage girl right there.
yeah.
Yeah.
But if she told me she didn't want to, I would have shut the whole thing down. I'm like, I'll just get to it Monday by myself.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it goes, right?
I would have told him it's against my religion to work on Sundays.
So I drove 3 hours yesterday. No, I lied, 4 hours. Because they threw something on me right before I had to go out of town. I'm like, motherfucker, and it was an hour away. So I had to drive an hour there. Then I had to go do that for 2 minutes. I had to go do some insurance stuff for the job. And then, yeah, I mean, it just is what it is. And then I drove 3 hours. I pick her up and immediately go sit in Deadpool and that's a solid ass 2 hour movie.
Yeah.
That is 2 hours. And it was like,
your gut hurts when you leave.
Dude, I got buy tickets. I hand her the tickets. And she's like, "Where are you going?" I said, "Straight to the bathroom." I was like, "I need to go right now." And then, yeah, it's like, shit, man. And then I'm like, and then we go hit the grocery store because I'm going to be here for a few days. And I'm like, ooh, I'm getting fucking chorizo because I'm addicted to chorizo, and I'm getting some other shit. And then I leave, and like, dude, and it's such a pain in the ass where this grocery store's at. And like, as soon as I get out, I'm like, fucking forget to get queso cheese.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck. So then we had to come home and cook a pizza. I was like, damn. I was like, then that's when we went out today, and I was like, I'm getting that queso. Man, Mexican food, I am a sucker for it, man.
I'm telling you need to come down here. You'll leave 400 pounds.
What exactly is a chorizo?
Chorizo?
Just a sausage meat.
Yeah, it's a spicy sausage, and it
looks like ground beef.
Loves sausage in his mouth.
Oh, all of it. A whole 1 pound of it, buddy.
All that meat. Put all your meat in my mouth.
Dude, have you never had chorizo?
So chorizo is a ground pork in a sausage.
Yeah, so it's just ground pork.
But
yes,
it's got a
just sausage. It's all it is.
Yeah, but it's made in a couple
Mexican
different
spices.
ways though. So you can get it in like a sausage link, or you can
It's
get
not
it like
fake.
ground beef style. But I prefer it ground beef style.
Oh, I buy the links.
Damn right.
I buy the links all the time. But like
fucking chorizo is stupid good.
So you're just churching up sausage
All the time. I eat fucking chorizo probably 3+ days a week.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like
Blake.
Chorizo is awesome.
You know chorizo too?
I love chorizo, dude.
Oh my god, Glick, you
man.
gotta try this, dude. It is, dude. I am fucking addicted to it.
Ladies
throw
and
it on a
gentlemen,
You never had chorizo?
ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here.
His height of Mexican food is fucking Taco Bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. 3 out of 4 members of the Nonsensical Network enjoy sausage in their mouth.
I sure do.
Yeah.
It is not pronounced like that.
And now, ladies
I
and
like
gentlemen,
those.
you know how they got the job here.
It is not pronounced.
I like those.
Yeah, not at all.
I like those Johnsonville brats with
It's
the cream in the
chorizo.
middle.
Yeah, I prefer the
Why
ground beef
don't you just
style.
argue with the guy who's lived in Mexico for 22 years on how it's pronounced? It's a goddamn Mexican sausage. All right.
Yeah.
Dude, Glick, you seriously got to
Chorizo.
try it. They have it at Walmart.
Not chorizo. Chorizo.
Yeah, they have it at Walmart.
I've probably had it, to be 100% honest with you.
Probably.
You know what I was thinking? You know what I was thinking it was when you said it? You know when you go to like Jeff, this doesn't apply to you, and Leggy, this doesn't apply to you. But you know when you go to Speedway,
Does not have a TH sound.
Okay.
Sorry.
and those little tornadoes that they have,
Yeah,
like
it's not
little.
like that at all.
That's what I was thinking it was. It was
Yeah.
like a little fucking tortilla shell with shit inside of it. I thought that's
If
what it
it-
was.
I don't think
No,
I'd
that's
want to eat it.
that's a taquito.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to eat that unless I'm cooking it. Like I want it fresh. Like I
Oh
want
no,
to
they're
cook it.
delicious. The gas station food is delicious.
No, gas station is, but not that.
You really
probably,
are a
maybe.
hillbilly.
No, I want to cook it myself. Like it's
Chorizo.
stupid good.
So it's spelled chorizo, but it's spelled chorito.
No, you don't. It does not have a TH sound. I've lived in Mexico for 22 years. I've never heard the TH sound
I'm
once.
so confused. Maybe it's just her
chorizo.
accent that ends the th.
It's
Maybe.
chorizo. Actually, hold on. You know who says it really good is Kevin. Hold on.
Kayvon, come here. I need you.
My Spanish kid with an English name. Come here.
Spanish is Mexican.
Correct.
Spanish, not Mexican.
They're all Mexican to me. Spaniards, Puerto Ricans, Cubanos. They're all Mexican.
Blaze, what's up, my guy?
Oh, not much. How you doing?
I am well,
How
my
are
friend.
you doing?
I wanted to acknowledge you.
Yeah, I
I
don't
was
think-
not ignoring you.
I say hi
You're
to
fine.
both.
Hey, is the delay still here or is it
No, come
gone?
here.
It's like
God.
it's like a second. Like it's gotten a lot better, but you still got
Okay,
just
as
a
long as
little
it's
bit.
still
How do you say chorizo?
that's fine.
Chorizo.
At least it's not like 4 or 7 seconds. I found out if I use incognito on Chrome, it helps that. Anyway,
Not chorizo.
Benji, I don't think I've ever seen you here on a Saturday.
You say it one way or you don't
Really?
say it.
Oh, you
He's
must
been
be
here a
new.
couple
I've-
times, not a lot.
Oh yeah.
Well, he was here. He was here on Saturday nights before Blaze came back around.
Yeah. A lot
Blaze
of
was on
times.
his hiatus from the internet. Well, he had to show.
Then I got
because-
really busy and then
Yeah, he
couldn't
had to
come
show up
anymore.
tonight 'cause I called his bitch ass out because he was in the chat talking all kinds of shit.
Why?
Who, me?
Yeah, that too.
That was.
Yeah,
11
How are you going about fucking
hours
a
later.
pasta?
I
Blaze,
don't
I
know.
used to
Sorry,
be
Leggy,
here.
you've lost.
Goddamn
You've
question. I
lost
used
the
to know what
battle on the.
Blaze, I made your
pronunciation of
favorite.
chorizo.
I made your favorite, buddy.
Bucket
Bucket
of
of noodles.
spaghetti. It's Jeff Boyardee time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care how it's pronounced. I just wanted to know what it was. I didn't know. I've probably had it. To be honest with you,
Probably
just
had
I
didn't-
don't know. I don't know
I
if
didn't
you
know that it was
probably
just sauce.
have it.
I didn't
Well,
know.
no,
it was-
like he's been to a couple Mexican restaurants.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's not on very many Mexican restaurants in the States, like at
No,
all.
no. Like. So hold on a second. So I guess the real question is, it's sausage, whether it's
Pretty much.
beef sausage or pork sausage. Is it seasoned? Like, if I go and buy, again, this is a States thing. It might be in Ohio. Actually, it's definitely it's started here in Ohio, but I know you can get Bob Evans at the grocery store everywhere in the States. So
Can't get Bob Evans here. It drives me nuts.
I said in the States, Jeff.
I know.
So like if I go and I buy Bob Evans,
Ooh, hot Mexican
just
sausage
seasoned.
in my mouth.
it's inside that little bladder that they pack the sausage. It's just seasoned different, and that's what
Yeah.
makes it chorizo or chorizo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but I
just
don't eat
seasoned.
it. I don't eat the links like that though.
You like the patties?
No, I
No,
like
they
the
do a ground. They
the
do a
grounded
ground
up.
version.
Yeah, because I want it because I want to put black beans and corn and
I don't know where the fuck it's from. I don't care. I just want to know what the hell it is. I don't care. I just want to know what the hell it is.
It's spicy heaven in your mouth.
See, that's what I want right there, buddy. Give me that.
Oh, you want
3-4 days a week.
you want chorizo helper.
Correct,
Yeah.
but I want like nacho cheese, queso, black
Chorizo
beans,
helper.
corn. Like I want like a loaded nacho with it. That's how I eat it.
Chorizo.
Okay, I don't know.
For your
I
breakfast
don't care
burrito.
how it's pronounced or where it's from or anything else. I just want to know what the hell it is. So it's just seasoned sausage. Like
yeah, this is the brand I buy here.
Yeah.
It's
That's a really
Spanish
good brand.
seasoned sausage.
Fud.
That's all it is.
Fud.
Yep, that's what it
Oh,
is.
Blaze, what's going to blow your mind is they have a. I got to show you my.
I
favorite
probably
brand.
have had it.
Primo.
It's not like salami.
It's not like
No.
it's not hard. It's
No.
soft. It's not hard meat. It's soft meat. It's not erect. It's flaccid.
It's soft meat, not hard meat.
Now, my first couple days here, I saw this, and I have like 5 pictures of me next to a truck. This is the bread company here.
Bimbo.
Oh, yeah, we got Bimbo here.
I've seen that brand down in the South.
This is good fucking bread. I love this
It's
bread.
the most soft.
Yeah, we got that bread. We got that bread here in the States. I think I've seen it in Ohio, but I've seen it down in South Carolina, I believe.
It cracks me up every time I see it. I just walk down the road of Bimbo.
Bimbo.
You might know a little bit of something about soft meat. Leggy. Tony Soft D.
My meat is so soft you can pour it into an ice cream cone.
Ice cream machine's broken. Sorry.
You get soft serve.
Okay.
I want some soft serve blazing. How do I get that? Wait a minute. I had that the other night behind the rest stop. It's
Taco Bell is
compliments to the chef. Soft serve blazing is it's nice.
My soft serve starts with Taco Bell and ends with me giving 50,000 to some woman.
I've never had that problem before either, Leggy. We have something else in common. Ain't no soft meat around me. Oh man, I guess it's about high time we took a break, isn't it?
Yeah, real quick break.
Jeff's like, yeah.
I know. I came up here. I always come up here before break time. It is what it is. Has anybody popped up besides old Benji boy?
No, Benji did. Nobody else has.
Well, we discovered that Benji's plotting a murder.
Yeah, apparently Benji's going to go murder somebody in Cincinnati. That's cool.
I'm only aware of
Benji's
one.
the mafia madman.
Yeah. Benji said I have a death in the family soon in Cincinnati, so Benji's apparently going to Cincinnati to murder somebody. I'm not saying that.
So if Glick wants to do a live stream, I'll be in the area.
There you go.
You'll actually be about 2 hours away from me. About an hour and a half, 2 hours away from me.
Well, I drove 8 hours, so you can make the other 2.
There you go.
When are you coming up?
I'll let you know whenever the time
I mean, if it's feasible and possible, depending upon when you come up and whatnot, I'll make the drive down to say hello and see you and meet you in person, and you can finally pay up your end of the deal for being on the network. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, slob on my knob like corn on the cob. Check in with me and do your job.
So I have to wear the belt. I have to wear Glick's belt on the back of my neck. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm going to wrap it around your neck.
Autoerotic
for me. I'm probably not coming now, guys.
Oh,
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna be
you might not be coming, but I'm definitely coming.
I'm gonna send flowers up there and be like, "My best wishes. Sorry for the loss." And it's too
my bad.
Come to Cincinnati and experience a little 50 Shades of Glick.
Oh man,
gross.
Come on, Benji. I heard you're good at the hot poo.
Don't eat the chili. Don't
you
eat
heard
the
right.
chili.
I'm from Ohio.
Listen, you shut your fucking whore mouth about the Skyline chili.
What?
I've never had
I've
it.
never had it.
What's that?
I've never had
it, and I'm from Ohio.
Yeah, me neither.
Are you really from Ohio, Benji?
Yeah.
They put chocolate in it. It's disgusting.
Listen, Blazin, I've had enough of your fucking shit. You leave Skyline chili out of this goddamn conversation.
The Ohio chili makes me hawk too all over the sidewalk.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about Skyline chili. I think they put crack in it, and I think that's why all of us from Ohio like it.
I think I need to go and try it when I'm up next. For some reason I haven't had, or maybe it's where I'm from. It's not. Holy shit! You know what?
Where are you from in Ohio?
Aberdeen.
The best place because they don't have the chili.
Yeah, no, I don't know what it is about Skyline. I love Skyline, but I'm a chili dog guy, man. I'm a chili dog guy, and I'm a dude that went to some. I was in first time I was in New York City. I'm like, I don't want the fucking disgusting cardboard with grease on it that you call pizza. There was some sketchy ass dude on a street corner selling chili dogs in New York City, and I was like, that's what I want.
Oh, dude, I fucking love street corner chili
Now,
dogs.
speaking of Skyline chili, you know how you said they got chocolate in it. What does this look like to you?
Skyline chili?
No, that is chicken, and it's that's mole.
It's
you talk about some
chicken smothered in Skyline chili.
It's mole. It's mole. Mole is a Mexican dish.
Oh no, we can.
And the first time I saw it, why is there chocolate on my chicken?
I'll show you how. I'm showing you that I'm from Ohio.
Chocolate on my chicken.
You can't get these unless you're in Ohio, unless you like off the shelf, unless you order them. This is how Ohio I am.
Those aren't real Ohio chips.
I seen those in Kentucky the other day.
No.
Made in Cincinnati, right there.
I heard those are like the best chips.
They're pretty damn good.
No,
I saw those at a stop here in Kentucky somewhere.
We can.
Yeah, we got like bags of these.
Dog turd. That's what it looks like.
The best chips in Ohio are Jones potato chips.
We can.
Jones soda.
Jones potato chips. You can only buy them in Ohio.
And take a break, and then play a song, and then come back and just
that's how the locals say it, Leggy.
One of the best summer.
Does Mexico have potato chips, or do they have corn chips?
I buy Doritos, but you only get a couple of flavors. You get hot, cheese,
and cocaine,
or plain.
No, does Mexico have like their own brand of potato chips?
Not really. We buy Doritos and shit. Well, they do. They have they're actually by I can't remember what they're called. They're made by Barnell,
which is an American company that's leasing a building down there making potato chips.
Right. So, well, actually, hold on. I found a picture with all the different
Aberdeen too.
So,
yep, Aberdeen. That's where I'm from in Ohio. Little tiny
there you
shit
go.
town.
What is that?
Those are chips that I buy here.
Chipotle, Lemon, jalapenos.
That Chipotle one, I would definitely give that
Does
Chipotle
one
one a try.
Anaconda? Does it say Anaconda down there? I can't see.
No, it's I can't remember. It's like it's got ketchup on it. It's gross.
Fuck that.
Gross.
But the jalapeno ones are fucking awesome. The problem with the jalapeno chips, they're not consistent. They're either stupid hot or mild.
That's
And
kind of
different.
what the deal is with these. Like the lower you get in the bag, the more fucked up and start sweating you get.
Mm-hmm.
That's where all the seasoning is. It's all down to the bottom. Where is Aberdeen, Ohio at?
Directly south. Like it's like on the fucking river, dude. It's
Okay,
like
so it's
45 minutes southeast of Cincinnati. Have you never had these chips? Look.
If you go 45 minutes south of Cincinnati, you're in Kentucky.
Southeast.
Yeah. You can only go east.
Like southeast on the river, because that's what separates.
There you go, Glick. I got a picture. The red
Cincinnati's
dot.
at the point.
The
You
red
can only
dot
go
down there
east.
at the bottom is Aberdeen.
Like borderline north. You're going like because Cincinnati is like right at the Ohio-Kentucky border.
Literally right there, that red dot.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but it's still below it though.
Oh yeah, quote unquote technically. Yeah.
So I mean, if you're following the river, fucking
'cause,
East Coast, and you just keep going east.
You can see Paul Brown Stadium, like Paul Brown Stadium and Red Stadium, and where Bearcats sports complex is.
Then the
is
next stop would be where the heroin needles are and all that. That's
yeah. But I mean, it's literally the Paul Brown Stadium is literally on the border of Ohio and Kentucky. That's why we keep trying to give the Bengals to Kentucky, but not even Kentucky wants the Bengals.
Thanks.
Hey, has Ohio started selling recreational weed yet?
Yeah.
Legal.
When do we start?
It's legal, but I don't think the dispensaries have already started selling.
Yeah, no, it's
like only a certain.
It's very soon. Fucking
Do you want to
Daddy
put these up?
DeWine's up here
Right
acting. Daddy DeWine's up here acting a goddamn fool about the recreational weed. He's going to get himself voted out of office, is what he's going to do.
Well, because Ohio is closer to buy weed than Illinois is.
Oh yeah, I recommend you drive like up to Central Ohio, particularly like about 45 minutes east of Columbus, and buy your weed there.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Because Glick needs the money.
We're gonna blow up my spot, Binge. I know a guy, Blaze. Hey, Blaze, I know a guy who knows a guy. I'm just trying to say, I want to make
His
sure you
name's
take
Jeff.
care of him.
He's from Ohio.
Yeah. You'll get the friends and family. You'll get the friends and family discount. All right. I'm just trying to take care of you.
Yes.
We got good stuff too.
Yes,
all right? I mean, he's got stuff.
That's right. He's got it.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, he's got you, Blaze.
Glick knows who's got you.
Yeah. I know people who know people.
You got a plug, I see.
Well, yes and no.
Yes and no. Only plug he has is the one sitting on the side of his freaking
Give me every
nightstand.
time with the dogs.
It's got a foxtail on it.
What are you doing, Judah?
What does the Glick say?
You want a chip? I gave her a chip earlier.
Oh, anywho.
I was waiting for the though. She can't have it. And I was like, I'm just gonna have to take it. I'm a sucker.
Let's take ourselves a real quick little breaky poo here. Come back, see what other kind of shenanigans and fuckery we can get into. You know what? Since the guys are right down the road, I was hoping to get there tonight, but unfortunately it did not work out as well. I would have had to take another night off, and Nikki had to work and all that other stuff. But shout out to the guys over at Tennessee Holy Water. They're right up the road from me. They're at the Rock Festival this weekend. I don't know. They're probably done by now. But this is their newest single. It's a cover of Warren Zeder's Pretty Little Poison. However, I think they did it better. Go ahead and check out Tennessee Holy Water on all social media and everywhere you stream music. Show the guys some love and let them know I sent you. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Every night around this time, it's like she knows I'm lonely. Rolls up when the wine is gone, like a record on repeat. Leaning on old memories, talking about what we used to be. She'll probably be the death of me, but damn if it ain't sweet. She's my pretty poison, my heartache at night with a kiss on her lips, just like cyanide. Yeah, she came wanting, but I didn't mind. I'll go out on that high every time. She's my pretty poison, my pretty poison. Shadows dancing
Oh yeah, a little Tennessee Holy Water with their cover of Pretty Little Poison. Check that song out everywhere you stream music and on all social media. Go show the guys some love. Tennessee Holy Water, they're not hard to find. Hopefully they had a good show tonight. They were performing at the Coshocton Rock Fest right up the road from me tonight. I told them when they got done to go ahead and get on over. We'll drink some beers on the patio. Welcome back to What's that?
I said, tell him Glick sent you.
Yeah, tell him Glick sent you. Tell him Large Glick sent you.
Large.
And I have not forgot about getting my buddy on the show, Eric, for you. It's
Yeah,
just
you
a
gotta-
little tough
yeah,
for me
yeah.
to live here. It's like, since I don't live here, it's a little tough for me to kind of get linked up.
Yeah, well, it's probably tough since the only thing you use is a fucking rotary dial phone, too.
No.
Give a fuck. That's what I got.
I'm fucking Benji, and it's still 1963 here. We have party lines, goddammit.
Hey, he finally got WhatsApp. That's working.
Yeah. But anywho, welcome back to
Yeah, but I
Nonsensical.
bitched about it too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
can
only
only
took me 3
imagine.
weeks. It only took me 3 weeks. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I can only imagine how much you yeah. Well, he's gonna get wrecked with that recreation.
Recreation, yes.
Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It's Saturday night. You know what we're doing here. We're hanging out. We're having fun. We're having a good time. If you're not already, go ahead and check out them socials: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. You guys give us a follow there. You see what we're up to, see what we're doing, and see what's going on in our world. You can also join us live throughout the week. We have multiple shows to tickle your fancy with, starting on Mondays with Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health show. Tuesday nights, starting this Tuesday. Brand new night, ladies and gentlemen. Glick's House of Music. I got a brand new musician coming up. My first rapper, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited for that because I've been looking to get a rapper. Andy's he's a low country boy. He's out of South Carolina. So
Okay, right here in my neck of woods. I'm 1 mile.
Yeah, man. Hey, I can't wait to have him on the show and hang out with him and introduce y'all to some of his tunes and whatnot. Wednesday nights is What the Fuck News. If it's in the news and it makes us say what the fuck, well, more than likely it's going to make you say what the fuck too. So we're going to talk about it. Our newest show, Thursday nights, Whose Argument Is It Anyways? Hosted by my man right down there in the corner, the one and only Blazin'.
We won't just tickle your fancy. We'll tickle your taint.
Yeah, he's going to tickle your taint on Thursday night. It's a Thursday
I
night.
might watch twice
tickling.
then on 2 different devices.
You get a double tickle.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, man. Thursday night taint tickler. All right, there we go. It's a debate show, but it's not a serious debate. I think. What's your tagline?
It's not typical. It's nonsensical.
It's nonsensical. There you go. And it was 100% nonsensical this past Thursday night on the debut show. So check it out if you haven't already. Friday nights is hashtag. I guess hashtag Flashback Friday / the newest show that will debut tomorrow night. We got new things popping up all the time.
That's right, Leggy.
Popping up all the time, man. Friday night. It's actually debuting tomorrow, but it will be on Fridays or Saturdays. I don't know when it'll be there. Just watch out for Cash's Corner. If you're a wrestling fan, if you're into wrestling, Glick Jr., Baby Sasquatch, the Champ Jr., whatever you want to call him, my little man has his own show. It'll be me and him. We're going to be hanging out talking about wrestling. However, this Sunday, we're going to be making our SummerSlam picks.
I hurt myself once.
That's going to be the newest show. We got. When one door closes, a better door opens. We had 2 doors closed on us in the last couple weeks. And when
that's
closed,
right. Hey,
Can't do it.
I was gonna say, Leggy, we don't spell shit like that around here anymore.
Yeah. We spell it properly.
If you're gonna curse, go for the gold.
Yeah. You closed a couple of doors on us. Well, guess what? The old Glick Squatch said, "I'm kicking the biggest door down I can find," and we got Whose Argument Is Anyways, and we got the newest show coming up as well, Cash's Corner. I'm kind of stoked that my son is taking an interest in podcasting, and he's into wrestling. You know, two things that I'm really into. So let's fucking rock and roll and let's do this shit.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, Saturday nights is this show right here, Nonsensical Nonsense, and then Sundays, the two guys that are like right here, one guy below me and one guy beside me. Wait, hold on. Wait.
I can't
figure out how. There and there. Oh wait. There
yeah,
and there. I got it. Yeah, there and there. These two guys right here.
That one too.
If you got a Big Mac and it'll fit in their garage, they're going to talk about it.
All right, I fixed it.
Yeah,
Right here.
the two guys on the bottom. Jeff and Benji, if they're doing Jeff's garage, if it fits in the garage and it's got a motor, they're going to talk about it. So if you're into cars, that's your thing. Check them out on Sundays, man. They're doing their shit, man.
This Sunday we are going early. We're going at 1 Eastern. So,
Yeah.
lady, you'll be awake. So I expect you to be there.
What are you talking about? She's always awake, dude. She don't.
I know
understand.
she's always there. I fucking vampire over here. But yeah, we're going early tomorrow because Benji's got shit to do at our normal scheduled time, and then you're doing your wrestling show tomorrow night too.
Mm-hmm.
So Glick will fill our slot.
Yeah, I'm so big I can fill both of your slots at the same time. Yeah.
No one ever.
You know, I've never said that ever before. It just felt good to say it. That's the first time I ever got to say that. So let me have my moment, Jeff, and go fuck yourself.
Squatching sons.
No, lots of things are going on. You guys can watch us live throughout the week on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And if you can't watch us live, you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at the Nonsensical Network, or simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. It's scrolling the bottom of your screen all night long. It's not hard to find. You know the drill. Give us a follow. Give us a like. Give us a listen. And if you'd be so kind, and we greatly appreciate it. Plus, ladies and gentlemen, it's free. Hit the share button. We have a network of shows, unlike some people who have a network of channels. We're a network of shows, something different every night of the week. You don't want to watch the same old. Are you going to watch the same television show? Like, are you going to watch the same episode on repeat over and over and over again? No, you want variety. You want something different. So why would you watch somebody who's got a network of channels when you could watch somebody who has a network of shows?
To answer your
I also want to say you're welcome, because for the entirety of your reruns next week, you have something to talk about every day of the week. Right, now, what I just said there. So you're welcome. I helped
you. To answer Lady's question, we're going to eventually bring up Volvos. So yeah, we want you there for that episode.
There's a couple of great Volvos.
Yeah, great crash.
So you know what's funny is I was doing a delivery yesterday, and on the message it was telling me that in the driveway is a black Jeep and a black BMW. And I pulled up to the right address, and I'm looking at the driveway, and it's a black Jeep and a black Audi. And I'm like, how do you not know what kind of car you drive?
I wish I was that rich.
I wish I was that stupid. Because every time I see a car, I instantly go, I know what that is.
Yeah.
And and obviously this is something. There's a challenge I want to do for Benji and I. It's and I want to have like one or two other people on there. It's a logo challenge.
Ooh.
And I've only been stumped once. I was watching one on TikTok the other day, and I was like, "Oh my god, I don't know what that is." And then I went into a deep dive after I figured out what it was. I don't know.
There's a couple of tough ones out there, though.
Citron's got me a couple of times.
Yeah, that's because it's just not here, and
It's a European thing. Yeah,
I have no clue why that car is not here, because I believe
nobody cares about Europeans.
Says
Kelly did.
Doesn't say
no. He cared
Ford
about.
doesn't say that. Chevy doesn't say that. That's exactly why they redesigned their cars, because they're like, oh, all this young money's going to the European market, so might as well jump in.
Yep.
What is Volvo?
Volvo?
I know it's a car, Jeff. Shut the fuck up. But
Swedish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was my question. I had to cut Jeff off before he was like, "It's a car, dummy."
No, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant as soon as you said it. But no, it's actually not Swedish. It's
Shut up, I'll ask Leggy. Leggy, what's a Volvo?
they're Swedish. huge on the ice. Man.
European, I'm a peeing, da 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 da.
They're amazing on ice.
America, fuck yeah. No, I don't. I mean, I don't know anything about Volvos. I mean, I not my style. But I hear they're fantastic cars. I'm just.
Yeah, I actually owned a
Leggy loves them.
Yeah, I owned
I
a S40.
hear Leggy's a bigger fan of BMWs.
Ugh.
Yeah, said no one ever.
Ugh.
Speed and yeah.
Yeah,
They are. They're from Gothenburg, Sweden.
That's where the chef from the Muppets is from.
Yeah,
I enjoyed my
figured Celtic
Volvos.
Vikings.
They're really good cars.
I figured Celtic Vikings would prefer like a Range Rover or some shit, or a Land Rover.
Why they're Vikings?
Oh, I'm just sorry. Just ignore me.
Yeah. Have you seen that pic of her car, Chris?
God. Did you guys get to see that?
No.
Did she send you that, Jeff, by chance?
Yeah, she sent it to me, and I showed it on the show. It's fucking hilarious.
She said that to me, and I said, "Fucking rock that shit. That is badass."
Right? I said
want
the
to
same thing. Hold on, I'll get it here.
Dude, I would totally I almost want to get that for my car and just drive around and put like the Nonsensical network on it and just drive around town.
Oh, that sign. Yes, we saw that sign.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like a picture of her as
Yeah,
a
but they're all
Celtic Viking.
closed now, though.
I mean, I don't know because I don't go around doing a census of are you a Celtic Viking? I really don't know. So you're the first that I know.
I've had like 18 beers.
I know a total of 3 Celtic Viking warriors.
I would imagine that
Now
that's
it's
a thing.
4.
Thing with you?
Still funny.
There it is.
Still funny.
No shit. When you said picture at first, I didn't think of the sign. When she was talking about Celtic Vikings, I thought there was a picture of her dressed up like a Celtic Viking.
Oh no, I would imagine that there's
That's
probably
the picture.
Ice cream in there.
I would imagine that there's quite a few of you because I know the Vikings or Norse or whatever were up in that area. But
Leggy, yeah, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. You need to make it bigger.
Volvo stands for Vikings only live once.
You need to make it bigger so it goes bumper to bumper.
I wouldn't make it. I would leave it exactly how it is. Like you don't mess with it. Just rock that fucking bit. Own that shit.
Yeah.
Just
find it
own the hell out of it. I want to get one. I want to get one. I want to get one and throw it up on my Equinox for the Nonsensical network.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It's a nice car.
It's hilarious.
Dude, that's freaking awesome. Are you kidding me?
Right? I would
dig
totally
it.
rock that. I would totally rock that.
I mean, it's totally awesome if you're trying.
A castle behind there. Is that a castle like in the back of the picture?
Yeah, did you see that
Yeah.
too, Blake?
Yeah, that's the correct me if I'm wrong, Leggy, but that's the inspiration for Harry Potter, that castle.
I don't need to dress up as what I am, Blake. It's not. Okay, I'm not. Unless you want it to be role playing, but I mean, it's a different conversation.
Yeah, that's. I don't have to dress up as a Native American Sasquatch either. I'm the real fucking indigenous
Edinburgh
people.
Castle.
Gotcha.
Edinburgh.
What do you say?
Get all mad.
Let's make some of my
You're
chocolate.
gonna get all mad.
It's Edinburgh.
Let's make some of my chocolate.
Stop
It's
offering that.
Edinburgh.
Ed fucking Burrow.
It's Edinburgh.
Did you go see the ice cream stash?
It says it right
She's
there.
gonna get a plane
Edinburgh.
ticket from Edinburgh all the way over all the way to Ohio just to punch
Mama
you.
literally knew I was coming around the corner.
See?
She's from
I called it.
She's from Edinburgh. She's from Edinburgh, Scotland. It's that island right off the mainland. Where the fuck
Boot
is
the balls.
Balls booted.
Balls
Fuck yeah. Boot me in the balls.
Look, I'm just pronouncing.
Joke's on you. That's what he's into.
Ooh.
He likes to get stoned out of his mind, get kicked in the nuts.
Yeah. Edinburgh, Scotland.
Style.
It's that little island right off the mainland. I learned that Scotland was an island. It's not a mainland country. Tony D taught me that.
He died on that hill too. Wait, is this your first time meeting us?
Oh, we're perverts. We were talking about cornhole, and you're like, "That sounds sexual."
Yeah,
we're the perverts.
Cornhole is sexual.
That cornhole plays a lot behind the race stop.
Yep, the whole cob.
Do you think they invented cornhole? Do you think they invented cornhole because they cut down somebody's glory hole and then they're like, I bet you I could throw this bag into it?
What? They should have named it Glory Hole instead. Fuck.
No, dude.
Like the building gets knocked down and somebody's like, I bet you I can get this in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jeff, you know exactly how that game came about. It was some redneck hillbilly who was like, "Hey man, I bet I could throw this bag into that hole over there." And they're like, "No, you can't." And he's like, "Yeah, watch."
Watch it.
Haha, I got it. They're like, "Yeah, I bet I could do it too." And then they're like, "Let's make a game out of it."
But the way they got the board is there was a knot hole in the fence that was knocked out. The fence got knocked down. I got this.
Kobe.
I think we just invented a game, boys.
Kobe, what are you gonna fly a helicopter into a mountainside?
The glorious cornhole game.
That's how, I guarantee that's how it was invented.
You have a glorious cornhole, Blaze. I appreciate that you bleach it.
She can't get in her boot,
you, baby.
That one's on there.
You know, some ladies say smaller is better. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You gotta work your way up to getting into the boot. I'm just saying.
Can you imagine in America knocking boots means sex, but over there knocking boots means a fender bender?
Well, that's what she said. That's what like you said earlier. Here in America, tossing means throwing something, but over there it means
rubbing one out.
Yeah.
What was that? What was throwing something out?
We were talking about tossing the caber.
Oh, tossing.
And then she said she'd toss me, and then she was like, "Oh wow, sorry, that means something different here."
It means wanking over
toss
there.
Salad.
Tossing salad means something different here too. I'm sure.
Jeff can toss a salad like nobody's business.
They don't call me
He
chef.
he is like a master chef at tossing salad.
Yeah, I'm Gordon Ramsay of tossing salad.
He treats your butthole like he's licking the frosting out of a fucking bowl.
Yes, right. We all have our special talents, boys.
Damn.
That's so bad.
Some people find their talent later in life. I'm just saying.
Oh, the joys of being the boss at the network. I know all of your special talents all so well.
Oh shoot! I didn't mean, yeah. I love a good pun as well, Leggy. I like a good, well placed pun.
He who would pun would pick a pocket.
What?
You've never heard that saying?
No. What the hell did you just say?
He who would pun would pick a pocket.
I don't.
It's basically okay. A pun is
I know what a pun is.
Okay, so it's basically like you're calling somebody a liar and a thief.
Yeah, but I was gonna say a pickpocket's a thief.
Right. So he who would make a wordplay joke is as bad as a thief.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's a good thing. He who is a con would pick a pocket would make more sense.
I didn't write the line. It was from Master and Commander, The Far Side of the World. I love that fucking movie.
I'm gonna punch that guy in the face.
I love that fucking movie.
I've never seen it, never heard of it. Add him to the list, Jeff.
You know who it is?
No,
it's Russell Crowe and the dude that plays Vision.
I don't like Russell Crowe.
Oh, dude, that movie's awesome.
Oh, I like the guy who plays Vision. What's his name?
Yeah, he's the one that says it.
Not Cumberbatch. What the hell is that guy's name that plays Vision?
No,
Bethany. Oh, Bethany.
Yeah.
Bethany. I like
Paul
him.
Bettany.
Yeah, I like him. I could take you.
Sir, I gotta get one.
You could take him out to dinner.
Shut up. My brain's been. Trust me, Jeff broke my brain many years ago.
No,
He was
it's
getting dome and things broke.
Well, speaking of Vision, I think we're going to get a Vision show, right?
I thought they scrapped the WandaVision season 2, but I don't know if we're going to get a.
Well, because it ended because it went into Doctor Strange.
Yeah,
but I think we're getting a Vision show or something.
I'd be down with that.
Because in the end of WandaVision, there was the 2 visions, and then they kind of just left it. So I think we're going to get one.
I can't believe you guys never seen this movie.
I've never even heard of it.
I never even heard of the fucking sentence you just said.
I never heard that line before. It doesn't make any sense.
That's the time period. So
It's not Paul Bettany.
That is Paul Bettany and Russell Crowe. Paul Bettany is right there.
Yeah,
No,
that is.
I don't recognize him without
that's
his
him.
little thing in his forehead.
That doesn't even look like him.
It is.
Hold on. I got a better.
Yeah, it really doesn't look like him.
You know what I seen that was on that link that you sent me, Jeff, that I want to watch is that movie with Henry Cavill and the dude from Reacher.
Oh yeah.
The one that's it's a true story about World War. I think World War II.
Unfriendly warfare or some shit like that.
Yeah, something like that. Some shit like that.
It's on Prime. It's a Prime original.
She got with sideburns and ponytail. I could totally rock sideburns and ponytail.
No, but during the movie, they're at dinner and they're having a philosophical discussion at dinner. And it's a British warship, right? And
boring.
They're drinking.
I know,
and
right?
Russell Crowe goes to make a point, and he says to Paul Bentley, he says, "See these 2 weevils, which one would you pick?" And Paul Bentley looks at him. He says, "They're basically the same. I wouldn't pick either one. I would pick this one because it's slightly bigger and it's stronger." And he says, "See, in the military, you have to pick the lesser of 2 weevils, as in the lesser of 2 evils." So
Sure.
Paul Bentley says, "He who would pun would pick a pocket," because he's all pissed off because he got had.
I'm going to go ahead and quote the greatest philosopher of all time. It goes a little something like this: "Yippee,
watch better
movies, motherfucker."
I can't believe you guys have never seen this movie. It's awesome.
Yeah, we have better things to do with our lives.
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
We actually leave our house, Jeff.
Well, the movie came out in 2000.
Nerd. You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
Poindexter. Blaze and I were both doing the same dance while that was playing, just so you guys know.
I always do.
And Leggy, that was me. I admit it. That was me.
No, it's an excellent movie, by the way. It's very similar to like watching Pirates of the Caribbean.
If you hear anybody part on the show, it is Blazing.
It's Blaze.
Just
he doesn't know his mic picks it up.
No, he knows. Trust me.
Really?
I've called him out on it.
That one day he tried to sneak one, and then everybody was like, "Dude!" He's like, "My bad." He does one of these. He just goes.
The mute button in time.
And it's
Like that
stupid
episode
loud.
of Family, it was like that episode of Family Guy when Peter's like at like a city council meeting or something, and he starts coughing to fart, and he stops coughing right before. You know what? It's a perfectly natural bodily function. We're not going to shame him for it.
No. If you'll want to talk about it on Mondays, y'all can.
I will say this much about Mondays moving forward. The conversations obviously are going to be the same, but it's not going to be so negative anymore.
Thank God.
We have the conversations, and they're not easy conversations on Monday a lot of the time.
Sure.
But there's a point where there is light at the end of the tunnel, and we don't have to worry about old Debbie Downer anymore, keeping it negative all the fucking time. Like, goddamn, go have your fucking pity party somewhere else. Go use that crutch somewhere else. I was so over it, and I think I kind of what don't get me wrong, I like the guy, but that last Monday night that he was on, I think that kind of helped him make his decision, because we weren't trying to beat him up, but anybody listening, or maybe to him, it sounded like we were really beating him up. He took a beating on that show because it was like,
you talking about last Monday?
No, the Monday before, when we were talking about
we were talking about looking on the bright side.
We were talking about having the conversation and looking yourself in the mirror and having the goddamn conversation and realizing that your mental health ain't gonna get no fucking better until you make the decision to make it fucking better. There's no doctor on the planet, and there's no drugs on the planet that's gonna fix you until you decide to be fixed. And everything we said, he turned into a negative, and Jeff and I were just lighting him up, and even Connor was kind of lighting him up
in a
like,
good way.
Yeah, like not in a bad way.
It was like we're trying to lift you up here.
I'll throw this out there. Would it be easier for this person to stay the way he is and not have to do anything?
Farting dick jokes will never get old.
Than it is to look on the bright side, because if you're always
so
down,
it is so much easier to sit on your couch in pajama bottoms and piss and moan. Trust me, as a guy who's been there, as a guy who's had that tough conversation, and as a guy who's going through it every day, and I had that tough conversation with myself. It is a hard road to take, man. It really is every morning.
Well, no, maybe he doesn't even have to be that. Maybe he just has to pretend to be that and just get one person to buy into it, and that can take care of him. You only need that one person to buy into it, and then you can sit your ass on the couch and not do anything every fucking
one person
time.
to take care of him is what you're saying.
Yep.
One person.
Hey, I did it for 10 years. I had a sugar mama.
Yeah, no. I mean, trust me.
I like the guy. I'm not hating on him.
No.
And I've told Jeff this. I'm extremely disappointed in him because we had a great freaking meeting, and fuck him. After that meeting, fuck him. Yeah. I got nothing else to say to him. Best of luck to you. I wish you nothing but the best, but I don't want to be a part of none of it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said on last Monday's show. I'm not the guy. I don't give second chances anymore. I'm not that guy anymore.
No, it was a great meeting.
Says the guy hanging out with me 13, 15, 16, 18 years later.
I can't fucking shake you, bro. Almost 20 years later, I can't fucking shake you. You're the worst case of herpes I've had in my entire life. I've never even had herpes before. But I imagine this is what it's like to have fucking herpes.
I had
being desperate.
You are welcome, sir.
I had chorizo tonight.
Chorizo.
That too. I had that too.
He had chorizo.
I had a bucket of pasta.
He had chorizo from Edinburgh, Scotland.
Yep. Yep.
Ring the balls, Lee. Ring the balls.
Well, what'd you have tonight, Blazin'?
I had a piece of cake.
Because he was stoned.
I was.
on a scale of Blazing, on a scale of 1.
No.
What about you,
on a scale of 1 on a scale of 1 to the top of a giraffe's head, how high are you right now?
He's higher than giraffe's pussy. I'll tell you that.
Well, I'm definitely higher than a giraffe's head. But I was up there tickling Jesus' balls earlier today.
There you go.
Blason's like, you ever seen Fast and the Furious when they took the Fiero to space? I'm that high. on a scale to 1 from 1 to Wes, how high are you?
I'm Star Wars. That's my answer.
That's hilarious. Blake, what's on the dinner report tonight, pal?
I made homemade KFC bowls tonight.
Okay.
For those of you who don't know what a KFC bowl is, it's chicken, popcorn chicken, mashed potatoes, corn, gravy, and cheese.
It's the poo-poo platter of rednecks.
Yeah, amen to that.
100%. 100%. Yes. And it's delicious.
It's fantastic.
I actually purposely left dinner out. I haven't put it away yet because I know when I get done doing this show tonight, there will be no leftovers because I'm going to go out there. And
there's going to be like a 7-minute break.
Oh, dude.
Well,
leftovers don't last in this house either.
Jeff,
is whoever holds the bucket last gets the leftovers?
What's a leftover bucket of pasta, guy? Jeff,
that bucket of pasta will not last through the night. I guarantee.
Yeah, I believe it. Hey, Jeff, our next break, I'm going to take a Kevin Hawley style break. So
he'll come back with fucking corn and gravy in his beard.
Leggy, I know somebody's got a bucket.
I say that for later. I can pull my beard up and I just bring it out into my mouth.
A little 2 o'clock in the morning rollover snack.
Yeah.
After you done slobbered in it, then it's good and lubed up.
Yeah. Every once in a while, in the middle of the night, Nikki will roll over and touch my beard, and I smack her hand and tell her to stay away from my food. And she's like, "I'm just trying to calm down."
She's trying to get her a lick in. It's hilarious. Oh man.
Some toast.
I'll
make me some toast. You don't make toast. You don't make toast. It's just bread. You just cook bread.
She's gonna make the bread first.
Yeah. No. Like roll over and stroke my beard in the middle of the night. Was like,
if I let my beard and mustache grow out too much, my mustache will end up in my mouth, and it's just like,
I don't.
Yeah. Well, as you guys know, obviously, I have the biggest beard on the network. Clearly, but Jeff and I, we've had these conversations. I edge up my sides. I mean, you guys can see my sides are edged up. They're not overgrown. My mustache, I don't like a big, I
don't like the 70s stash. I hate it.
Once a week I go to the number one setting, I put the number 1 guard on my clippers and I take my mustache down. The only thing that's long is just my beard.
No, my problem is when I go to shave my mustache, I can never get it right, so I end up shaving everything short.
You put a 1 guard on that bitch and you go zip.
No, because I end up going up my nose and shit.
Actually, I just discovered, which makes my life a whole hell of a lot easier. One of my
keyword bushy.
Here's the softball, Leggy. I'm just gonna let you have it. I'm just gonna let you have this one. Here's the softball. My facial care tools, the one that I use for my eyebrows and my ears and nose and stuff. There's a piece that goes on it that I use for my eyebrows.
Yeah, it literally looks like a weird eyebrow brush.
It works perfect on my mustache, and I can get right along the top of my lip, and then I can edge my mustache out just perfectly. Dude, it's amazing.
Yeah, you and I have different definitions of edging.
I was thinking you were going to say I use the same.
You have to use beard care products if you have facial.
I don't. I don't. No, you don't.
Hair out. You have to have oils. You have to have lotion. You have to have the balms. You have to have beard straightener. You have to take care of your goddamn beard.
That is society. That's why you're not allowed to have a beard. Feeding you. That's why you're broke. That's why people go broke.
Hey! Time out. Save this shit for a Thursday night.
Why? Oh.
Where's he
My
at?
brain
Right
just
there.
shut off. What are you talking about? No, I don't.
You have to take care of your goddamn beard, Jeff. You look like a fucking bum every time you. Yes, you do.
I look awesome.
Every time you
My
grow
wife
your
does.
beard out, you look like some fucking homeless guy down at the Speedway asking me for $5 to put gas in your imaginary car while you're sucking some fucking transvestite off. Calm down.
Hey, what I do on a Wednesday night is up to me, not you.
Beard. Don't grow your beard out.
Hey, what me and Jeff do on a Wednesday night is our
Have a
business.
fucking beard.
Yeah.
Take fucking care of it.
What Benji and I do behind the 7-Eleven on a Wednesday is none of your fucking business.
I'm not judging you, Jeff. You do what makes you happy, okay? It's 2024. But I will
Benji
judge
likes
you.
my beard.
Goddamn beard. If your beard looks like ass, I will judge you. And that goes to everybody with a beard. Because there's a lot of you motherfuckers on social media that think you're fucking hot shit because you got a beard and you look like assholes.
No,
and
no. Okay,
Tony D,
okay.
when you do your little peach fuzz on your face, that's not a beard. So stop telling me.
No. The worst offense. Okay, so Glick, you got your racing stripes, but they're even, right?
Those are natural,
Have you
by
seen
the
it?
way.
I get it. But have you seen this guy on TikTok? He's redheaded, but he's got this weird blonde patch of fucking hair. I can't watch the dude because it's distracting. I'll find like
it's like that one guy is looking that way, the other eye's like that. You just can't look at it.
Right.
A premium.
A what?
A taint.
I have a special taint tool for the taint.
Perineum.
You know, if you have a fucking beard, fucking take some pride in your goddamn beard. Beard guys out there. All right. And at the end of the day, we all get it. You're a catfish. If you shave your beard, you look like a fucking mongoloid. You look like a water-headed, extra chromosome looking ass motherfucker. You're not a good looking dude. At least take care of your fucking beard if you grow it out. You motherfuckers. I'm not a beard guy. I just have one. But fucking take care. Nothing drives me more crazy than a dude with a beard that doesn't fucking take care of it, and his mustache is out of control. His shit's all bushy. It's not fucking combed. It's not been washed in a week.
You're very opinionated about beards.
Yes. It bugs me. It bugs me. Men, be better, men. We need to take care of ourselves. Whether you got small facial hair, big facial hair, no facial hair, take care of yourselves, guys. Stop looking like a bum. God damn.
Yeah.
You got one life to live. You want to spend your life looking like that? Looking like fucking Haggard, the fucking janitor at Hogwarts. I don't even know if I got that reference right, but God damn it, I
don't. Just don't look at what this sounds like.
That's all.
Jeff, were you listening?
Don't look like.
No, he wasn't listening to me. He never listens to me.
I'm trying to find this guy.
Ooh. Comments.
Because the guy drives me insane.
What about women with beard? Hey, as long as they keep them trimmed, oiled, and neat, that's fine.
Hey.
And that Sasquatch wanders off to its hibernation.
Yeah, no, this guy, I'm sure he's a fucking nice guy. Oh my God, what the fuck? But he's got this weird blonde patch that literally looks like he's got something stuck in his beard all the time. And it drives me insane. You know, I follow him and his wife, they do these funny little skits and shit. And she's always talking shit about him. But I can't find him. It's going to drive me nuts.
So what are you doing on Thursday, Benji? You wanna argue with someone?
Driving 6 freaking hours for work.
Never mind. You can argue with people on the road.
Right?
Apparently, he's stuck with some dude off behind 7-Eleven.
That's Wednesday.
Oh.
Yeah, we do that on Wednesdays.
What the fuck news presents? We have video on What the Fuck News of Benji sucking a dude off behind 7-Eleven.
Yeah, but that's on your OnlyFans account, though. Yeah. We got to try to bolster that thing. Someone's got to help you out.
I appreciate it, man. You're a good friend, Benj. I appreciate
with
you.
Those glasses? With those glasses, you're definitely in the circle jerk. You're the jerk guy.
Macho man, Randy, please.
Not yeah. Well, you know what? I'd rather be the jerker than the pivot man like Jeff.
You're taking
Oh
money.
yes,
buddy,
I'm
with
not
those.
so glick Randy Savage. Yeah, yeah. Oh, snap into my Slim Jim.
Jeff's over there playing Weeble Wobble.
Sound jealous.
I stole these from my daughter's ex-boyfriend. Son of a bitch left them at my house, and I was like, I got pit vipers now. Now I'm fucking cool. I got a beard and pit vipers. Now I just got to listen to Morgan Wallen, and I'd be the coolest guy on the block.
That's a odd flex your daughter's girl boyfriend has.
I'm also going to lift it and squat it in the back end.
I don't understand any of the words that you just
Chris,
said.
I agree.
To be honest.
I agree.
Shut up, Chris. I feel like I'm ready to go to a Kid Rock concert with these glasses on. Ball with the ball, the bang, the boogie, take up, jump the boogie. My name is Kid.
So I found this dude. Tell me if this is not distracting. This guy pops up on my fucking For You page all the time. His beard is seriously distracting.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, I know that guy.
Cool guy, but that blonde patch, it's seriously distracting.
Yeah, and
Why
that's
that
on
blonde
purpose.
patch
That's
got a
on
redheaded
purpose.
dude on it?
Yeah.
That's on purpose. That's not accidental. That's on purpose, bro. We all get it.
Is
It's
it?
on purpose.
That's he fills that up with more souls. He'll be
Yeah. Is that his soul bag? Is that like Shang Tsung
How he catches them.
on Mortal Kombat? He like, your soul is mine.
But him and his wife have really funny content. But as soon as he's on camera, I'm just like, blonde patch. Yes.
She's an albino with red patch.
And that's intentional. That's not natural. That's intentional.
He's doing that.
Speaking of beards and speaking of like distracting, let's tell a story about Nikki not letting me live my best life. I want to dye my beard because I just want to see what my beard looks like without gray in it, because my beard has never not had gray in it. So I'll do like a temporary beard dye, and she won't let me do it.
Yeah, my wife likes a little bit of gray in my beard too. She
likes.
would
I
never
just
let me
want to
do
see
it.
what it looks like, not because I get
it.
I got the racing stripes, and then like on the sides, I've got some other little.
Yeah,
and it's another reason I'm afraid to let my hair grow out, because on the sides I've got that really cool Doctor Strange like patch, like Reed Richardson. You know how they got that really cool like just gray patch right on the side.
Yeah,
right.
I have that when my hair grows out, and I'm like, if I grow my hair out, then she's never going to let me shave the sides of my heads again, because she's going to like those.
You're gonna like
those
it, right?
Yeah, my wife's the same way, man. So I told you, I don't really give a crap about it, anyways. But
and she ain't had hair since fucking 1998. Calm down.
No, I have done it. Here's what you do. You go to Walmart and they have the Just for Man beard dye. It takes like 20 minutes, dude. I did mine.
Oh, also she won't let me. Also she what the fuck was it?
Just like 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
You guys all kind of have the same like facial hair. You guys are all kind of rocking the same like little peach fuzz facial hair, and got the same amount. Like you guys got like different stages of gray.
This is peach fuzz.
Yeah, that's peach fuzz.
Peach fuzz.
You know,
Benji,
I gotta wait.
Please.
Flick.
Yeah, that's peach fuzz. That's peach fuzz.
Yeah, I just shaved.
No,
mine
it's
yesterday.
just
You're
just
talking
not
about
long.
Nikki not letting you dye your beard. This is how you come home.
No, it's not even that. Like, I think she would let me do that. Like, I've talked about doing for like 4th of July, red, white,
Glitter
and blue in my beard.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's stuff like that. She just doesn't want me to dye it to like all one natural color. I just want to see what it would look like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what you currently have is the natural color.
Yeah.
You're trying to dye an unnatural.
No, but like without the gray.
Yeah, without the gray.
And basically, it looks like a little eyebrow brush. You brush it in after you mix it
Yeah,
together.
you-
I've done it, and after like 3 weeks, it's gone.
Yeah. Well, how much pussy did you get after you did it?
I was married.
So none. Okay, so it's not worth it. Save the money.
Benji, you're talking to a guy who brags about having a wife and 2 girlfriends. All 3 of them are all in different countries from him. So yeah, okay, have pussy since pussy had him.
Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua's on.
That's funny.
Yeah, but my girl in the United States sends me booby pictures all day. Yeah, well, Nikki walks past me 4 or 5 times a day and shows me her boobies in real life. I don't know what we're talking. What are we doing here? Like, the only difference is you get to look at them and I can touch them. Like, cool flex. You got a wife and 2 girlfriends. Cool flex.
Jeff comes back. I touched myself.
Yeah, that's half the joy.
Just
you know what the best part is? You know the best part is if they're bothering me, I just hang up.
Yeah.
You
Until
know
the
what
next one texts you.
You know what I do, Nikki? I hand her boyfriend, Wendell the Kendall. Shouldn't you read a book or something? And then she's like, "Oh yeah." Actually, as I said on the show last night, there's times where Nikki and I are sitting on the couch watching TV or something, and she's like, "You should probably save the world." And I'm like, "Why?" She's like, "I'm just going to read a chapter or 2." I'm like, "Okay, well,
hours later."
Yeah, it's been nice spending quality time with you, I guess.
That reminds me, you have a Prime account, right?
Me?
Yeah. You have.
Yeah.
Tell Nikki that she can get a whole bunch of free books with your Prime account on
Prime. Dude, who the fuck are you talking to? Like, she don't know that already?
I figured she did.
She's read 500 books since she moved into my house. You think she don't know that?
I want to know who's watching all the Peacock at your house. Every time I turn on my Xbox, it's like Peacock.
My house?
Yeah. Every time I turn on my Xbox, it's like Glick, Peacock.
Oh, I was going to say, why are you on my Peacock channel?
I was going to say, whoa.
Get off my Peacock, Benji.
I looked through the glory hole.
Yeah.
You've seen
Those holes in your wall aren't because pictures fell.
You've seen Scary Movie. Don't stick your eye up to that hole. You know what'll happen.
I don't. I go like
yeah. No. Good question. I was gonna say because I have an Xbox and my son has an Xbox, but he's always watching YouTube. Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
that's a kid thing.
I don't know.
Wait, I have like 14 streaming channels. My kids just watch fucking YouTube.
Yeah, it's Glick's.
Well, okay, so I can answer that. I can answer that question. If it's on the Xbox, if it's one of the reality dating shows that are on Peacock, then it's Nikki and the Girls.
It's all the time. Like every time I cut it, it's like the Glick, whatever your screen name is, Peacock. That's hilarious.
What the hell is my Xbox name?
Is it the Glick Show? The Glick something?
Hey, what the hell is my Xbox name? It's a good question. I mean, I watch Psych on there, but that's usually like, well, I'll go ahead and claim my rewards here.
Hello, Nicole.
You guys watch a lot of Peacock? Yeah, the Glick Show is my Xbox gamer tag.
Watch a lot of cock.
Nikki's in there like, yeah, I see it's Peacock every night.
Is it your dating reality shows? Okay, it is on Peacock.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I said. It was Nikki and the Girls because really the only thing I watch on Peacock is Psych.
Yeah.
Now that we've said cock at least 27 times in the last 2 minutes.
I was going to say somebody's going to clip
cock.
Really? What's wrong with my fucking glasses, Krista?
We're trying to get a Blue True promo code for us.
Yeah.
If we keep saying cock this many times, we're bound to get Blue Chew's attention.
Blue Chew, Viagra, him, something. Grinder.
I wonder if they get. Speaking of Grinder, and I don't know if I'll do it.
Grinder.
No,
we're over here. We're sitting here talking about cock. He's like,
boys,
Tinder.
Wednesday, we were talking about how during the Democrat or the Republican RNC, Grinder crashed. Right now in Paris, Grinder and all dating or Grinder apps, they've blocked the location.
Yeah.
So apparently on Grinder, you can say who's close to me. Well, they blocked the location because they don't want some of these. I know I should wait for Wednesday, but this is just too good.
No. I was going to say it's France.
No. It's because
We know one thing
some
about
of
the French.
some of the people. No, here's what it is. The last year they had it in London. Well, the problem was people got outed, and they're from countries that don't allow the gay. Like they kill you for it. So they like if you go on Grindr and you see who's close to me, I'm like, oh look, Blaze is online. How you doing? Let me see that Peter. You know. Well, on in the
Mama don't
Olympic Village, you can't see location.
Yeah,
because they don't want to out anybody from like a country that like, oh, you're gay, we're gonna kill you.
Oh, that's kind of cool though. That's
unless
good.
you're trying to get laid as a dude, I guess.
I mean, it really saves your life at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the only reason they did it. I mean, they can still quote unquote hook up, but
sure.
But you can't see who's near me.
Someone say Peter. Look at you all proud up there.
He's like, somebody had to say it. Might as well be me.
I just can't wait to open the show next Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nonsensical Nonsense brought to you by Grindr.
Hey, if they're paying, I'll fucking advertise, boy.
I
don't use it, but go check out Grindr.
It is your one-stop, one-shop cock destination. Grindr. Download the app today for free.
All right, guys, that's it for me. I've been up for like 17 hours.
Yeah, you had enough cock for the night, right?
Yeah, I am freaking wore out.
Benji has so many cocks he's worn out.
Benji has that kidnapped victim he has to go take care of. Get back in the van, little girl.
I will see everybody tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern.
What's up, brother? Have a good night, man. Get you some rest.
Later,
all right, buddy.
Benji's like, little girl, time to get back in the van.
If Pornhub sponsored us, I don't know. I want XNXX to sponsor us because it's a better site.
One. It's the better site.
Let's see.
Excuse me.
Less ads.
Is it really?
Yes and no. Like when you click on Pornhub and you go to like the next video, it shows another fucking ad.
I like Reddit for my porn.
I do.
Wow.
Did you say you like Reddit? You like Reddit for your porn?
There's some good porn on Reddit, dude.
Well, that's not good. Oh, well, I was with Jen.
I've never.
Dude, I can't. Twitter is killing me, man.
It is me too.
Like, I don't think that we follow any. I say I don't think. I've never like intentionally followed, and I can't vouch for you, Jeff, because I know you were on our Twitter page for a minute, but I love you too. Goodbye, baby. She's sick. So she's going to go die in the bathtub. But I go on the Twitter page, and outside of if I go, what is Twitter? So when you go or X, I'm sorry, Musk, you fuck.
Calm down.
Fuck you, Elon Musk.
We should get a sponsorship from Adam.
Yeah, so you go to like your for you, and it's literally just
it's like 14 fucking videos of porn before you see anything else.
It's you know, and it's like, and I understand how X works, but then I go to my following, and it's like, okay, podcast stuff. There's some political shit, you know,
right.
When you were on there, like when you were on there, and a lot of times like there'll be podcasts that'll follow us, and I'll follow them back, and it'll be like, would you like, and then it's like, follow these people. And then I just hit follow because a lot of people do follow back when you follow on Twitter. But it's like other people, you get a feed from what other people are folling on.
Yeah.
Twitter.
What the people you follow, you get a feed from what they're following.
So it's just like, I can't even open up Twitter and be anywhere outside of in private because I open up
get somebody's box.
Yeah, I open up Twitter at any given time and there's just titties, and it's just like,
I'm not mad.
Is that what happened? Is that what happened to Twitter? I haven't been on there.
So if you go onto Twitter or whatever, what is formerly known as Twitter, it is a shit ton of porn.
Wow.
If there's no mold on it, you're fine.
Yeah, it's and if it does, it's just penicillin.
And if
Well, now you get to really make
there's
your own
mold on
too.
it, just pick it off. You're good. Don't worry about it.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
I grew up poor.
Seriously,
I grew up poor, so I know how this works. It's like if there's mold on the cheese, or there's mold on the bread, or the apples are a little weird, or you just cut that bad stuff out of it, and then you're fine.
It only works for cheese.
Yeah.
You'll see those videos too. You'll see those
what did
people's
Musk
things being
do to
rammed up.
destroy Twitter. Like
I can tell you very simply. He made it the wild fucking west.
Well, and I've said this about
Twitter. Post something, they'll allow.
I've said this about Twitter for years. I've said this about Twitter all the way going back when I was on Periscope. The best thing about Twitter is the best, or X, whatever you want to call it. It is the best platform for free promotional stuff. Mm-hmm. So, like for us doing podcasting, or like Leggy with her radio stuff, or if you're doing sports or whatever, it is the best platform for promotion, and it's free.
Right.
You will get out there, and there will be a lot of eyes and a lot of ears, and that's why I said, I'm half tempted to play, because if you guys are willing to do it, speaking of which, we got to have that talk too. Yeah. With we're all kind of sharing the cost of StreamYard and stuff like that. If you guys are willing to pay for the Twitter, whatever it is, so we can start going live on Twitter again, because we would get a lot of eyes on us when we would go live on Twitter, compared to other sites, because it is that best site for promotion. I mean,
because you can watch it in between porn videos.
When we first started doing
Leggy seems to disagree.
When we first started doing nonsensical nonsense, when I was trying, and I'm not really trying anymore because I'm barely on Twitter, I grew our account to over 1,000 followers in like 3 weeks. But we just went over 1,000 on Instagram.
Yeah.
After 3 years. Facebook. I mean, our group page has got like 700 followers. It's tough on other social media sites, but you can grow fast and quick and promote your stuff on X. However, like Jeff said,
a lot of porn.
Yeah, a lot of porn. But it's always been like that, even on Periscope. And Leggy, you were a Periscoper, so I don't know if you ever ran across this. People would follow me, and I'd be like, "Oh, this person's cool. Let me follow him." And then they'd be live on Periscope, and I would be like, "Oh, let me go say hi," because they're always in my show on Saturday nights, hanging out with me. I go in there, and it's his fucking wife, fucking deep throating a fucking Louisville Slugger,
right?
And I'm like, "Whoa,
that's what Twitter's turned into." Like, I don't know if you're being hyperbolic, but
no.
It took a shit.
Like if I will actually, you know how on your apps on your phone you could actually put a lock on them. I have a lock on Twitter, so because my kids use my phone a lot.
Yeah,
I have a lock on that. I have a lock on Reddit, and I have a lock on Snapchat as well, but Snapchat for different reasons.
Yeah. The only problem with that, Leggy, is what I've seen is, for me personally, I'm only going to speak about me. Followers don't transfer. I had a fuck ton of followers when I was on Periscope, and a fuck ton of live views when I was on Periscope. I built my TikTok page with actual followers, unlike some people. It's actual followers to almost 12K. There are some bots in there, but 95% of it is actual followers. I started this podcast, and there was nothing there on the podcast. Like not even a third of them came over from my TikTok page to the podcast page. So it's tough when it's like, I'm gonna follow you here and pretend to support you, but like, fucking actually support me.
Yeah, I'm not a big.
You have to lock all your social media apps, Chris, because you're a fucking perv.
Oh no, my Reddit page is like, oof. Don't open it.
It is a quiet.
I don't even use Reddit. I have Reddit to watch. I have Reddit to watch sports streams, and I get the weirdest like I get the weirdest notifications for it. It's like TikTok cringe, which I like to watch. You might be an asshole. People suck. Fails, and then it's just like randomly,
I get
like-
into a fail video rabbit hole, and I'm there for 3 days.
Yeah, like lately I've been getting a lot of it's this Reddit thread. It's called Faces, and it's just selfies. There's like a whole bunch of like fucking OnlyFans chicks and AI OnlyFans, and it's just like I don't even have a Reddit account. You know what I mean? Like I don't even have a Reddit page or an account or anything like that. So, but yeah, I'll fall into those TikTok cringe rabbit holes or fail videos, or you might be an asshole, or some of the one, a big song.
I like the close call. Have you seen the close calls?
Yeah, close calls.
Oh my god, I'm talking like inches from death and shit like that.
There's one on there. It's like humanity is good, and I like watching those because I'm a big softie, and it's like people doing this, and not the fake TikTokers and YouTubers who are like, I'm going to go to this random stranger and bless them, and then they hand them $1,000 in Monopoly money, and it was like, what fucking country? You're in America. What fucking country is that money from that you just gave somebody $1,000? You know, but like people truly doing good things for other people.
No, there's a Reddit feed. It's called "Normal People Are Heroes," and there's another one. It's called "Not All Heroes Wear Capes," where it's like a woman's in an elevator and somebody tries to steal her purse, and dude standing next to her just doesn't know her from fucking Adam, just rocks the dude right in the face.
I'm just saying, Chris. No, I'm thankful for everybody who watches, even if they're lurking. But I also really appreciate the people who actually engage and interact and stuff like that. I'm obviously those people. I'm not going to put a label on it, but engagement is huge. You got to engage. You got to share. You got to comment. You got to like it, whatever the case may be. You can lurk. I mean, you can lurk if you want. Thanks for lurking, I guess. I don't know. I've been accused of making fun of the lurkers. I've also been accused of making fun of some trash bag human being in a different state.
I'm unsure. Is that you, young lady? I'm afraid.
Oh, it's Leggy.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid I'm not sure if it's actually her.
Oh, that's a.
If there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
Could you imagine if we got wiener bomb?
She put in a private chat that it is her.
Hello.
Hello. You have your camera on, and I was like,
No. It is me, but I'm not putting my camera on because I'm braless and I'm not getting fucking dressed just to come on the camera. Plus, I'm not very well, so I've got a snotty nose. No, I wanted to just chime
You and
in.
you and Nikki both have that sinus shit going on.
Oh yeah, no, it's horrible. I was trying to
She just came home and got in the bath and died.
I was trying to do jukebox jury yesterday, and I kept having to blow my nose. Like I was trying to catch the mic in time, so I'm not blowing down the fucking mic. Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, no, the whole thing of like engagement. The thing is, if people are watching it on Twitter, right, or X, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, they're usually just there, just kind of gathering information. If they're not sharing anything out or commenting and letting you know that they're there, or doing something else that's genuine engagement, you don't even know if it's bots. Like it could be bot. There might not even be real people sitting there. Like I don't see the point in paying for a premium account just to accommodate that. I mean, I was sitting one night with 40 eyeballs on my stream. I was multicasting, and most of them were on Twitter, and nobody was saying anything. In fact, I think you were in there. I think you went over to go and check and see if the comments were working. So
yeah. I popped it in.
Yeah, so I refuse that. As soon as he took away legitimate people, people who need to have a verified account, who are in the public eye, and people copy them, or there's fake accounts of them. As soon as he took that away, I'm like, no, fuck you. Like, as soon as anybody is able to buy a blue tick, it's like it means nothing anymore. I refuse.
Maybe I want the blue check so I can call myself an influencer. You ever thought
Oh
about
yeah,
that?
I forgot about those people. Yeah.
No, I will say a majority of our shares. Not a lot of people share. I share this. I share the hell out of it. My own co-hosts don't even share the show, but I will say the majority of our shares have come from X. There might be a lot of people lurking on there, quote unquote, lurking and watching and stuff like that. But we do get the majority of our shares from X, and that was kind of borderline.
Sorry, Glick, but have they been shared from the live, or have they been retweeted from you tweeting it out? Because that's the thing that'll still happen. So if you were going live, say for example, you were going live on YouTube or going live on Twitch, you can share from that onto your feed to let people you've gone live on a different platform. So
Speaking of X shares, thank you, Chris.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so the people that are lurking on Twitter live aren't they're not gaining you anything. They're not attributing anything. They're either not real and they're bots, or they're just garnering information. They're not like engaging, so it's not helping your engagement rate. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. It was
Elon Musk.
They were because the actual tweets, whatever you want to call them, not it was from the live. When we were live on X, we were getting shares from the live. But lurkers are lurkers. At the end of the day, I look at the people who chit chat and talk and everything like that. But a share is a share, because as I've said, one person might send it out to 5 people, and then if there's one person on there who actually comes in and does quote unquote engage, and they share it out to 5 people, it's all about growth. At the end of the day,
I just feel like it's not Periscope anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not in the same, because obviously we all grew from Periscope. We all had big numbers on Periscope. But Twitter Live had a different animal, and
I was a troll on Periscope. I don't know.
I think
Periscope was cool.
Him asking for a fee is fair enough, but like I just refuse to be like pushed into having to pay for it.
I just don't want to give any money to Musk.
Exactly.
And Chris was around. Chris Technician was around when I was on Periscope. That's where I met him at. I mean, he can tell you my lives were like just constant comments from, and outside of TikTok, on my personal TikTok page, that the quote unquote comments and whatnot, that engagement has not been there since I left Periscope.
And
my personal page is different. If I were going live on there, it'd be X amount of everybody who came in there chatted and they talked.
But I don't know if you remember as well on Periscope, because I was the same. It was thousands. I mean, thousands of people in a live stream sometimes, and at the very start, you weren't able to scroll back comments. You had to read them in real time, or you lost them. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I hated that, because I've always been somebody who, that was like my whole shtick, was interacting with the chatters.
You had to be on the ball to catch them all. I mean, about a year in or a year and a half in or something, they made it so you could actually scroll back through the chat and read previous comments. But that wasn't the case to start with. So when I did my Fringe show in 2017, you couldn't scroll back the comments. You had to catch them in real time. So you had to be really quick at reading everything. But the whole like Elon Musk, I feel like since he took over Twitter, it's just an absolute shit. There's stuff on my timeline that I know for a fact I should not be on the algorithm for. I don't engage with it. I don't look it up. I'm not, I'm not remotely interested in right-wing MAGA content. I've got fucking shit tons of that on my live stream. Like, why am I I don't even live in the States. Why am I seeing that? And I get shit tons of like anti-trans people, anti-trans like kind of TERF shit. I don't have any issue with the trans community. I don't, again, so I'm not interested in that shit either, but I'm bombarded with it. It's like they're trying to like get people, like they're trying to get people pissed off and agitated and divided, and it's like you're being bombarded with shit Yeah, it feels like it's right
I've
down the
never
middle.
posted anything political. I don't do the like we joke around with it
Mhm.
here on our spectrum of what we do. We joke around with it. I'm not a political guy. I can give two shits less. At the end of the day, if you're not kicking my door in, physically taking my freedoms away from me, I could give two shits fucking less. It's all a mess. You're all a bunch of fucking clowns at the end of the day. It's a goddamn circus. But it's like my X feed is left, right, porn.
Yeah,
and it's like
I don't see so much. I don't see so much of the porn stuff, but I think that's directed at you because you're male. Like I think you're deliberately targeted, and I think most of those accounts aren't even real people. I think they're bots. Remember, we used to get sex bots on Periscope. They would repeat the same shit. They would just repeat comments, and they were
show Bob's.
Yeah, but there would also like it was like hot, sexy women in the photo, but they would repeat previous comments that other people had said in the chat when they were trying to sort of like. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So that shit's always been around, but I mean, I do share some political stuff, but it's all Scottish politics. There's no reason for me to be bombarded with MAGA, Trump supporting American. Like, I'm not interested in that. I couldn't give a shit. It's not my. You know.
Yeah, exactly, and like when I first started our Twitter account, I made it a point to intentionally follow other podcasts, other podcasters, other people in radio, stuff like that, sports people and everything like that. And I don't even see those people unless I go to my following, if the followers or whatever. My actual feed or the other feed is just
so much porn.
It's like
that's me saying that.
But
it's too much.
But that's the other thing as well. Like you were not. I don't know about you guys, but I'm certainly not seeing the timelines of people that I follow. Like we're connected on Twitter. I never see any posts from you. Like I have to actively go and search out for people in order to see their content. I have to actually go and search for their timeline.
Well, that's not supposed to the way it works.
I don't know. Yeah. So I don't know what Twitter looks like for you, but
it wears a kilt.
But every now and again.
Twitter's a flannel guy.
We don't call it plaid here, for fuck's sake.
But like when I scroll to the top of my Twitter feed, there's a thing that says for you and then following, and I try to keep it on my following.
Yeah, because before you is nothing but porn.
Yeah, because like
apparently my Twitter thinks I'm a lesbian because I get a lot of lesbian.
Yeah, the first thing that pops up like on my view is literally some chick tweeted. Some chick tweeted. It's not even a picture. It's just a tweet. I just took the best titty pic ever. I think I'll post it when I hit 20K on here. What do we think? I go to my following, and the first thing on there is a book podcast, and it says Summer Reads, and it's got a list of books to read this summer. You know what I mean? It's a podcast.
But the thing is, your For You should reflect your following. Like the stuff that you follow, your recommended in your For You should be all things that are connected to that. So there should be more reading stuff. There should be more podcast stuff. And that's not what's happening. You're just being bombarded with whatever the fuck they want to feed you.
Titty pics.
Yeah, I get a lot of titty pics.
Yeah, I thankfully I don't, but I get a lot of other shit that I'm not interested
I'll send you some. Don't worry about it.
I've got my own tits. All I have to do is a fucking mirror.
Glick has some hairy old titties.
I've got enough tits for me and everyone else. Like they're fucking.
You guys are just jealous that you don't look as good as I do with my shirt off. That's all it is.
Well, that's
debatable. No one ever.
I mean, it was the highest point of the.
I'm sure Leggy looks way better with her shirt off.
I feel like you just massively fucking insulted me there. Thanks for that, Glick.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to these other two assholes in here. I'm just saying it was the highest point of the show last week was me shirtless. I'm just saying. After that, it was nursing.
That's why the show was so bad. We were traumatized. We were in a state of PTSD shock.
That's what it was. It was
You
shock.
should say what you want to say, man. Viewers enjoyed the show.
You had
So-
3
I
beards.
think I came in that moment and I was like, "What the fuck? Put them away."
See? It's like looking at 3
He was
beards.
giving-
You had one on your face
was-
and one on each nipple.
He was giving
you
his
jealous?
level up against a
No.
impersonation. What's that?
You sound
I-
jealous. You sound
I
like a
am
bitch.
jealous.
You sound like a bitch.
I have a normal amount of hair on my chest.
feel
Not
like
a ton on my nipples.
I feel like Glick is about to challenge you to like a titty off. Like I feel like he's going to like.
I don't have
demand-
tits. I'm. I've
Connor,
really been-
Connor has the greatest sets of tits. Connor has the greatest set of tits on the network. Let's just be
The thing
honest.
is, you can't have any kind of competition between you without Connor judging it because he's the nipple expert. So he has to be here for any titty off that happens.
Connor sent me a message while you guys were live, and it's like, I appreciate your nipple beards.
We did.
I bet he did.
I mean, I know he was trying to throw shade my way.
That's
during
why
the
he
show.
went back into surgery. He got
I
shocked.
know
from
he
the
was
nipple.
trying to throw shade my way during the show, but behind the scenes, he was like, hey,
You gave the poor man a heart attack. He had to go back.
yeah,
and
you know, behind the scenes, I don't mean to put Connor's business out there or anything, but he was like, hey, man, them nipple beards, that really did it for me.
Hang on. Is that what happened? You got him too excited, and that's why he ended up back in surgery.
Yeah.
He blew a gasket because he was overly excited. That's what
I
it
mean,
was.
I don't want to brag or anything, but yeah, that's what happened.
Jesus.
He grabbed a scalpel and just kill me now.
He tossed it too hard.
Wow.
Just saying, Connor might have the
It just
greatest.
clicked for Jeff.
Connor might have the greatest set of tits on the network, but I have the greatest set of nipples on the network. And we all know Connor loves him some nipples.
You know what? That's a competition that I really don't mind not being a part of.
Yeah, I was going to say, I
I'm
have no
sick of that
intentions
thing.
of participating either.
You want that gold? Go
You
for
can
it,
have
buddy.
it. You
No
can have
fight
it.
for
Have that
me.
title. That's fine.
The champ is still in the building, baby. The champ is here.
You can wear that belt all night long.
Yeah. Just keep your shirt on.
Just
Take my
don't
shirt off.
show it to
Okay.
me.
Look, we were at the pool, all right? Hey,
You take your shirt off, you better be covered up by that belt.
You are one of the guys that should wear a shirt.
No, I am not. And trust me, I am.
No, you should be. You
No,
should be.
I am not. Trust me. I that is a conversation that I have in my head a lot.
I got a call yesterday from that place with the pool. They had to drain the pool to get all your fucking hair out the drain.
Wow.
I
was all
warned them
nipple.
I warned them before I got in, and they said, "No, you're fine. Don't worry."
They thought a squirrel was in the filter. It was just your nipple hair.
Yeah.
Somebody
Afterwards,
killed a
they erected a
squirrel.
sign that says "No Sasquatch area."
Look, I've had that conversation with myself a lot. You know, have I reached that point? Am I that guy that has to wear a shirt when I go swimming? And I don't think I am, because then I look around at the rest of the community at the pool, and I'm like, you know.
Hey, I get it. I'm just saying. I know you're not the guy to shave your chest, but maybe you should be.
I don't even
He
have
doesn't
that
have
much.
to take his shirt
I
off.
literally
man.
don't even have that
I
much
mean,
chest hair.
It looked like
he
you had
shows
a
up the
sweater on.
pool.
No, it did not.
He shows up
Stop it.
in-
It was like a sweater vest.
Dude, over exaggerating son of a bitch. I literally have like baby chest hair, man. It looks like a Superman symbol. It's just a little fucking diamond patch in the middle of my chest. I don't have body hair.
I feel like they're goading you into
What kind of
proving it.
fucking
Like,
They're trying to get me to
Sasquatch are
take
you?
my shirt off.
Yeah,
that's what they
what
No.
Yeah,
We're
That's what they
begging
want.
you to
That's what they
keep
want.
it on.
Yeah, I think
That's what they want. You dirty little sausages.
Chorizo.
You choritos. You dirty
We're
little
not trying to get
choritos.
ourselves canceled.
Look.
I
I
figured,
do not,
honestly,
I do not have an excessive amount of body hair. All right. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God for my indigenous heritage, indigenous people bloodline.
Heritage.
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 Dude, You know what they say about indigenous people.
So if you don't have a lot of hair,
they own casinos and they're alcoholic. Well, I got the alcoholic part down. So,
so since you're missing a lot of body hair, were you excommunicated from the Bigfoot tribe?
I am the Bigfoot.
He's like those naked cats.
I am.
There's a hairless. Oh man, you can imagine what a hairless Bigfoot would look like. It'd be so fucking ugly.
Yeah.
Right there.
I have an adequate amount of. I have an adequate amount of body hair. Okay.
not.
I'm just saying, I could have made a bearskin rug from your nipples.
No, you couldn't. I have an adequate amount of body hair.
Why would you want to?
I'm not saying
Well,
I want to.
I know you guys don't enjoy Jeff's Garage and Blazon's, whose argument is that it was a giant clusterfuck. Well, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Papa Glick has you covered, and they're both excommunicado from the network.
He's gonna cover you with his woolly ass nipple hairs. Don't worry, you'll be all right.
Come here. It's cold. It's winter. I must warm you in my bosom.
I got hot chocolate, kid.
Warm yourself in my bosom.
Hot chocolate.
It literally. You know what it looked like? It looked like Glick was trying to smuggle Bob Ross into something.
Happy little nipples.
His happy little nipples. Just here, come here, Bob. It's like Don King coming out of fucking nipples. Ugh.
Just one.
Oh. No, I truly think it was just the angle because he had his phone laying down, and then he's hovering over, and I was just like, that is not a good angle. Because when he was on the show, he was in that section you couldn't really see below his neck, but I was just like, oh, it was just a weird angle prior to the show that we were just like, what?
Too much for my eyeballs.
Yeah. Really brought the show down.
My eyeballs had a heart attack.
Leggy, I figured out what you need to do for your banner.
Oh God, go on.
You put wheels on it and tow it behind the car.
Except I don't have a tow bar. I've actually been looking at trailers because I was going to park one up outside that venue. The guy wouldn't let me put it on his railings, so I was going to put a big fuck-off trailer.
Hell yeah!
It's
so
really
we get your flatbed trailer that you put a mower on.
yes, and two big pieces of ply.
Yeah.
But the problem is I can't. I've seen lots for sale on Facebook, but I can't collect any of them because I don't have a fucking tow bar. It's like, how do I get them back to where I need to be?
I can put a tow bar in your car in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, but you're not here, Jeff.
I know, like all the way from Mexico. How are you going to do that in 20 minutes, man?
Well, there's this great invention out there. It's called an airplane, and
it's only a 14-hour flight. No big deal.
It would be cheaper for me to go to a garage and get a tow bar fitted than to fly Jeff over to do it. Like, there's no logic.
Are we talking about your goddamn sign again?
Yeah, I told her to just tow it behind the car.
Leave it alone.
I wasn't talking about it. Jeff brought it up.
Shut up, Jeff. Just shut up, Jeff. Just leave it alone. Own that shit, you giant twat.
Well, she's afraid. She's mad because she can't open the trunk.
I can't open the boot, also, I did have an incident with it.
You don't need to open that.
When it fell off when I was driving along the West Approach Road.
Well, buy an American pickup truck and you won't have to worry about opening it.
Fall off. It kind of hung off the side of the car. So
I love it. I think it's awesome that it's.
I think it is too. I would totally rock that.
It's bigger than your car. I think it's fucking awesome.
It is funny, but there's a whole story attached to it. Me driving a little bit too fast on my eldest kiddo took ill at work.
Lifts the car up,
and I turned a corner and it kind of like fell off one side off the fucking side of the car. I had a near miss, so I was like, so yeah. There's a whole. I'm not going to tell the story, but it kind of feels like that whole. I was telling my mum the story over the phone, and she was laughing so fucking hard. I'm like, this is going to be a whole Fringe show in of itself. Like the whole run up to the Fringe, like the whole prep and all the shit that's happened to me is going to be next year's Fringe show.
this goddamn Fringe show is going to be the death of you.
I know, or the death of someone else if the fucking sign
It's,
falls
it's,
on
it's
someone.
either going to be the death or she's going to be too famous for us.
Yeah, we have a saying in the construction world. It's called measure twice, cut once.
Once, I know.
And basically that means
I ordered, the thing is, the thing all came together, right? So I ordered the sign and then it came with the banners. Like I didn't get to choose the size of the A-frame. It just is the size that it is. And I figured that because
unfortunately.
I figured that
Men
because
have
the
that
cars
problem too.
I figured that
Yeah,
because the
you
cars
take- you
got a car,
take-
it would be okay. But
Yeah.
the other thing I didn't take into consideration is because the roof is like it's not flat, you know, it's arched.
Yeah, it's
They have to have the roof. They have to have the roof bars quite close together in order to keep them straight, right? So it isn't. They aren't. The space isn't dispersed over the full size of the roof. They're only like about a meter apart or something stupid. So I'm making it smaller. I'm halving it down. So instead of it being 3 meters long, I'm going to have it. That A-frame comes apart. I can make it half the size. So I'm going to do
the other way to fix it, a lot of duct tape.
I had it cable tied and bungee corded to within an inch of its life, and I actually think what's happened is I think I had it on too tightly, and because the frame's only aluminium, it buckled. Like I think I had it too tight, and I think because obviously aluminium's quite a soft metal, right? So I think what's happened is the bar on the bottom's kind of buckled, and then it's lost its footing, and then the whole thing, the weight of it just kind of when I
You
went
should
around
get
the
a
corner.
tattoo on your forehead for advertisement.
Yeah.
These t-shirts have got my fucking face on the back of them. I'm so embarrassed. I'm like, why have I got my face on everything? I should have changed the design. Walking around.
Who the
with
fuck
face.
cares?
Me? I feel like a dick.
I don't put my face on everything like I had Jay on last night for the show and I put the first thing up there for on Instagram and Facebook and whatnot to kind of promote the show coming up. And nothing against Jay, you know, I totally respect his how he, you know, his beliefs and whatnot. And he was like, hey, I want to do the collaborate on Instagram, but can we change it a little bit? Because there's a lot of Christian people and I'm trying to do this Christian thing and the skull might offend. I was like, no problem. I got you. In my head, the whole time I'm thinking like, oh, Jesus Christ, Jeff and the guys are going to see this and Jeff's going to fucking kick my ass because I'm like, I don't really have anything else to do other than to put a picture of myself up. And all the pictures I have of me in selfies, you know, from back in the day, I'm like holding a beer, I'm drinking a beer. So I have one selfie where it's like my belt's on my shoulder. So I'm like, all right, I can throw that up there, do the promo picture, put Glick's House of Music underneath of it, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yep, I'm about to eat shit from the guys. Thankfully, these guys don't fucking do anything other than turn their cameras and microphones on if they don't pay attention to social media. So I didn't have to eat shit for it because it's just my
stupid... you will now.
Yeah.
You will now.
Attention to
my stupid face doing a show promo, but I'm trying to do it out of respect for a guest. if I could, I would put my face on everything that is network related. I'm just saying.
You should make a quick backup logo that isn't the skull, just in case.
Yeah, but I mean the skulls really kind of nail it with the beard.
Yeah, that is your thing. I don't understand why anyone would be offended by that. Like it seems a little bit extreme.
And that's what I asked Nikki. I was like, is this really offensive to Christians? Not that she's a uber Christian or anything like that, but she's like, I don't know. Christians are weird. I mean, nothing against them, you know. Faith is important. Everybody's yeah. But I'm also like I told Jay, I was like, man, don't worry, I can adapt. I don't want to offend anybody. Like I'm not openly gonna try to offend anybody. I can adapt and I can.
Right, but if the guy's chosen to be on your show,
it seems he's already a lost cause.
It seems odd that he would then want you to change something that's pretty fundamental about your show. Do you know what I mean? Like, that seems like an odd. Why just not? Why bother agreeing to it in the first place? Do you know what I mean? Like,
oh, I mean, trust me, I have no problem putting my face on everything that is related to the network and my shows. I just don't because I have assholes that I work with on the podcast that will make fun of me for it.
Yeah, I don't want my face on it.
I am not. No, I'm not going to Marvel. I'm not. I don't want no spoilers, Chris. Go fuck yourself.
I wouldn't have had my face on anything if it wasn't because they needed to go on the posters.
I'm an egomaniac,
And
so
a text only poster won't bring people into the show. Like you have to, and it's on social media. You know, when you get your analytics back, any kind of photo of yourself, or certainly in my case, any photo of me is the highest engaged like posts people are engaging with a lot more than anything that's just, you know, like scenery or do you know what I mean? Like you can check all that in your analytics. And people do respond. It's personable. People respond to your face. So it's not necessarily a bad thing that you put that out there, but I mean
Chris, I'm not being an asshole. I just don't want no spoilers. I haven't watched it yet, and I'm assuming it's a spoiler on their Instagram page. So I don't want no spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh shit! What was that? I was changing screens. Did you just put something on the screen?
I have no idea what you're talking about, young lady.
I was looking for self-tapping screws on another screen. That's the back of my what do you call it? Flyer.
We both make the same face.
That's the part with
all side by side, Jeff. Side by side, Jeff.
All right.
That's the back of
my
it.
Face on everything, man. This is a handsome face. I put my face on every damn thing. I'm just saying. You fuckers don't have to agree with me. My mama told me I was handsome. Well, she wasn't my real mom because my real mom died in an orphanage. But, you know, nonetheless, got a handsome face.
I'm going to run to the kitchen. I'll be right.
You're going to run where?
I didn't catch that.
He's going to the kitchen.
Oh.
Well, sure, Mike gives me. Okay.
He's gonna make tea and toast. Is that what's happening?
He's got to make his bladder glider.
In the kitchen.
Sometimes you piss in the sink, lady.
It's called being a man.
Just make sure there's no dishes in there at the time. Blech.
Great thing about being the man is great thing about being a man is literally the world is our restroom. We can piss anywhere.
That is true, you jammy bastards. It's so unfair.
Man, I'm leaving the bar. I gotta piss. I'll just stand here in the parking lot and whip out my tally knacker.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than queuing for the ladies' loos. It's a pain in the arse.
Right, Chris? Yeah, exactly. The bathroom's busy. Yo,
Wow.
You both tilt your head.
Raise the eyebrow.
To be fair, someone was saying that it was what's his face the other week. Rocky was saying he was getting a kick out of like screenshotting my reactions to things because I do have a really expressive face, but I've got no control over it. Like I could not play poker. I'm a terrible liar.
Oh yeah, I
gives it away.
I'm with you.
Know?
I may not always vocally express my feelings and say what's on my mind, but my face, I have no control.
Yep.
I've been having conversations with people and like in person, and a friend of mine will be beside me and he'll be like, and he'll tell this other person, Glick has no fucking, Glick doesn't give a fuck about what you're saying right now. He's honestly contemplating in his head stabbing you with a fork.
Yeah.
Facial expressions, like there's no fucks to give with my facial expressions ever.
Yeah, I've got no control.
Chris Technician, I don't know which surprise you're talking about because I'm on the page and then I'm not impressed. Unless I'm on the wrong one, but it's.
We're done talking about it.
Yeah.
We're done talking about the movie, Jeff.
Wait a minute.
We're done talking about the movie, Jeff.
I do keep jumping back and forward to other shit. Like I was going to say something and I forgot.
No, I just saw the surprise and wow.
You're going to get your arse kicked. I've lost my train of thought now. Thanks, Jeff.
You're welcome. That's what happens when you look at a pretty face like this.
Google Assistant book a flight to Cancun. Murder Jeff.
What was that, Glenn?
Get myself in my Google Assistant, just book the flight. Your flight to Cancun is scheduled for Monday morning at 8 a.m. No, don't do that. I don't have the money to pay for that.
You also don't have a passport.
Yes, I do, actually.
Oh, really?
My driver's license.
That's not a passport.
They did a new thing. They've done a new thing in the States.
Nationally, can you on a driving license?
Yeah, so they did a new thing in the States a few years back. They are federal driver's license, quote unquote, federal driver's license, and they act as a passport as well. So you can
internationally.
Yep.
How do they stamp it?
And it's not mandatory yet. I think it's optional. I could be wrong. I'm not 100% on this. Don't quote me on this. But it will be a mandatory. If it's not already, it will be mandatory eventually for you to have the quote unquote federal license. And it is not only your driver's license identification, but it also acts as your passport. So you can go internationally.
To answer Jeff's question, they don't really stamp passports anymore. Everything's electronic. So when I went to Australia, they didn't stamp it. It was all like an electronic. You apply online for your whatever it is, your visitor's visa or whatever it is, and it's all done electronically.
And Jeff, you know about passports. You entered a country illegally and just stayed.
They call it the real ID. Homeland Security calls it the real ID.
Yeah, real ID.
Oh, yes, I have a real ID. So it's not for international travel. It's only for national travel.
That's what I was asking. That's what I was asking.
Have that passport book.
Yeah, I don't see. No, that's the thing. I have my passport card, but I misplaced my passport book. So I don't know if I need that.
I think when I got my ID when I came back to Ohio, I have one of those because they were talking about how you could just go to Canada and show them your ID, and I'm like, what the fuck am I going to go to Canada for?
Right, but is Canada not considered as still being North America? Like
you have to have a passport to go into Canada, even from the States. It is still North America, but you still have to have a passport because you have to. You go like at the American Mexico border or whatever. You go through and show them your shit and all that. You have to do the same thing in Canada, but it's still North America.
It's a border control, but I don't think you'd be allowed to board a plane internationally with
plane. Probably not, because
you're supposed
when I moved down here, you literally just showed them your ID when I drove.
You're supposed to be able to. Like I said, don't quote me on this. I don't pay that much attention to it. I just go to the DMV and
it's really interesting, and I'll tell you for why. Because someone that we know, talked for quite a considerable amount of time about needing to get a passport. And that it was a hassle and very expensive.
It's $250.
Someone is also in the military, and from my understanding, and you guys can vouch for this, it's not that hard for you guys in the military to travel internationally.
He's not in the military anymore. Once you get out, that really has nothing to do.
But what I'm saying is, you're talking about if you're talking about a driving license that enables you to travel internationally.
Yeah, that's what they want to do.
That's very interesting, having had multiple discussions over the course of 3 years about someone needing to get a passport. So
no, but the real ID thing, that's new.
Somebody was too busy dating people in the States to come over international.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure.
I'm sorry. That was a dick move.
Apparently so, even though I was gaslighted the fuck out of and told that wasn't the case at the time.
Crazy. You're a crazy lady.
Stalker lady.
Yeah, doing too much. I'm always doing too much.
Stop stalking us. I'm nonsensical.
I'm always doing too much. I've got trust issues. It's nothing to do with the fact that you get fucking lied to that gives you trust issues. It's just because you're crazy.
I have trust issues, but
do you trust the Nonsensical network?
The fuck.
I don't even trust it. I don't even trust us.
The thing is, here's the difference. You're not fucking lying in my ear hole every fucking day.
I could.
No, I don't
I,
think you can.
I go to work and I come home.
But you know
Jeff
what I'm
never
saying?
leaves his house.
You know what I'm saying? It's not the same.
Lord only knows what Blazon's doing. Half the time he's getting lost in the woods. Guys, I'm really high right now.
Dude, I got lost today.
I feel a little bit
So I'm
thrown.
driving.
I wasn't expecting you to say that, Glick. That's kind of thrown me a little bit.
Yeah, well,
What?
once again, though, that's a new thing
I wasn't going to say what.
about
No,
the real ID.
No, I'm talking about what you just said about the cheating thing. That threw me.
Oh, dude, I've been biting my tongue. I've been biting my tongue so hard.
I wasn't expecting that.
I have been biting my tongue so goddamn hard, and especially with somebody deciding to pop back up on lives. I'm like, oh, I want to light you up so fucking bad. You know, it's like a double whammy. A, it's like it's actually like a triple threat. A, you made me look like an asshole. B, you lied to me, and then C, you lied to her. Like it's like a
that's like I'm sure that's tip of the iceberg. For
yeah. It's like there's a trifecta going on because
that's the pre-com.
Yeah. Like you created an issue where an issue didn't need to be created. You created bad blood where bad blood didn't need to be created. That's A. B. You act like you tell stories that something wasn't going on that was going on, which would have in the same sense I would have reacted and treated situations differently. And then see, you were a lying fucking cheating ass scumbag, and everybody knows how I feel about cheating ass motherfucking dirtbags. I like it's like I don't hide how I feel about people who cheat. As somebody who's been cheated on multiple times, it's like, wow, we got the trifecta going on, and I damn near bit my tongue off at least 3 times this week.
Everything I feel.
Because you won't say the shit that you said to a certain somebody that to me, I guarantee you that. At the end of the day, pull up, motherfucker. Bet, game on.
Yeah.
Drop that, as they say, as the kids say, drop that addy.
I just it's without going into too much detail about the situation, because obviously this is the thing that really pisses me off as well. Is I never
seen that. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
I never have that conversation. I've never really discussed our situation online, despite being accused of doing it all the time, despite the accusation that I'm always putting our business out there. Actually, the only person ever putting anybody's business out there was always him, because it doesn't matter what fucking show he lands on, it doesn't matter what panel he's with, his relationship status always becomes the topic of conversation. Always. And that doesn't happen with me. Because I keep my shit to myself, right? Because it's nobody's fucking business. But he projects that, oh, well, I'm not going to talk about us because it's nobody's business. But I'll talk about, other fucking shit. Oh, I'm divorced. It'll be a while before I can be in a relationship. All the while he's behind the scenes telling me I'm not trying to get with anybody else because I consider myself in a relationship with you.
I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. I mean, like, obviously Jeff knows I've always been open about my relationship status. We know Jeff's crazy relationship carousel ride. Like it is what it is.
But hang on, though, Glick.
Everybody knows about mine and Blazon's relationship.
To blatantly lie for years, right?
Rest stop, buddy.
Rest stop. Yeah, what's up?
to blatantly lie for years, right? Whilst challenging someone's reality, gaslighting the fuck. Oh, it's you're overthinking, you're doing too much. Every time I was questioning something, you're doing too much, right? It's me, I'm the problem, clearly, right? And then to just spill your fucking guts, publicly on a live stream that actually you were fucking dating someone in the real world, whilst all the while telling me that wasn't happening, that you were loyal to me. Like, out of the blue, we never had that conversation. We could have had that conversation. I gave him the opportunity for an out multiple fucking times. I said, look, you're getting over the divorce. Do you need time? Do you want to knock it on the head? And the answer was always no to that. Why not have the fucking conversation with me? Why?
I can answer that.
Just be honest. Just be honest, right? I mean, like, and Jeff, not to put too much
Security.
At the very start, I fucking the number one rule was, don't fucking lie to me. We're open and we're honest with each other, and that was the number one fucking rule, right from the off. Because what I can't stand is I can't stand fucking liars. I can't stand cheats, and I can't stand liars. And a lot of that stems from what my dad did to my mum, right? So I've never cheated in my fucking life, and to my knowledge, this is the first time I've ever actually been cheated on, right? You know, I could be wrong about that, but to my knowledge, because that's a fucking no-no for me, a big fucking no-no for me.
No hole.
I missed what you said there, Jeff. What was that?
I said I've cheated on you, baby.
Why do you think Jeff's in Mexico? Why do you think Jeff's in Mexico? He cheated on me, and he thinks he can hide from me in Mexico.
Yeah, Jeff has that.
I wish I could say. I wish I could. I really, truly wish I could say that, man. Like I've never been cheated on, and I think this is I really wish I could say that.
Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. I mean,
most everybody did.
Obviously, people do lie, so I could be wrong in that assertion.
Mm-hmm.
But relationships that I've had, and don't forget, I was with my ex-husband for 10 years. Relationships that I've had that haven't panned out it's not been anything to do with cheating. It's been other reasons why it's fallen apart. Like that hasn't been in the equation. So to my knowledge, but like I say, until I found out, within the last couple of weeks that Fuckface did that, I wouldn't have thought he had either because he denied it. So who fucking knows?
Yeah, no, I mean, I was like, shit, like, I'm always getting accused of it. It's like, I go to work and I come home, like I don't go out or anything. Like my ex-wife, she used to accuse me of it. I'm like, I work 70 plus hours a week.
Yes, but the accuser is usually the one cheating.
Yeah. I come home on the weekends. I spend my Saturday nights in the garage on Periscope. And she was tuning in. It's like, and I'm up until you get home. Like I'm up on Periscope live because she worked nights until you come home in the morning. And then you go up to the room and you go to sleep. And I fall asleep on the couch in the garage, 2 stories below you. And then the accusations.
No red flags there at all.
But the thing is, cheating is so fucking unnecessary. If you don't want to be with someone, have the conversation.
Exactly. But once again, it's an insecurity thing.
But hang on, do we not know that person that we're referring to would constantly say, I don't go anywhere, I'm not doing anything, I'm up on the internet because, like I'm showing that I'm not, I don't go anywhere, I'm saving money, blah, blah, blah. Like he would constantly try to reinforce the narrative that he was being loyal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm no innocent here. I have cheated in the past and stuff. So.
Not that I've recently been accused of it, but she's made fun of me because she was like, if I'm not home, you're doing a podcast. If I'm home, you're doing a podcast. If you're talking to somebody, it's me or one of the 5 idiots on your network.
Yeah.
Like, it's the only people I talk to. Like, I'm like, oh well. Yeah. This is my.
I did not expect to be having this conversation. That's thrown me for a loop. I feel like I need to.
Why are we even having this conversation? It's
because
weird.
You brought it up.
I didn't.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Don't you put that evil on me?
No, you did. You did. You brought up the cheating scumbag. You did.
I just brought it up. I was hurt by the situation. I was hurt. I was hurt. We're not talking about you. We're talking about me. I was hurt. All right. God damn it. It's all about me. It's all about me. All right. It's not about anybody else. It's about me.
So to mildly change the subject.
You say something about Deadpool, I swear to God, Joe.
No. I actually have a question about.
Google Assistant. I'm not playing right now. If he says something about Deadpool.
You have only a couple days left before Fringe starts, right?
Correct. And there's lots of other things happening before it actually kicks off. So there's like launch parties and tech rehearsals, and I need to go there's like a set time frame of when I need to go into the venue and pick up my posters and my flyers and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, the next few days are pretty much like rammed.
You're going nuts.
Is my
I
jukebox
am.
story shirt in the mail yet?
Oh, I need an address to send it to. It does have my face on the back of it. Though. Be
I'll
warned.
I'll put his address in the chat.
No,
so
don't.
everybody can see it.
No, don't.
I'm gonna get some black. I'm gonna get some black duct tape and just X out your face on the back.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't blame you.
Marker.
Don't blame you.
Someone give her
You'll get one of those big Magnum 44s.
X. Yeah.
A circle with a bar through it.
Yes. That's funny. That's funny.
We'll draw a beard on her face and a penis on her forehead.
You bastards. Probably would as well. That's funny.
You like my shirt? Check out the back.
So officially, the first date that I've got an audience supposed to be coming in as the second. But my time slot starts from the first. I'm doing a full tech run through on my time slot on the first. I'm not expecting an audience to be there because I haven't put that on the. I've put the posters, the date on the posters from the second. So I'm hoping that nobody's going to turn up. I'm hoping it's an empty room so that I can just test out where I'm putting my cameras.
You just told the wrong group that because I'm calling everybody I know in Edinburgh and be like, hey, go see
How many people do you know in Edinburgh? Come on.
At least 5.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
I know one person. His name is Jim.
I know the entire country.
I know him really well.
I know everybody in Scotland.
In Scotland, Scotland.
In Edinburgh, Scotland. I know everybody that lives there.
It's so funny the amount of times that I've had to explain that it's pronounced Edinburgh, not just to you, but to anyone from America and Canada. Like,
nope.
And even Jeeves still says Edinburgh or Edinburgh or
nope. My new goal in life is to convince the entire world that it is Edinburgh, Scotland. That is my new goal in life.
You silly sausage.
The entire world will be called it that.
Oh man.
Well, here's the thing. So a buddy of mine's part of the Red Rum MC. And they have a chapter in the UK that I could call and be like, hey, why don't you guys take a road trip to Edinburgh on the 1st?
It's all right. I've got
Jeff, I'm not going to believe it until you bring that. I'm not going to believe it until this guy comes up on this show and proves that he is a member of the Red Rum MC because the whatever the hell that goddamn movie is that just came out. Everybody's making a big deal because Jason Momoa is in that motorcycle club. I'm not going to believe it until you have this guy come up. I'm not saying that they're not in Scotland. I'm just saying I don't believe
they don't have a chapter in Scotland.
Even if they do rock up, it doesn't mean they're getting in.
They got to buy a ticket.
No, it's a free show, but like there's door staff. If I say
shut up
if I say don't let anybody come in, they're not coming in. Do you know what I mean?
Make them buy a ticket. I'm trying to help you. You got to buy a ticket.
It's called promotion.
You got to buy a ticket. You got to send it to
I've deliberately, like I say, I've deliberately missed off the first date so that I can, because I need to focus on all the tech shit,
right?
Making sure it works. So yeah, officially the 2nd to the 25th.
You know, if you would do 14 test broadcasts a day, you would already be.
It's funny because I tried to do a test broadcast the other night and I could not get anything to fucking work.
You did one last week and I came in there being a sport ass.
I was like, oh my god. So yeah, it's not looking good. I think I'm gonna have to go wired camera rather than wireless camera.
Yeah, I get, I totally get the live gig thing now because Nikki came home. There's a potential that we might there's potential here in about a month that I might be doing the show from a different location, and I'm like, oh fuck. A lot different than sitting in my bedroom and just sitting in front of the laptop because I got to get an external camera. And I want to do it. Don't get me wrong. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be really cool. But at the same time, it's just like, how do I figure out if all this shit works?
I think it wouldn't be quite so bad if it was just like me. And what I mean by that is like if I'd hired a venue, for example, and was putting on a gig, that's a different thing. But because I'm dependent on how quickly the person in front of me gets out the fucking room, I've only got that 15-minute window for them to leave and get out, and for me to get in. But you know what I mean? Like that's the thing. That's if there's one thing that's concerning me, it's that tiny little time frame to get set up. That's what's worrying me more than anything else.
Put your boots on and let them know you got 5 minutes. If you're not out of here, it's ball kicking time.
Yeah,
right in the balls.
Steel toe capped boots. I've got those big, those big goth boots that I can't remember the name.
Yeah, exactly.
The metal
Doc
heels,
Martens. Doc Martens.
No, not Doc Martens. I've got those as well. I've got knee-high Doc Martens, but I'm talking about the big goth boots with the metal like plate,
the spikes and the plate and everything like that.
Aye. I've got a pair of them. I should put them on.
Why am I not surprised that Leggy has Doc Marten knee-high boots?
Because she does the role play, man. She's that Viking freaking.
Yeah. She puts on the kilt and the fur, and she's got the kilt with the fur and the
kilt with the fur. Buddy kilt. She's got her Doc Marten.
That sounds like a euphemism for something else. She's got a furry kilt, like.
I give up. I give up on. I give up on.
I got the joke.
This is like.
Have you guys ever been to a tilted kilt? Yeah.
That sounds like a fun party, but what's
dude? Just imagine Hooters with like 50% less clothing.
Like short fucking plaid skirts.
I'm fucking in. When do we leave?
We don't have that shit over here.
Yeah, Americans were a disgusting person.
So now I you can believe me or you cannot believe me, but Jeff can be my witness to this. I'm the type of guy, I go to Hooters for the food.
Right. Okay.
Hooters food sucks, so I don't go to Hooters.
I love Hooters.
Well, I will say this about Hooters. As a guy who's been to Philadelphia, I'm not proud of that, but I've been to Philadelphia and I've had a Philly cheesesteak because I love a good Philly cheesesteak. And I was like, I gotta go to Philly to get the original. You know what I mean? Greasy bag, Philly cheesesteak, the fries, and I will give Hooters credit. They are the closest thing that I've had personally outside of Philly to a real Philly cheesesteak. I'm not big on Hooters wings. They got good burgers. Wings are wings to me, whatever. But I would go to Hooters for the food, where Jeff would go to Hooters. And like I said, Jeff could be my witness to this, and he knows me well enough that he knows I'm going there to eat. I could give two shits less who's serving me my food.
But I'm the same way. I don't really care about. I don't go to Hooters.
That's the guy who only watches movie if a woman's in it, if she's fuckable. But,
no, I didn't say that. You guys said that, not me.
I love that callback. You've been waiting for that. You have been waiting.
The little reach around, Jeff. The little reach around.
That one for a while. I see.
That's funny.
But no, the first time I went to Tilted Kilt, I was just like, I've seen more clothes in a strip club that I'm currently seeing right now. In the
Tilted only thing is they ain't cheap. They ain't not cheap.
And the food is not good at Tilted Kilt. The food is not good. I'm sorry. Beer is cold, which is a plus, but the food is not good.
That's so hard to do.
Yeah. No, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I like to call myself a beer aficionado. You go to some bars and the beer is cold, but you go to other bars and it's just like spot on ice cold. It's like that perfect temperature. A draft beer, not like can or a bottle.
Different beers need different temperatures.
But like a draft beer, some of them come out and they're just, man, that that perfect temperature. They hit just right. You know what I mean? But they put in a Tilted Kilt right next door to a Hooters. And when it first came out, it was like, man, Tilted Kilt was killing Hooters. But then once they realized that it was just like a bunch of crack whores that were wearing next to nothing with disgusting food,
Wow.
Hooters fucking started destroying them.
The one
But
I went
that's
to
just
in
me.
Phoenix,
I'm more.
Arizona was not like that at all. It
We
was
also have in Ohio. We also have that. What is that? What is that restaurant? It's a play. It's a play on boobs. It's what? Twin Peaks. Thank you, baby.
Twin Peaks, yeah, they have one in there.
Nikki with the save from the bathroom. Twin Peaks. I've never been there.
They opened one here and I went and I was not impressed. The food was not good.
But I looked at their menu again. I looked at their menu and I was like, some of these burgers look rather tasty. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm not like. I'm like. Once you've seen one set of boobs, you've seen like. Some
yeah,
are big,
but I'm the kind of guy. Once I've seen one set of boobs, I want to see the rest of them.
Yeah, but I mean, some are big, some are small, some are saggy, some are perky. Like some are pierced, some are tatted. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Nikki's boobs, and anytime I get to see them, I'm like a 12-year-old boy all over again. I'm like, boobies. You know, but like I'm less impressed with the way you look and the outfit you're wearing, because I could just as easily go to TGIF and have fucking Buck 2 Sally serve me a burger and I'm be happy as hell, because or Frank the Tank at fucking Ding Dong King Kong's wiener shop served me a tasty burger and I'm happy. I give a shit what you look like and what you're dressed like, as long as the food's tasty. Maybe it's just because I'm a fat ass. This is a long-winded tangent for me just to discover that I'm a fat ass.
Facts. Now you have to cope with it the rest of the night.
I'm not coping with it. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with who I am.
I know I'm a giant fat ass.
Food is fun.
I think that makes me a better person, because I don't care what the person looks like that serves me the food or what they're wearing, as long as the food is tasty.
I agree.
You shut your fucking whore mouth. No, you don't.
Well, about food being good? Hey,
no, I'm talking about you. Dude, you're the type of guy who over tips the waitress at Hooters and leaves her your phone number on the receipt.
We've had this discussion. I don't fucking tip.
He's like, I did that once.
No, I've never done that.
Never called me, so I stopped tipping.
Yeah, Jeff's like, bill was $5. I tipped her $30 and I left my phone number. She was totally into me, bro.
I'm totally not that guy.
Jeff's the guy that falls in love with the stripper at the strip club.
I'm in love with the stripper.
I'll be right back.
Don't get quiet, Leggy.
She's like, I'm a stripper.
Leggy's like, I'm not shallow. However.
However.
I did put in the chat that I was going to go make tea. You obviously didn't read that.
I thought you already made tea.
You think I pay attention? You think I pay attention to that? I forget that there is a private chat.
I stopped using the private chat because nobody fucking ever answered it.
Blaze would put like 5 or 6. Blaze would put like 5 or 6 chats in there, and then he would go do whatever the hell he was going to go do, and he'd come back. I'm like, oh, Blaze is going to go make his bladder gladder and grab a cheeseburger. Oh, hey, Blaze, go have fun. We'll be here when you come back. He's like, I've already done that, dude. I always forget that that's the one thing I always forget since there. I'm always so hyper vigilant about the actual chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That I don't pay attention to the private chat. Just say what you got to say. Go make tea. I'm gonna go make tea. All right, go make tea. Make a cup of tea and some moldy toast.
Make me a cup of tea, please. Tea and some and a sandwich. I like a sandwich with my tea.
At least he said please. Blaze has got manners.
I never said please. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you said please.
I never once. I didn't say please. I said I like a sandwich with my tea.
I take it back. Blaze was like, "Go make me a sandwich and a glass of tea, woman,
Yes.
or else I'll give you a what for, damn it." I'll give you the old what for.
What?
What for you?
Oh, nothing. Blaze was just putting Leggy in her place.
Ouch.
She's gonna
My
boot you in the
I only
balls.
say, I only say
That's
that.
what I was gonna say, man.
I
Get
only
my
say that
boot-
because I know she's not here.
She's barely listening. She went to
She
go
went
get
to
a
make
cup of tea.
Yeah, she went to go make a cup of tea, and her mic's muted, so she's not listening. What are you
Done
doing
with
over
the 6th frame. Yay.
watching porn?
He's rolling the ball.
Who, me?
Yeah. Well, is your name
Man,
Blaze?
I'm doing the stick fucking skit shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
I got like 18 more frames to draw up before I put all the fucking shit together sometime in the next
Is that an app or something, or what is that?
Yeah, Flip a Clip. And it's going pretty good. I think I might actually, subscribe to it, get more options.
So I'm thinking about going like tomorrow night. I think Cash might be asleep. I don't know what he's doing. He might be watching. He's doing his homework. God, I love that kid so much.
Homework, it's summer.
Oh, well, that's there's my ex-Eskimo fiance. She is freezing right now. Cold is whooping around. He is so excited to do the show. He's like looking up on YouTube, like, because we're doing SummerSlam picks tomorrow. He's looking up like best SummerSlam entrances and like surprise, like the surprise comeback, so that we can do our picks and have something else to talk about as well.
Nice.
I'm excited to do a show with him, man. I'm kind of pumped. I'm it's like proud dad moment. You know what I mean?
I get that.
So fuck you, Mark and Brian, you dickheads. Fuck you, Mark. Actually, Brian had nothing to do with it. Fuck you, Mark, for making my kid feel bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Fucking.
I didn't really have very much to contribute about the scantily clad waitresses, so I thought I'll go make tea while the boys are getting into
I
that.
thought you were going to say you were used to work
That's
there.
That's okay. You miss Blaze put you in your place.
Hey Jeff,
Yeah.
I think, this is no reflection on Leggy, but dude, I remember last Saturday by this time it was hopping in here. It was so fucking
Right,
lively.
I was going to say it was super
I
lively
know,
last
man.
time.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch last week's show?
Oh yeah, I admit.
Did you
the first
finish
part of the
watching
show-
last week's show?
The first part of the show was a bit slow, but the second half got we got some people in.
Please,
Where the kind of opposite is happening here tonight.
well, please, gentlemen, I insist.
I can drop out if me being in here is like killing your vibe.
not you.
Oh no, it's
not
not
you.
you. I think
No,
it's
we're just busting his balls.
Oh no! Hold on. Please, gentlemen, take over.
Oh, that's all right.
I swear to God, if you say anything about
wait. And finish that sentence. I'm curious. So I saw Deadpool, Blaze.
I don't know. All I know is Blazin said he'll take a cup of tea and a sandwich if you know what's good for you before he gives you the old what for. I don't know. I thought he was talking to me. I said I'm not going to get a cup of tea.
I haven't had a cup of tea in a long time.
And he said I wasn't talking to you. You know who I was talking to.
I haven't had a cup.
What happened there? Did you see
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Joe.
I think he's away on a tea break.
He's on a pee break.
Oh.
Nah, you're good. Well, so we're about to find out what happened to Jeff.
What did I miss when I went to make tea? You said Blaze
His internet just dropped.
Blaze
Yeah, I told you what you just missed. Blaze told you to make him a cup of tea and make him a sandwich before he.
Oh,
gives
is
you
that what he said? Okay, I missed
That's
that.
what he said. He said he was going to give you the old what for.
I don't believe that Blaze would say that.
Watch the replay.
I did. I said I'll take a sandwich with my tea.
All right, okay. So it wasn't like go make me a sandwich, bitch. It wasn't like that.
No, I didn't say it like that, but that was what I was implying, though, as a joke. Yeah.
Well, you could have a sandwich, but it would be with moldy fucking bread that's out of date. So
I'm good.
You just
I'll take
have
a
to,
sandwich, hold the bread.
I think I
you
need
just
to.
have to pull the moldy pieces off. The rest of the bread is still good.
Nah, I need to get a shop and need to get some groceries.
Yeah, just DoorDash you some more bread or Uber. Or
Yeah, but
Grubhub or-
it's 5 o'clock in the morning, Glick. Nothing's open yet. On a Sunday morning. It's 5 a.m. on a Sunday morning.
Oh, it's 5 a.m. I
Yeah.
see you're saying nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5:04 a.m. So
What do you guys have over there? Do you guys have DoorDash or Grubhub or Uber Eats or anything?
We have Uber Eats, which I've boycotted. We've got Deliveroo and Just Eat.
I'm gonna regret this. I know I am. Why did you boycott Uber Eats?
Because they kept fucking getting things wrong. Like one day they fucking they didn't deliver my delivery at all, and then wouldn't fucking refund me for it. And I'm like, but it didn't turn up. And there was
Okay. I was really expecting something else. I don't know what I was expecting. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Uber Eats is terrible.
That. Yeah, and I was like, fuck that. So, and one day, I like with what was it said, but I can't remember. But their customer service is just fucking shocking. I was like, nah, we'll stick with the other two. It's fine.
Yeah. No, I'm with you there. I
can jump in the car and go to a shop and go get stuff, but it's 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm tired and I can't be arsed and I'm lazy. We have 24-hour supermarkets here. Like I've got one around the corner, about 5-minute drive away, but I can't be arsed.
Well, that's exactly why I left dinner out, and I'll go out there and scarf it down when I get done with the show tonight. I didn't put it away because I knew I was going to go eat it later. But I am, we have a couple places that are still open super late. Nikki and I are both, and me even before Nikki and I started dating, I am the worst about late night ordering on DoorDash.
Mm-hmm.
I am the absolute worst.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to order. I wouldn't be able to have groceries delivered at this time.
Yeah.
On any app, I would need to physically go to the shop. But I could probably like order like a chippy or something. I could probably order takeaway food.
But I'm being responsible. I'm not going out after I've been drinking at 2 o'clock in the morning to go get McDonald's. I'm letting somebody else bring me McDonald's. That's 2 minutes away from my house. And paying a ridiculous amount of money. But
I'm not going to say anything because I don't have any issue with ordering. Like I'm not going to judge you for that. But I just wanted a bit of toast. I had my dinner earlier. I shouldn't even be hungry. I had baked potato and steak. Like I should not be hungry, but I just felt like a bit fucking toast.
Why don't you brag a little bit more? That's my favorite dish. I'd live off that dish if I was allowed to.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's not even true. I would probably be allowed to live off that if my wallet would agree with me. Unfortunately, my wallet does not agree with my steak and potato palate at the end of the day.
I need to stop ordering so much stuff like takeaways and need to get back to cooking more. With my leg being dodgy though, like I've not really been like because you've got to stand and fucking cook.
You sounds like you need to get in touch with your bougie ghetto side.
Oh no, it's a terrible habit. My eating habits are a bit fucked.
I don't fly nothing but first class. Bitch, you ain't got first class money. Shut the hell up.
Here's the thing, right?
Sorry, I'm going to start another tangent, but I don't want to start.
I kind of laughed at that conversation because it's a midget, right? And I'm 5'10", right? I'm a tall person and I'm all legs, right? I've got a 36-inch inside leg measurement. If I'm buying jeans, it's a 36-inch inside leg, right? So I take up space. And I flew to Australia on Qatar Airways normal in the normal, what do you call that? Coach? I don't know what you call that.
I've
Like
never flown, so I don't.
Economy, right?
Economy.
And
I don't know.
and I'm not slim either. You know, I'm about 16 stone. I'm a big person, and I had plenty of room.
What is it?
I did not feel uncomfortable. And you're talking about being on a plane for
business
21
is
hours,
first class.
right?
I
mean, there was a layover. There was a 2-hour gap in between.
Oh, gotcha.
But that's a long fucking flight.
I was talking to Nikki too.
That's all right, but I'm just saying that's a long fucking flight. It's a 21-hour flight. Okay, well, it's 2 separate flights with a gap in Qatar in the middle, but it's in Doha. But it's a long flight, and I'm a big person, and I had plenty of room, and I was comfortable enough. So this bullshit of, oh, well, you need to be flying in first class, like, it's just a bunch of bullshit. Unless you're on unless you're on a shitty airline, which has a shitty economy area.
Or unless you have more money than brains, like my child.
Yeah, like unless you have more money than brains. Like this goddamn kid was in how long was he in Florida?
A year.
No. When just this last this goddamn kid had to come to Florida. He's in the military. He's stationed out in Italy. He's been out there for like 25 years. So he had to fly to Italy. Or fly from Italy to Florida. I'm assuming he flew first class.
Always does.
He flew first class. This goofy sumbitch, and I'm gonna say this because he's on my shit list, little bastard. Talk shit to me for no reason. I wasn't even part of the conversation, and he started talking shit to me. He rented a brand new fucking Corvette for what?
Just for 4 days.
Just for 4 days. A brand new Corvette for 4 days while he was in Florida because he could. And as Nikki said, he has more money than brains.
Right, but that's, so
he's active duty Air Force, like
people don't have to justify how they spend their money if that's what they
want to do. Does it because he can.
But this bullshit of, like trying to justify the reasons for, like, bitch, you're 5'3", like you don't need the extra space. You just.
I can see Jeff doing that. I can see Jeff.
It's pretentious snobbery, and this constant narrative of being bougie. That person is hoping that if that gets said often enough, people will start to believe that that's the case, right? There's nothing. I don't even. I mean, bougie isn't even a word over here. It isn't even a word that we use. It's such an American term.
I don't even understand it.
But there's nothing bougie about that person. But it's like pushing the narrative that do you know what I mean? Like if someone says something often enough, that'll be the belief. Like fuck off.
You create a narrative. Like I create the narrative that I'm the champ.
What I will say is when I go on a train, what I will say is
shut up, please.
I was talking about flying. I will add the caveat that if I go on a train, particularly if it's like Edinburgh to London, I'll go first class because it makes more sense. It's for the space. You get your free tea, you get your free food and your free tea and coffee. By the time you go to the buffet cart and get yourself a sandwich, and you've basically spent the difference in price between the first class ticket. Do you know what I mean? Like it's justifiable.
I don't understand any of it because I'm the type of guy that if I can't drive there, then I have no business going there.
Yeah, no, I drove to London. I drove to London last time, as you know, but I only did that because the trains were off, because there was a strike.
Well, but I also like when Nikki and I first started dating, and she was only 3 hours away. And like I tried to explain to her, I'll fucking drive up here every weekend. I don't care. I love to drive. I think when you when I think when you fly, or not so much on a train, but when you fly, you miss so much. And I love that. And I love that quiet time where it's just me in the car, listening to music, putting on my own little concerts and stuff like that. I mean, even when Nikki and I drive, and we go back home for her, if she's driving, she's got her music on, she's singing along, doing her thing, and if I'm driving, I'm making. You're a passenger princess. I am the best passenger princess ever. I love it. I love being a passenger seat princess.
I think it's different over here because internally, an internal flight here, say for example, if I was going to London from Edinburgh, right, you're talking like an hour.
Yeah.
The amount of stress getting to the airport, checking in, going through the security, getting on the plane, and then when you get off the plane at the other side, you're not even in London. You've got to come from like Luton or Heathrow or whatever fucking airport, like miles out, into the city centre. That isn't a conducive use of time. It takes just as long and it's more stressful than getting on the 4.5-hour train.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So that makes no sense. Whereas you guys, because the states
what up, John?
are so big, because the states are so large, sometimes it makes sense to have an internal flight over there. It doesn't make sense to do that here.
Yeah, I know, and I've never understood the people like in the States who will jump on a plane. It's a 3-hour flight, and that's if you're lucky. And that's if you're lucky enough to get a direct flight. You know what I mean? And go through all that hassle and all that bullshit, and they're like, "Well, I don't want to drive because it's a 6-hour drive." Yeah, but you literally just spent 12 hours dealing with
the bullshit.
Check-ins and TSA, and then you're going from Ohio to Chicago, which in all honesty is a straight shot, but for whatever fucking reason your plane goes out to Dallas, and then you have a delay in Dallas, Texas, which is on the other side of the goddamn country, and then you're in Dallas for 3 hours, and then you jump on another plane, and then you go to Chicago. Like, that shit don't make no sense.
I'm going to open up because obviously I'm trying to think of what America looks like, right? I'm going to open up the map, right, of the states. So, because obviously you're describing this, and I'm trying to picture it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like Ohio's here, and Chicago's in Illinois, which is like right here. You know, no, Chicago. Yeah, Chicago's in Illinois, right?
Yeah.
I did say that right.
Can we screen share? Can I screen share? No.
Yeah, you can. You should be able to. I'll pull it up. I'll bring it up.
Yeah, you bring it up. Just because it's easier to visualize something. So if I were to travel to the States, if I were to jump on a flight, right, where would be the best place to go see? Because America's never really, up until recently, been on my radar. But I feel like after the Fringe, I'm going to want to take myself off somewhere. So
I mean, there's a lot to see in the U.S. in all honesty.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
there's also people with guns, and I don't fancy getting shot. So
well, don't go to Chicago if you don't want to get shot. First and foremost, do not go to Chicago.
I'll be contemplating Canada for that reason.
It won't give me like a.
I've got the map of the states here, but I mean.
Well, you should be able to screen share, and then I can pull it up.
Okay, hang on.
I just have to bring it up on stage.
Share screen is easiest with 2 monitors.
Yeah. John, I don't know where you're at. Somebody please. Seriously, John, if you're in this, there's so. I mean, there we go. Well,
wait, what's the question? What's the question?
She asked like where could you go?
Where should I visit
to be in the States? Like what are cool places to see? I mean, like right up here where like New York, New Hampshire, Maine, and all that. There's a lot of history up there. If you're into the history,
my initial thought was New York because I actually know people there, so I would feel comfortable that I wouldn't be completely alone. Like I've got people nearby, and I'm not talking about like apps or internet people. I'm talking about actual people that I know. So,
yeah. I think it just depends on. I think it just depends on what you're into and what you want to see if you were to come to the States, because
I'm not a sitting on a beach type of person. I like to see things.
Yeah, so like history wise, like the New England states, which is like New York, Connecticut, New Hampshire, Maine, Rhode Island, those are the New England states. That's what we call them here. There's a lot of history up there. There's a lot of really amazing architectural work up there. You can see amazing architectural work throughout the entire country. Florida has Disney World, Universal, the beaches, all that stuff. California has Hollywood. Vegas is in Nevada. There's not much going on in Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, that quadrant of the the world.
I know people over in LA as well.
I mean, if you're into the LA scene,
you can go visit Carmen.
Huh.
Hey, Blaze.
Oh my god! Is that where you would make a beeline for, Blaze? Is that-
Niagara Falls, upstate New York, is pretty. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've never been up there. Niagara Falls is very.
See, that's the thing. I would like to like. I feel like because I was even thinking like,
Adirondacks, yeah. And the Appalachian Trail, if you want to do some hiking and stuff like
that
that.
would be. Obviously my knee's dodgy, but ordinarily I would say yes. That's the kind of thing I like. I'd like to go and see. Like I don't really want to see touristy things. I'd rather go and see like actual.
Yeah, there is so much to do in the state. John, Florida might be the best for amusement parks, but you know what they don't have? The top rated amusement parks. And you know who does have that? We do.
But here's the
Hashtag
thing as well,
Ohio, baby.
okay, like amusement parks again, not really appealing. Do you know what I mean?
Well, like roller coasters and shit like that. Yeah, I mean,
I'd like to go and see like actual,
yeah,
the
like
actual
if you-
landscape, like or the or you know, you're talking about architecture. I've got an interest in that as well. I
Yeah.
can't sit around on a beach. I'll just melt into a little puddle of ash. I'm not.
Yeah,
That's not
well,
me.
you need to go to like Alaska where they have like 30 days and they're like there's a part of the year for like an entire month. It's just dark there 24/7.
You should check out. You should check out the PNW. You might like the.
Oh, that's exactly what I was just getting ready to say, Blaze. You literally read my mind. The Pacific Northwest, which is like Oregon, Washington. It's basically all forestry up there. It's beautiful up there. I've never been there. I've only seen pictures and videos. It's beautiful up there. There is something for everybody, and there is a. In all honesty, you could come to the States for a year and you would not see everything that the States have to offer.
Yeah.
Whether it be beaches, amusement parks, forestry, history, whatever you want. And we're a baby country. Like, let's be honest, we're a super young country, but there's a lot of history here.
Like I say, I was considering Canada because obviously I know people there, and it would be nice to have, you know,
Atlantic City, go to the boardwalk. You can do some casinos, Broadway if you're into theater. If you're into theater and musicals,
Stefano and Jeeves are both in Vancouver. Like they're both in Vancouver, so you know that would have been quite cool to have a kind of meet up, kind of jukebox show type situation.
Mhm.
But when I went to Australia, it was literally just as lockdown was happening, and I'd gone there to meet people anyway, rather than actually see things. But my original idea of going to different parts of Australia was thwarted. I wasn't allowed to leave Western Australia because obviously they closed the borders. So, you know, I didn't really see very much over there other than kind of Perth and the surrounding territories. But
I think the best advice. Have you ever been to the States?
No.
Okay. So if you were to be like, you know, whatever your interests are, you know, and like as far as music goes, Nashville is a hot spot.
I was thinking that as well, actually.
Nashville is a hot spot for music. It's not just country music. Believe it or not, it's not just country music. You're going to see all types of music. Austin, Texas is a hot spot for music. Tampa is becoming a hot spot for music and comedy. If you're into stand-up comedy, growing up, and Blaze and I are around the same age. Growing up, you hear these comedians, and everybody says to be successful, to get acknowledged, you got to go to New York City, or to LA as a comedian to get noticed. Well, Tampa in the last probably 10 plus years has really established themselves as the mecca of comedy and music. We have several other states that are known for their music scene. It just depends on what you're into. You know, the PNW, the Pacific Northwest, they have grunge, rock-ish, more hippie style music, folky music. But yeah, I mean, the best thing to do if you're coming to the States is just type in some of your interests and be like, where are the best place to visit in the state for these things. I think that's the cool thing about the States. And I've never left the States. So, you know, for me, if I were to come across the pond and go to like Germany or England or Scotland or Ireland, or I want to come for the history and I want to come for the architect.
Mhm.
Architectural. I'm a huge nerd when it comes to like architectural works and history and stuff like that. What, man? Why do I keep pretending like I'm not pretending, but I swear to God, I hear you say something.
I didn't say nothing.
That's funny.
Damn ghost in this house that keeps fucking with me. But that would be like my thing. Like me, I would be like, all right, where are historical hotspots and great architectural works to visit in Germany? You know what I mean? And that's where I'm gonna. For me, also, where can I get the best beer at?
Pretty much anywhere in Germany, they're known for it.
Yeah,
Aren't they?
I just said Germany. I just threw it out there. I just threw Germany out there. But yeah, I guess whatever you're into. I mean,
My gut instinct was New York because there's fairly cheap direct flights from Edinburgh straight into JFK Airport, and that's kind of what I was thinking. But I just don't know if.
And the cool thing about New York, I'll give New York this credit, and it's not just New York. We have a lot of states that are like this, but say you land in NYC, New York City, you can go and you can see the sights, the Statue of Liberty, the Empire State Building, Broadway, the food, the blah blah blah, and then you drive a few hours out of New York City and you're in the middle of nowhere. You're super rural. It's country as fuck. They're not country. They're not like country like redneck hillbillies, but it's super rural. It's very pretty. You're basically in Canada at that point. But we have a lot of states like that. Like when I lived in South Carolina is one of the few states that I can think of right off the top of my head that you can literally be down on the coast, Charleston, where I was, and it's warm all year round. You got the beaches, you got the sunshine, blah 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 blah. You drive a couple hours north, you're in the mountains. You get winter, you get fall, you get the like you get kind of the best of both worlds, and you're only a couple hours away from it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it just depends on what you're into, what you want to see, what you want to visit. When you come to the States?
Well, I
She
can tell
wants
you
to
what.
go to Georgia.
I can tell you. Well, that was on the agenda. I think that ship has well and truly sailed. I can tell you what does not appeal. Like the thought of like Vegas and gambling and bright lights. Like that's a known. That's like that does not appeal to me at all.
And the cool thing about Vegas, and again, Vegas is on my bucket list. I want to go to Vegas, but you can go to Vegas and not spend a penny gambling and still get to enjoy yourself because they've got concerts and shows.
Have
and
you ever heard of a 24-hour tour for Vegas?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. There's just this sort of ostentatious, over the top kind of
You
thing.
can get hookers.
Just doesn't appeal to me. I don't know.
I've been to Vegas 3 times.
You get some hookers.
The funny thing is, I actually offered to fly over there like 2 years ago.
You can go to Georgia and get some authentic Georgia peaches.
I was shut down.
I hear Georgia's nice this time of year.
Wow. You are such a shit stirrer.
Poking the bear.
And the bear isn't biting. The bear's just like meh, whatever.
And I'd rather just go and passively aggressively make stupid comments.
What?
Lots of winter stuff to do in NY. So she's in. Yeah. If you're into the snow, if you want to be a part of the snow, I mean, you can go ski. I mean, you guys got skiing out there. I know for a fact because Nikki's oldest was. Where was he at not too long ago? Where he was skiing?
France.
Yeah, he was skiing in France.
You've got to remember.
And then, like the next night, he was getting fucking hammered in Amsterdam.
You've got to remember that my knee's fucked. So
Your what?
My knee is
Don't
still
worry,
fucked.
we'll wrap you in bubble wrap, and you'll be fine.
So skiing probably isn't on the agenda.
One day in Vegas.
I might just go to Europe instead. I might go to Italy.
Don't you already live in Europe?
Mm,
Joking. I've never heard of this before.
technically, the continent is Europe, I guess.
Yeah. Nikki just sent me this thing. It's one day in Las Vegas, the perfect itinerary. That word.
Words are hard.
From sun up to sundown. What place?
You said words are hard.
I said you like hard words in your mouth.
How many times a day do we have this conversation about words being hard? What's that?
Hey, John.
With no hotel. This one is with a hotel.
So 9 a.m. morning photo shoot at the Las Vegas sign. 9 to 11 breakfast at the Pepper Mill. 10 to 3 explore the Vegas Strip, just wandering around, looking at all that, because they got some really cool. They got some really cool things on the Strip in Vegas. 3 to 6 explore downtown.
I would probably want to go and see and another reason why New York kind of appealed is I'd probably want to go and see all the music shops, all the shops that sell vinyl and instruments. And
this actually looks like a really cool. I'm scrolling through this. I don't want to read it all out to you guys. I can send this link to you guys at some point if you're interested. But that would be a really cool one day thing in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be.
That one is not involved with hotel. The second one I sent you does.
Oh, okay.
How far is
And
Vegas
you
from you guys? Is that Nikki building up to a holiday? How far away are you from Vegas? I'm looking at the map.
Yeah. This is early check-in, lunch at the Resorts World. This is with the hotel. Shop till you drop. Fashion show mall. 4 to 6 Omega Mart. Vegas just looks really cool. I could easily just spend a day just walking around looking at things because their skyline is you see pictures and videos of
get it all in.
You see pictures and stuff of Vegas at night, and huh?
We ride the sky trolley.
No, I will not ride the sky trolley with you. I don't know what the sky trolley is, but it says sky in the name, and I'm not riding it. I might be rude. I also might be a fucking giant pussy, but I'm a guy who's willing to fight a bear and a fucking kangaroo. But if it involves heights, I'm out.
Fair enough.
I'm out like swimwear in December in Ohio. No, I think you see pictures and videos of Vegas, and it's got such a pretty skyline, man. I mean, the lights and everything like that in Vegas. I could get lost in that. If I had a hotel room that was high enough, and I could just look out the window or the balcony and see the Vegas lights, I'd be happy. I'd be happy as a pig in shit, just looking at the lights and the skyline and stuff like that. No, maybe that's just me.
I went second time I went to Vegas. I did it on the government's time. I went there for TDY. I was stationed in South Dakota at the time.
Nice.
And all the on base rooms were taken, so they put me and another guy's roommates up in a hotel off base. And there was a casino downstairs, and I'd go downstairs and I'd order me a beer, and I'd drink it. And then I'd always fuck around with slot machines just for the free booze. But I would usually stumble back up to my fucking room with 2 beer glasses, and I left that place with fucking 12 empty beer glasses.
Well, and that's the other thing that I've heard about Vegas. As long as you're gambling, and I don't know how true it is, but if you're gambling, you drink for free, essentially.
Yeah, I'm not a gambler, and I'm not much a drinker either. So again, that doesn't really fucking appeal.
Well, I mean, I'll go play the fucking nickel slots or whatever. Fucking like Blaze says, stumble up to my room with.
So that's the thing. If you hit the nickel slots, they're not going to come around as much because you're on the nickel slots. But if you tip well, if you get one of them to flag them down, and they do come over the nickel slots. If you tip them really good, they'll keep coming around. Then
Yeah, give you a
so
couple
essentially,
bucks.
you're just buying. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, so essentially, you're just paying her to keep coming back.
But I'm also the type of person that if I were to like go to Vegas, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go. This is just how I am. Like, I'm gonna go gamble. Say I'm there for a week. I'm gonna go gamble on Wednesday night. I'm only taking $200. Once that $200 is gone, win, lose, draw, whatever the outcome is, once that initial say I go play poker and I win $500. I'm putting that $500 back. I'm still playing on that initial $200. Once that initial $200 is gone, I'm done. I'm not going to gamble anymore. And that's just a mindset that I have. And I know that I can, me personally, I know that I can be like, all right, this is my limit. When it's gone, I can walk away. I'm not that guy who's going to be like, what's an extra $20, So, like I said, win, lose, or draw, when that initial $200 is gone, whatever I walk away with is what I walk away with. If I walk away with no money, then I walk away with no money. If I walk away with some extra change in my pocket, then so be it.
Yeah,
but
I know that some people get totally sucked into it, and it's like it's a thrill. For me, I would rather go and fucking spend my money on pizza and coffee. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I have no interest in gambling. Do you know what I mean? It just does not appeal to me at all.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not a big gambler.
That's me, and that's Brian and I have talked about it on here, because he goes to Vegas quite a bit, and Brian and I have talked about it quite a bit because he's like, look, I know you. He's like, I know you're not going to gamble, but check out all these food spots. Check out
if someone can show me
the
around
candy shop. Yeah.
If someone can show me around,
I want to check out this.
If someone can show me around where all the best coffee shops are that do the best pastries, like I'd be happy with that shit. Do you know what I mean?
I know some places in Oregon you would fucking love.
That's my jam. Coffee and pastry. That's my thing.
Sisters Oregon would have your perfect place. Sisters Coffee, and then they have this fucking pastry shop that Sunday mornings, like the fucking line wraps around the building. It is so good. Like the best scones I've ever had. They got this bacon and cheese scone that I really loved, and then their blueberry scones.
I'm trying to look on the map to see where Oregon is. So that's like over to the west, right?
Yes, look up Sisters Oregon.
I'm trying to think who I know around about there. I would feel so much more comfortable being somewhere where I know that there's someone that I know. Do you know what I mean? Even if they're not
I get that. Especially since you're in a new place and all that jive. Yeah, no, I get that.
Definitely know people in LA, and I definitely know people at the other side in New York. I think we're
Go to New York then.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with New York.
New York was kind of the first thing I thought of, just because the flight situation seems easy. Do you know what I mean? Like straight from Edinburgh Airport, straight into, like no layover or anything, straight in.
I don't fault you for that. Easy travel is something I like nowadays. Maybe because I've gotten old and cynical or some shit, but I hate complicated traveling.
I was talking to Space Gal. Do you remember Space Gal?
Vaguely, yeah.
Alicia, and she is going to be in Ireland in December. She
okay.
So I said to her, if she does end up in Ireland in December, I'll jump on a plane over to go meet her for lunch or whatever.
There you go.
That's only like an hour away. Edinburgh to Dublin's like an hour flight. So that'll be quite cool.
From what I remember, she was a pretty cool person. I don't think I engaged with her too much.
Yeah, she used to follow the launches You know, the
Mhm.
shuttle launches.
I have no. Oh yes, the shuttle launches. Yes.
Yeah, hence the name Space Gal. But then she kind of dropped off. She stopped streaming for a while.
She's streaming again.
I think so. Much more frequently than she had been, a couple of times a week. So it's cool.
Yeah.
It's nice to see people back around again, you know?
Yeah.
Who's back
It
around?
is.
I was just saying,
Just
like,
whoever.
I was in, do you remember Space? Yeah, I was talking generally, but I was talking, do you remember Space Gal? Alicia. She used to show us the rocket launches.
Yeah.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Not me. You guys know me. I just do my shows, and it's very rare that I'm.
Well, she used to be around on Haps, and she was on Periscope before that. But anyway, what I was saying was she's meant to be in Ireland in December. And I had said to her, if she does end up in Ireland in December, I'll jump on a plane to go visit her because it's only an hour for me. From Edinburgh to Dublin's like an hour-long flight. So I'd go meet her for lunch or whatever.
Nice.
Which I think would be quite cool.
Yeah.
But so I'm starting to get really tired because it's like 20 to 6 in the morning. So I'm zoning out.
I'm getting there myself, but we got an hour left, so I was gonna finish it off.
You got to get new bread.
You what?
I stay up long enough to order new bread.
Oh, no. I'll be trying to get some sleep. I'll worry about bread and stuff later.
Mhm.
There's no hurry for it.
It's all moldy. You got moldy bread.
Yeah, but I don't need it. You know. I can survive without it.
I think that's.
No.
I think that's what Jeff did. Jeff was like, I'm going to say my internet fucked up, and I'm just going to leave.
Yeah, where did he go? What happened there?
Hey, he said his internet crashed.
Do you think he got a row?
Mhm.
Because I was joking about tossing him.
No, I think he dropped his spaghetti.
Trust me,
bucket all over
if
the
the wind blows, Jeff gets aroused. It doesn't take much to arouse Jeff.
But the whole joke was you were talking about tossing the caber, and Jeff is so small. Like that was the joke because he's only 5'3". He'd be easy to throw.
Oh, trust me, I would.
But obviously, there's a play on words there, right? I would toss Jeff. Like it makes it sound dodgy.
I would love to toss Jeff across the yard. I would absolutely throw Jeff across the yard if given the opportunity. Poor Jeff. I don't know why he puts up with shit. I've tried that. I've been trying for. What are we looking at? We met when we were 15. What is that? 30, 20, 27 years ish since we've been friends. Trust me, I've been trying to shake that sumbitch for almost 30 years. I can't get rid of him.
Yeah. You wouldn't be without him.
He's like a goddamn STD. Not
curable kind.
I love Jeff to death. He has his quirks.
But it's cool when you're in sync with someone in that way, and those kind of friendships, like, because I'm the same. I've got a friend that I've known from school since we were 10, and we can go for like months at a time without talking to each other, and then it's just like as if we haven't been like apart, kind of thing. Like when you're in the same room as them or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like those kind of friendships are, you just pick up where you left off, as if. What am I missing?
Oh, Chris, I'm still here, fucker.
Thanks, Chris. I'm glad you're still here.
Have you seen your messages recently, Click?
What's that?
Have you seen your messages recently?
I did. I think I did. Okay. I thought I commented on them.
I might have sent you something. Can you just check your messages, just so that I know that you've read it, please?
Uh-oh.
I thought I commented on it when you. No, Nikki and I were talking about it the other day. I think it was yesterday, where I think Blaze is starting to catch on to him because he said something earlier. And I know, like, Connor, like, there's a lot of times where there's a conversation that's being said or being had, and a lot of times without Jeff and I having to say anything, we just kind of look at each other.
Yeah, you're in sync with each other.
And we already know what we're thinking. It was like tonight, Jeff called me out because he was like, we see the question mark on Glick's face. You're like, how are you going to call me out like that?
It's funny, there's been a couple of times where you guys have finished my sentences or said what I've been going to say at the same time. Like, you do tune into people quite easily. And you
I
both
was telling Nikki, I said it was funny because on Wednesday night, you know, we had different stories or different news articles, but they kind of revolved around the same thing. Like we had the two shit stories. There was something else, but I swear to God, I keep hearing her say something, and I know she's not.
What? So
You. I know you're not saying anything because I was literally looking over at you, but I heard your voice. I'm losing my fucking mind.
You're hearing things, my dude. You're getting old.
Jeff and I are so in sync. It's scary sometimes, and it does happen a lot during the shows where we're like, we'll make a hand motion or a facial expression, and the other one catches it, or we'll say something that nobody else catches. One of us will say something, and nobody else will catch it right away, and we start laughing. It's scary, but again, like I said, almost 30 years of friendship, and I know the guy better than I know myself sometimes, and that's scary. To be inside the brain,
but it's also cool, like
to
have that bond with someone. Do you know what I mean?
No, I think that's what's been cool lately. Like the last month or so, that we get to kind of go old school, and we've done so many shows in the last month or so with just the two of us, which is how we started, which is where we started doing these shows. And it's like, man, it's like a throwback, but it's also different. And we were talking about this earlier tonight, because before we were just doing nonsensical nonsense. Now we're doing, the Men Caring for Men and the What the Fuck News and Jeff's Garage, and Blaze has his show, and I have my show, and but to kind of get back at to kind of go old school and just be Jeff and I. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Some people might look at that as a quote unquote sign of, they're failing. Look, they can't keep nobody around. No, it's
no.
We can't help the fact that Connor ain't got no legs.
The thing is, in order for anything to actually grow, you need to have the right ingredients, or you need to have the right foundation for that. Okay, let's use a building analogy, because obviously you know that's your game, right? So in order to build something, you need to have a decent foundation. And if the team that you're working with isn't the right team, you've not got the solid foundation. It needs to be. It's not going to go anywhere unless you've got the right people. It's better to have, to pair people, to cut them out, to be able to pare it down to a minimal and then rebuild again, than to have the wrong people. Because it's just not going to go anywhere. It's just going to stagnate,
Chris Connor is actually doing pretty good. He's healing up rather well, and he should. He's walking.
I think the
no. Actually, and I meant to do this update when we first started the show. We were doing all the different announcements and stuff. Connor is actually he's 180, man. He's feeling good, not a whole lot of pain. He's up, he's walking around, he's mobile. His new legs are connected properly. So
he's the bionic man.
But in all seriousness, the surgery seems to have been a success. And he's healthy, he's happy, and we're looking forward to getting him back on the shows. We miss him around here, but at the same time, we're also happy for him that everything's going well, and he's in good spirits, and all that.
Go gadget legs.
They were able to do it. They were able to reattach his cock.
Well, his wieners still don't work, so. But he has legs, so he can.
Like, but I think the little core group of people that you have at the moment, this is where I was going with it, is like,
yeah.
Obviously, you're waiting for Connor to, and we kind of touched on this the other day when we were having a conversation, Glenn, but Connor's healing up, but once he's back, the little core group of people that you've got it's a solid foundation. Do you know what I mean?
I think we got a really good group. I think we got a really good group of guys. Yeah. I think we have. We're all on the same page.
You've weeded out the arseholes.
Yes.
Which is always a bonus. And
no, I mean, I think we got a really good group of guys. Blaze is putting a lot of work and time and effort.
I'm working on it right now, actually.
He's been working on it all night. He's been working on his show.
These skits, man, drawing out these skits is like every moment I get free time, I'm sitting there.
Yeah. I'm glad Jeff finally started doing a goddamn car show, because I don't know what the hell he was thinking, doing business and blah 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 blah. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody finds their feet immediately. You're trying to build and grow something. You need to, obviously you're going to be trialing things out, and he did the right thing by trying it, and it's not for him. Like and then he's done something else. That's how it works,
No, exactly. So. No, I mean, I think we're definitely heading in the right direction, a positive direction. I think there's going to be, down the road, I think there's going to be some new faces. Right?
But make sure that they're the right faces.
Glenn. Oh yeah, no.
Just because someone wants to be a part of it doesn't mean that they're the right person, and I think that's important. Like the group of people that you have at the moment are all on the same kind of wavelength.
And they won't be like full-fledged members. I think we're just going to see people kind of pop up and make appearances, and there might be a familiar face popping up from time to time. When he was here before, he had a lot of things going on. He wasn't in the right frame of mind, and had to take a break. But
it was a he. I thought you were going to drop. I thought you were going to. You said a familiar face. I was thinking it's not a certain bougie sociopath, is it?
She ain't never been. We don't mention that name on this network.
Who are we talking about? Put it in the private. Put it in the private.
I'll put it to you like this, Blaze. Hey, Blaze.
I doubt she would come up here.
No, it's not. It's not Tony. No, it's not Tony. Like I said, I said it.
No, Monday I'm talking about her.
Yeah, no. Well, Chris said, "Is it Tony D?" No, it's not Tony D. Like I said Monday night on the show when we were talking. No ill will, no disrespect to Tony. We are all held accountable for making our own decisions and our own life choices. We do. I honestly hope for the best. Whatever he decides to do, more power to him. I really do hope for the best for him. But now I have no control over Saturday. Well, I have some control over Saturday nights, but I don't want to be that guy who's like, I'm going to dictate who can and cannot come up here on Saturday nights. It's the open door challenge. Anybody can click that fucking link. Anybody can hit that link and just be like, I'm going to come up, and you can show up. It is what it is. But as far as being a part of the network, no ill will, no negativity or anything like that. Tony won't be a part of it. I said it on Monday. I'm not the guy who gives second chances anymore. I used to be. Leggy and I have talked about it. We try to find the good in people. We try to, this type of person I am. I look for the good. I don't believe in the bad. I think everybody has a good spot. We just have to find it. We just have to sometimes chisel away at it. However, I'm at the point now where I don't do second chances, and nothing against Jarvis, but you made your bed, bro. You had an opportunity, you had a chance, and now you're out. Same thing with Mark. I'm not going to shit on Brian. I will go ahead and call a spade a spade. I believe that.
Can we just
Brian,
clarify? Can we just clarify that you mean cunt face Brian and not?
Yeah. Cunt face Brian, not Mexican Brian.
Yeah.
Florida Brian, hashtag cunt face Brian. Nothing against Brian. I like these guys. I like Jarvis. I like Mark. I like Brian. Brian's kind of a yes man. He's kind of a puppet to a certain degree, but he's a good dude. He's got a good heart. He's got a genuine heart. He's genuinely a great guy. But these are guys who will not. Again, I can't stop him from coming up on Saturday nights. If you want to come up, come up. It's the open door challenge. Love us, hate us, used to be with us. I don't care who comes up. Come up, but don't come up here looking for a fight and looking for problems because, hey, I'll fight. I'll fight and challenge anybody. If you want to come up here and fight with me and challenge me, all right. You know what? I'm gonna need everybody else to step down, and I'm gonna go ahead and squash this shit real quick. You want to come up here and hang out, whatever the case may be. I don't give a damn.
In your head either.
Yeah, but these are guys who will not be a part of the network. These are guys who will not be welcome back to be a part of the network. We make our choices. We have to sleep in the bed we made. At the end of the day, nothing against them. I really hope Mark and Brian succeed. I really truly do. I think they have a good product. They just got to kind of hone in on it and grow and get better. Jarvis, I seen a lot of potential in that kid. I really did, and I think he could be a really good podcast host. I think he could be a really good sports guy. But and whatever Tony decides to do, if he puts in the work and he puts in the time and he puts in the energy, I think he could be good at it, rather than just flying by the seat of his pants and thinking that he automatically deserves. And this goes for anybody. I don't want to put it just on Tony. I'm just going to put it on everybody. Just because you turn on your camera and you have a microphone does not mean that you deserve to be a quality broadcaster or a quality content creator or a quality podcaster. I think if you put the work in and you put the effort in and you grow and evolve, I think these guys all have that potential. With that being said, there was a member of the show a while back, and we had issues. And Mike, aka the big dog, we didn't have issues. He was going through some stuff personally. I was going through some stuff personally, and we kind of took it out on each other, but we've remained friends. We talk all the time. And I think he's in a spot now where he's ready to try again. And I've invited him up to be a part of Men Caring for Men. I think it would be good for him, and I think he would be good for the show. We can eliminate the trying too hard, trying to be funny, trying to be an exaggerated version of oneself, and just be real. And I think Mike will be good on Men Caring for Men when he's ready. He's obviously got some things going on, but it's something that he's interested in doing. He's got a story to tell. He's been through a lot of shit, and I think he'll be good on Monday nights to help. I imagine Connor's going to bring a co-host in. When I walk away from the show, if Connor decides to keep Mike around, I think Mike would be a good addition for Men Caring for Men. But
hey,
we'll see what happens.
Rip Dog? Has he ever been up here?
I have no idea who Rip Dog is.
Okay, because he said he wants to come up on a Thursday night, and I'm fine with that. I just didn't know.
Yeah, I have no idea who Rip Dog is. I know he's in the comments, but yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna fucking hate on anybody or shit on anybody. Do your thing. Just grow and evolve. And it's not. I mean, Leggy, you're in the game. This is not an easy path to take.
No, but some people, as I was just saying in the comments, some people will always choose the easy option. And I'm not just talking about work. I'm not just talking about the podcast. I'm talking about, you know, they don't want life generally. They don't want to work for anything. They don't want to put any effort into the things that are worth putting effort into. And obviously, the podcast is an example, but you know, some people just will always take the easy option.
Yeah.
Hey, Leggy.
Yes.
Did you know I'm going back to college?
You're doing photography.
Yes.
Yeah, you
okay, I
told
couldn't
me.
remember
Yeah,
if I
you
brought that up.
Have you started that yet, or when do you start that, Blaze?
My first day of class is August 22nd.
Nice.
Now we have a guy who's going to shoot all of our awesome, social media posts.
I will too.
Just as long as you get my
I'll
right.
help out that shit. Well, for two reasons, because it helps the show and it actually helps me too. So,
shit, man, I'll stand on a mountaintop with my belt, hold my belt up for you.
Oh my god,
Blaze, I got your A right here, buddy. Yeah, I'm the champ. Deal with it, lady.
I've got visions of Blaze like orchestrating like boudoir type shoots.
Boudoir.
Had a boudoir.
Blaze,
Boudoir.
sign me up. I'll be your first boudoir shoot.
I had a friend. Him and his wife. He asked me. He's like, "Would you do boudoir or a boudoir?" I just fucked that word up. Boudoir.
Words are hard.
Boudoir.
Right, hard words right in your mouth.
Pictures of his wife. I was like, "Nah, I'm good, man. I don't want to go there."
Blaze is gonna
open up that can of words.
I'm gonna get a Snapchat from Blaze one day, and he's like, I have an idea. Can you come to Kentucky? It's like 3 hours away from where you're at. You, no clothes, and your championship belt.
That's what we're talking about. You're about 10 minutes behind
the rest area with my cock in your mouth.
We're like, Blaze, you had me at rest area.
No, when I had the studio, I used to do boudoir, but I started to introduce. There was guys sort of contacting me wanting boudoir shots, like wanting men, like male. It was never nude; it was implied nude that I would do with women, and I had men that used to inquire. And I would always say that's okay, but I've got a male assistant who will be with me when we're doing the shoot. And they would always like, if I said I had a male assistant, they would always say they weren't interested. It's because they weren't interested in the photo shoot. They were interested in like they were being
a porn
serious.
Fantasy.
Yes. So
like this is how porn start.
Yeah. Not yet, Chris. I just don't know if there's a market for it, man. And I don't know, man. No, Nikki has a friend who does that. That's what she does. She does, and she does, and Nikki wants to do it, and we talked about doing it together, but it's not like they're sexy photos, but it's not like, oh, I'm gonna jerk off to this like photos. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's classy. It's classy, sexy. You know. And I'd be like, yeah. I mean, if I told Nikki, I said, absolutely. If you want to do it, do it. If you want to do a couples thing, let's do it. I mean, I'm a big fat slob, but whatever. But like I would absolutely do it with her. But her friend that does it, she does it in a way where it's not like creepy. You know what I mean? It's she generally, and it's not cheap because she does it at a real fancy high-end
studio
hotel. It's like one of these historical hotels in Pittsburgh and whatnot. She uses that place, and then there's another couple of places. And I've seen some of her pictures, and it wasn't like some of the photos that she's taken, and it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to take these pictures and go toss one off real quick. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go flog the dolphin to it. It's just like, oh, these are actually really nice pictures. These are really cool. She does good work. So, but yeah,
dolphin flogging, they're not worth it.
Yeah, there is that. But there is that. Unfortunately, there is that aspect when you go into that world.
But But that's not what boudoir is supposed to be.
Dudes are free.
It's supposed to be like empowering for the woman that's having the photo taken. That's generally what. And normally there's some kind of deal that's done with, there'll be a makeup artist and there'll be, someone who does hair or whatever, and it's like an experience.
Yeah, you have a hair person and a makeup artist and all that. Yeah. But
I was looking to see if any of mine were on my Instagram, but it's such a long time since I posted any photo content. Yeah, there's one of mine there. Hang on. Can I share that with you guys? That's one of my boudoir shots. It's not very big though. It's quite small on the screen because it's Instagram. So I did a lot of shooting in black and white.
Look like that. Oh, you took that picture. Never mind.
No, it's not me in it.
Yeah. I'm an idiot. I'm like, that's not you. Shut up.
No, it's my work, not my. There's a reason why I'm behind the camera and not in front of it.
Amen to that. Nah, I mean, I'm Blaze again. I'm excited for you to be going back to college, man. I'm excited for you to be doing something different.
I just didn't know I shared the news with.
Shut up, Chris.
Yeah, no, we had a conversation about it before. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of times
dumbass. Shut up, Chris.
I think we had a conversation. Like, you're much more like wildlife and kind of landscape orientated.
That's right. Yeah, K Mag was up here that night.
I always shoot people, right? I always shoot people. I don't shoot like landscape or.
Don't shoot people, lady. That's illegal.
With a camera.
Speaking of shooting people, I had this lady give me a veiled threat of shooting me yesterday. I got in a shouting match with her in the DQ parking lot.
Did you shoot her?
No. So I get out of my car and I'm walking through the parking lot to the store to grab a mobile order. And then the driveway is perpendicular to where I'm walking. I'm literally like, here's her truck. I'm walking by. So I'm like right in front of her. And yes, I'm looking at my phone, but I see her out of my peripheral. And because I'm sitting there checking the mobile order. And I'm just walking, and then I hear this engine rev up and this stop the brakes real quick. And I see out of the corner of my eye, I just shake my head like she's not paying attention. And I walk up on the curb, and she fucking pulls up, and she's like, "You don't shake your head at me."
Wow.
I turn around, I'm like, fuck off. And she's like, "You don't fucking tell me to fuck off." I turned around and I just threw up two fingers. Like, go fuck yourself. And then she's like, she had her 12-year-old kid in the passenger seat. And she's like, "You don't talk like that in front of my kid." I was like, "Bitch, go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck." And she goes, "That's how people get shot around here." I was like, "Bitch, are you threatening to kill me over words?" And she puts her hands on the steering wheel, looks down, and drives away.
Jesus. And that is why
I tried to tell her. I was like, she's like, "I'm driving." I was like, "Ma'am, I'm already in the parking lot walking past you."
Right?
What do you mean? And she accused me of not paying attention.
But that is why I am not sure about visiting America.
Well, let's be honest.
I feel that.
Yeah, lady, let's be honest. In America, we can be a little bit of a. That's
Listen, being feisty, right, and coming to fisticuffs, it's not a problem. I can completely handle myself.
Yeah.
But, the threat of like having a fucking gun because someone can't fucking, because they're a coward and they can't fucking fight, like that's.
In all my years, and this is again personal experience, personal life. This is not speaking. I will say this: in America, we are some loose cannons. Americans are some loose damn cannons. You don't ever know. You don't ever know what you're gonna get. And I know I screwed up the English language when I just said that phrase. Fucking deal with it. It is what it is.
What pisses me off what pisses me off is like if your go-to is I can't take your word, so I'm gonna start threatening violence or go to violence. It's like you've already lost the Smart Award. Keep going, dummy. You're gonna find your ass in prison.
Yeah, move along, dumbass.
Yeah, you might find yourself
you
you might find yourself in fucking hospital or in a box. So you know, you know what I mean?
I've had guns pointed at me before. I've been in situations where I might have had to pull mine, but
yeah,
if I'm gonna die that day, I'm gonna die that day. I'm confrontational. I don't like backing down when people tell me what I'm allowed and not allowed to say, especially when I'm in public. I spent 14 years defending my goddamn freedom to talk. I ain't shutting up anymore. I already had to do that.
Yeah.
So, and I'm just like that way in public.
I will say that, you know, on one side of the coin, 9 times out of 10, I don't think I'm a big guy. I don't think I'm a big dude. I don't think I'm intimidating. I don't think I'm scary. 99% of the time when you see me out in public or you see me around, I got a big stupid grin on my face. I'm the first one to be like, "Hey, how's it going?" You know, smile, wave at somebody. If you got a kid with you, I'm like, I'm "Hey, what's up, little guy?" or "What's up, you know, princess," or whatever. You got dogs, I'm done. If you got dogs with you, I'm smiling, I'm stupid, whatever. But you know, I'm a big guy, you know. So fortunately, I have that on my side. Hey, I have that on my side. In all my years of carrying a gun, and I've carried a gun pretty much since I was 16 years old. Never once have I ever had to show my gun. Never once have I. Well, hold on a second. This there's a caveat there. This is why I'm saying this. Never once have I ever had to get into a verbal confrontation where I lifted up my shirt and showed somebody that I was carrying a gun or anything like that.
Never had to do that. I would never actually do that. That's
you
a
know,
personal thing to do.
I've only ever once, and so I say I've never pulled my gun on somebody. I've only done it once in my life. I'll go. We can verbally beat each other down all day long. I'm in. I love a good fucking roast session, curse out session, whatever. I'm in. I do have, you know, a little bit of a violent history. I'm more of a fist to fist guy. You know what I mean? I've been shot at. I have had guns pointed in my face. I have been stabbed. I guess you could say I've been shot. There was an old farmer that shot me one time with rock salt, lit my ass up, and I would not ever recommend getting shot by rock salt because it does not feel good.
That's the thing.
Well, see,
because you have, just because you haven't had to or felt the need to show your gun or threaten anybody with it doesn't mean that there aren't other fucking arseholes around you that
Oh yeah, no, they're 100% are that flip side of the coin. The only time, but I was also, and I think there's a lot of, so unfortunately, here's this is a double-edged sword. Most people that I've come across, most people that I know personally, and most people that I've had conversations with, whether it could be complete strangers, and a lot of veterans, and Blaze, I don't know if you can attest to this or not. And I have a lot of friends that are cops, or I grew up with guys who became cops. And one of their number one thing that they say is, I never draw my weapon unless I plan on using it. Because in that situation.
Cops, but no, I get you. Well, see, my thing yesterday was like she did. Okay, so I understand she wasn't really going to shoot me. Or was she actually giving me a personal threat? No. But what it was I'm going to scare this guy into shutting his mouth.
Yeah.
And that shit right there pisses me off. It's like, you're not going to scare me to shut up. I'm not going to just comply to your whatever.
Yeah. No, when I first came back,
adrenaline going.
When I first came back home to Ohio, shortly after I got my first apartment, I went to one of the local bars and just went in there. I got off work and I was like, man, I just want to go have a beer. I don't want to sit at the house. I just want to go have a beer somewhere and relax. That was my goal. I was only going to have, I got a hair that's driving me crazy. Just so you guys know, I'm not crazy. It's like tickling top of my, but anyways, so I go in there, I go into one of the local bars and I sit down at the bar. I order my beer. I'm watching. They got ESPN, Sports Center, whatever. I'm watching it. Some dude comes up, starts bumping his fucking gums. You're in my seat, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. I'm like, whatever, dude, my bad. Let me move over. So I moved over. And he still kept chirping in my fucking ear. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Bartender says, don't mind him. He's an asshole. He's a regular. Him and his buddies, whatever. And I'm like, I'm just going to finish my beer and I'm going to leave. Moved over, drinking my beer, watching television, watching the Sports Center, whatever it was, something sports related. Get up and walk out. I walk out the door.
Sports Unplugged.
I'm walking towards my car. This guy and 4 of his buddies want to come out the door running their fucking mouths. My first response was, clearly you don't know who I am. To which they responded, well, there's 5 of us and 1 of you. Fair enough. This is going to go one of 2 ways. I'm going to fucking hurt every one of you, or you're going to hurt me, but either way, it ends up bad for all of us. So why don't you go back inside, enjoy your game of pool, enjoy your drinks. I'm going to go to the next spot, and I'm going to enjoy my evening.
Yeah.
3 of the guys pull knives out. All right. I've already got my car door open. I reach in, and I said, I don't pull this unless I need to use it. So just so you guys know, the next step you take is going to end you in a body bag. Only time in my life I've ever pulled my gun on side. I didn't point it at him. It was on my side. My finger was not on the trigger, but I let him know the next step you take, I will drop every one of you. Well, this is
Every step you take, every move you make, I'm going to shoot your ass.
They walked back into the bar. 30 minutes later, whatever the case was, I get approached by a couple of police officers. They asked me what happened. I told them, and those guys wound up spending the night in jail. And the police officer that I was speaking to said, you did everything right. You did everything correct. And had you been forced into that situation, you were 100% in the right. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I never want to be that guy. But you're also, at the same time, I'm not going to be a statistic. I will not become a statistic. But at the same time, I'm always down for a word of wars, or a war of words. Like, and plus I'm old. I'm old. I'm old, man. I don't want to fight nobody in a bar. That's why I drank my beer and left. I was like, I'm going to avoid confrontation. These were younger cats too. Like they were younger. They were younger guys. Like, I don't want to fight nobody. I just want to enjoy my fucking life. People are so weird right now, man. Everybody wants to. I don't know
so much
if
aggression.
it's like, yeah, exactly. Like, what are we doing here? Is it a dick measuring competition? Is it a pissing competition? Like,
I feel like it's got a lot worse since the pandemic and everything was shut down.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's where it kind of, when everything started going back to normal again. I noticed it with road rage. There's a lot of anger and aggression, a lot more road rage, and it's like, what the fuck? Like,
we'll go pee.
I've been and I'm back.
I don't pay no attention to that shit. Just a fucking announce it. Everybody knows that we all pee on here.
I agree. When I type something in the comments, it's because I don't want to interrupt you talking.
I agree.
See, I put that shit and they never see it. Did you already leave and come back, Leggy?
Yeah. He said, go pee. I'm like, I'm back.
I do the same thing. Like,
But I did it because I didn't want to interrupt you talking to say, oh, I'm going to go pee, by the way. Like, I just, telling a story.
Chris.
Oh man, it's
I agree with you. I think since the pandemic, a lot more people are on edge, man, and they're acting out of pocket for no fucking reason. Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, damn. Like,
but I think a lot But I think a lot of shit is also stoked online. Like when you see, like we were talking earlier about the shit coming across the Twitter timeline, right? And that's just one app. And
Yeah.
it does feel like you're being deliberately bombarded with stuff to try to piss you off. Like it feels like it feels like it's a big psychological experiment. Like they're trying to fucking see how far they can push people. That's how it feels.
Yeah, I mean, I remember a time, you know, and again, personal experience. I remember a time, man, I'd go to a bar, and you know, sometimes depending on where you're at, type of bar you're in, whatever, it's crowded. You might bump into somebody. Oh man, my bad. My bad, dude. Let me grab you a beer, man. My bad. And they're like, oh yeah, hey, and then you know you buy the guy a beer, and then you're standing at the bar and you get to bullshitting, and the next thing you know, you've made a new friend. You know what I mean? Like, and then you see him the next weekend. You walk, hey, what's up, man? Hey, how you doing? How was your week? Blah blah blah. Now it's like I don't like to go to bars a lot, and because you know I might bump into somebody accidentally, and then next thing I know, it's like. Am I literally in a fight for my life at this moment? At this moment in time, do I have to worry about losing my life or taking somebody else's life to make sure that people are out of their goddamn minds these days, dude. It's insane to me because like shit ain't that serious. Shit really is not that. And then you see all these online beefs, like you said, with Twitter or X or whatever. You see these online beefs where somebody ends up killing somebody because I'm doing a podcast and I called somebody a jackass, and then they got on their old computer and clickety clack clack click a couple few. I know your address. Okay, cool. What do you?
Dude, there was that one dude who got in a fight online over like Call of Duty or some shit. Went and bought a plane ticket and fucking flew over there. Yeah.
The cat that went from what was it, New York to Florida and killed somebody with a hammer. Yep.
I'm not going to. I mean, yeah. I mean, there are some people who intentionally provoke. I mean, when I think about the shit that I went through on that Cantina app, to the point of ending up in hospital, like there are some serious.
I never used the Cantina.
There are some serious fuckwits online, like, and I don't mean. Like it goes beyond trolling. It's like I can understand why someone would be so wound up they would want to jump on a plane and go kick fuck out of someone. I have felt that myself because you're pushed and you're pushed and you're pushed so far, and there's only so much of that you can take. And as we all know, bullies only respond to force. Bullies don't respond to being ignored. Bullies don't respond to turning the other cheek. Bullies only respond to physical fucking force.
In the mouth.
Exactly. And they think they're fucking wide because they're behind a screen in another fucking country and you can't just rock up and fucking knock fuck out them. That's why they luck.
Or they're sitting behind their steering wheel in a big ass fucking world truck thinking they're shit.
There's been a few times where
should have walked up and smacked her in the mouth, please.
I know the way that I talk, I sound like I'm like a giant. I'm actually not that. Like I'm 5'10", right? I'm tall for a woman, but in the grand scheme of things in the world, I'm not a giant, right? But I have seen incidences where there's been an road rage. It's usually an older guy, being an absolute fuckwit, ready to come to blows, for no reason. But then I'll get out the car, right? Because I look quite short when I'm sitting down because my body's short and I've got long legs. So they think they're having a go at a woman that they think they can essentially overpower. Like it's very aggressive, as if they're ready to hit a small woman, right? And then I get out the car and they kind of take a step back and they're like, oh fuck, like I wasn't like I'm biting into the shoe. Do you know what I mean? And that's happened a few times. It's
goddamn Celtic Viking got out of the fucking car. I didn't know what to do.
But when you analyze that, you think to yourself, what kind of fucking person thinks that they're going to hit a woman that's smaller than them? Like, what's the mentality behind that? And then realizing, oh, actually, I might actually have a fight here. Like, who?
They got a small dick.
Yeah, but what the fuck is that shit? Picking on someone that thinks like helpless in comparison to them. It's fucked up.
Well, not only that, but then you have that gang mentality. Oh, there's more of us than there are of them than them. So we're just gonna pile on them. It's just like, I mean, that's. I mean, that's what I said to a certain group of people. Keep fucking chirping online. What's stopping me from fucking flying out or driving out to where you are and punching you dead ass in your fucking mouth?
But that's what some of them need.
Like,
there's a few people, and actually the sociopath is one of them who run, people who run their mouth haven't been smacked in the fucking mouth enough.
Yeah.
Like that's what they need. They need a good fucking smack in the mouth.
Like I've said it before, and I'll say it more. I don't give a goddamn. Jay, a certain individual, Jay Money, Jay Monkey Jay, whatever he wants to call himself, on whatever account he happens to be on that day. I've known this cat since Periscope. I happen to know that he is actually legitimately a good dude in real life. I've had private conversations with him. I know he's a good dude. I know he has a good heart, but he gets online and he acts a certain type of way. And I've said it a million times. I would love to have the opportunity to meet Jay. I would love to hang out with Jay. I would love to meet him in person. First thing I do is punch him right in his fucking mouth. And it's not because I don't like the guy. It's not because I wish ill will on the guy, but he needs punched in the fucking mouth.
Yeah, he was running with that MAGA crowd, though. Was this problem?
I think a lot of people. That's the point, though. They know that they're not going to get a smack in the mouth because they're behind a screen. So that's why they run their fucking mouth.
Yeah, this is the same guy who has said derogatory, disgusting, god awful things to minors, to my ex-wife, to me, online while we're doing a show trying to get a rise out of somebody. This is somebody who continues to do. I don't know. I haven't conversed with the guy in well over a year. But before I walked away from everything, and who continuously created drama, made drama, was a part of the drama and everything like that online, pretending to be something that he's not, because at the end of the day, in real life, he's not anything like he is online. Who said all these terrible, horrible things in my lives. And when I came across him on Haps, and I was in the comments and I said, "Yo, what's up? It's Click, blah 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 blah," and it wasn't until I was like, "What up, my Jew brother?" And he lost his fucking mind. "Oh, I can't believe you would say that. I'm blocking you." Da, da, da. To which I messaged him because we're friends on other, and I'm like, "Really, dude? After all the things you've said and done online throughout all the years." After I announced myself, after I told you who I was, and I said, "What up, my Jew brother? You want to act like a fucking victim? You want to act like a little bitch? And you want to fucking block me in front of a bunch of fucking nobodies? That's what's up? That's how it's going to be?" And then he unblocked me. But I've made it very clear. I want to punch him dead ass in his mouth first time I meet him. That is not going to stop me from having dinner with him and hanging out with him. And I said it here. And I said it here one night on the show. And he wanted to play the victim card. And he went on all these different platforms that he was on trying to play the victim card and make me out to be an asshole. And I'm like, okay, buddy. I see what's up.
I had to walk away from it. After the hospital incident, I had to walk away from.
Yeah.
Most of the people on there don't actually know what happened. And I know that a certain person from the off has created a narrative, and so they won't actually ever get to know the real truth of what went down and what happened, because someone has to create a narrative to make themselves out to be, the good guy, right? And I have to be the problem or the crazy person or the whatever it is that he's feeding to his flying monkeys, and none of that matters at the end of the day. I've had to walk away from everyone that's on that platform, and there's been a couple of people that have reached out to me that have tried to check in and see how I am, and it's like, well, why are you doing that now? I've been away. I left that app in October or November last year. It's now July. Why are you reaching out to me now? Like, you didn't check on me when I was in hospital and I needed support or to find out if I was okay. You weren't there when someone was running his mouth talking absolute fucking shit about me in private rooms, and you were all fucking piling talking shit. But like, why are you? So I've had to walk away, and I haven't, like, I've ignored a lot of people who have subsequently reached out, because it's like I don't want any kind of association to do with any of them. Like, I want to walk away from that entire chapter. I feel like I lost 2 or 3 years of my entire life that I kind of wish I could forget about. And there are people that I wish I'd never met. You know, there are certain people that I just wish I had never met. I wasted all that time.
That was at the end of the day, that was the best thing I could ever do, was to walk away from that circle, walk away from that world. And for me personally, for me mentally, was to just they're nothing. They don't mean anything. They don't advance my life. They don't benefit me in any way, shape, and or form. And to just wash my hands and be done with it and walk away from it. It was like, this is even the world that I ever lived in before. I was introduced to this world, and there was a couple people in that world that I was just like, yeah, I know you guys from Periscope, but if this is what you guys are going to do, I don't want any part of it. Yeah, you can still watch my show. I don't give a damn if you watch our shows. Watch our shows. Thank you for watching it. I appreciate it. You can continue to create your narratives and your false stories and blah blah blah, whatever you need to do to make yourself feel better. But at the end of the day, I'm a message away. If somebody's got a problem with me, message me. Let's fucking talk about it. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what the issue is. Like, am I really the issue, or are you listening to too many idiots?
Mm-hmm.
You know, but also at the same time, I'm not going to not defend myself. Yeah,
Here's the thing though, Glick. In all of these scenarios, in all of these situations, all of these, interconnected things, there's one constant. There's one constant, and I don't think that's a coincidence. There's one
coming up on. Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off.
But do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? There's one common denominator. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. The best thing I did, and I told you that a million times. You just got to wash your hands and walk away from it.
Mm-hmm.
That was the best thing I ever did. That was the best thing, not only for me, but for what we got going on right now, was just walking away from it. I
walked away from it.
I'm done. I'm going to continue to do my thing. Y'all do your thing. You do your thing over here. I'm going to do my thing over here, and it is what it is.
Even walking away from it doesn't actually remove you from it, because there's still references made, fucking weekly references made to my situation or to me, or do you know what I mean? And it's like, I thought this didn't really exist, and online relationships aren't really a thing, and you don't believe in them, so why are you discussing it every fucking week? Like, why is there, do you know what I mean? Like, why is there snidey, diggy, fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah, and I feel that. You know what? I look at it like this, and I said it a couple weeks ago. I live in your head rent free. I don't think about you. I don't care about you. And at the end of the day, I win, you lose. Talk about me, reference me, say what you got to say. But until you come and say it to my face, or until you actually come and address it to me personally, fuck it. And that's why I say, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's Saturday night, Nonsensical Nonsense. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon, not only for Jeff's Garage with Jeff and Benji, but later on tomorrow, brand new show, my little man, Cash's Corner. We're going to be making our SummerSlam picks and maybe some other conversations that relate to wrestling. Check out the rest of the shows, all at the Nonsensical Network. Simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a like. Give us a share if you'd be so kind. Good night, motherfuckers. And always remember 5 words, 5 simple letters. What would nonsensical nonsense do?
White front to back.